Is joining us. It is so good to see you. It's so good to have you in here. Thank you so much for being here, folks. I'm going to go ahead and load up the stream on my phone so I can make sure to read that chat now. If you want to say hey, make sure to say hey down below. I'm going to try to say hi to as many people as possible before we hop into the daily festivities and the debates and the news. By the way, we've started to do that more recently. What is going on, Keels? What is up, Adeline? What is going on, Blanca? What is going on, IGA? What's up, Amelia, Lexi, Eamon, Fish, Crix, Noreen, Elise, Lila, Larissa, Leah? Hello, welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? My life is a joke. Tess, Bella, Lexi, Anna, DB, and Izzy. Well, good to see you all. Good to see you all. We were not live yesterday because I took a little bit of a break. Okay, folks, it was much needed. I needed to take that break. It was very, very necessary. But guess what? Here we are. We are going to go ahead and start the live stream over on YouTube. We're going to talk about a little bit of breaking news. Then we're going to hop into the debates for the next couple hours, folks. So if you're hanging out with us and you're a Trump supporter, you're an adult, you're at least 18, hop in that queue and I'll pull you up here momentarily. Let's go to get that live started on YouTube. Assume your places. Hello and welcome into the stream for everyone joining us on YouTube and for all of those that continue to join us on TikTok. Good to see you. We just started our live stream for the day. We weren't live yesterday. I'm still sick. Took yesterday to take a break and let the voice hopefully get better. My voice is feeling a little bit better today. Now, if you've never been here before, let me very quickly tell you what we do. We debate Trump supporters. Okay, we try to change their mind. We try to convince them that the orange tyrant is the worst president of their lifetimes. Now, of course, on live, that doesn't happen too often. We don't usually change their minds. So the real value found in this live stream is to hopefully change the mind of maybe some Trump supporters tuning in, from home, and to give the truth nukes to y'all that are anti-Trump tuning in to hopefully then take and turn around and try to change the minds of MAGA friends or MAGA family members in your own life. Now, before we hop into the debates, I always like to go over the breaking news of the day. And folks, here's what we got for today. America is cooked. The Dems caved on the shutdown. They voted for the Republican funding bill for the next year with no assurance that we will have an extension of necessary Affordable Care Act subsidies to keep the price of Medicaid low for 30 million Americans. All right. Premiums are expected to double, in some cases, quadruple. All right. We are already seeing projections of, for instance, the average family in Maine on Medicaid having to pay an additional $16,000 per year for their Medicaid premiums. We absolutely need. It is so necessary. We need an extension of those ACA credits in order to keep healthcare affordable in this country, not just for low-income Americans, but for the average American that's reliant on the ACA. 7 Dems caved, spineless Democrats, okay? Not an image of the whole party, not a representation of every Democrat, but those 7 Democrats that caved and voted for the Republican funding bill, 8, just let us go through a 40-day shutdown, let millions of people go unpaid, let air traffic controllers have to work without pay, let flights get delayed, let this country really suffer for no reason at all because they ended up voting for the continuing resolution that will increase healthcare premiums by thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars per year. So we're cooked. Vote them out. Look up their names. I don't know them all off the top of my head. If you have one in your district, get them out of there at midterms. But now we are going to go ahead and hop into the debates. Very disappointing news, though. Very disappointing news. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. We are only looking to talk to people that still do. If you join and you break the rules, you're going to get a big ol' ban. All right, I'm going to ban you, quite frankly. But, as I said, it's really good to see you all. We weren't live yesterday. I missed you guys. I missed you. Good to see you all in the chat. Make sure to say what's up. But let's go to hop into those debates. What's up, BLA? Do you support Trump? Worst president of your life?
What's up, man? I was in here a while back ago, but, we got disconnected.
Base, dude. Unfortunately, we only talked to one person one time. But you at the end there said that we got disconnected. If we didn't actually have a conversation, feel free to hop in that queue. What's up, Brad? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Are you taking a bath?
No.
I think you're taking a bath.
I'm not in the bath.
What is that noise?
Oh, I'm just drinking water.
You're just drinking water? Are you drinking it out of like a fucking bowl? Like a weird...
Yeah, that's just like...
No,
I'm just like I'm a furry. I drink like a dog, so yeah.
You're a furry and you drink like a dog. Okay. I think you're in the bath. I think I'm gonna kick you. Okay. Just like the idea of like a guest talking to me while they have no clothes on, because obviously you don't have any clothes on if you're in the bath. Kind of, it's a little bit freaky. Okay, a little bit freaky. And when I say freaky, I mean like weird freaky, not the other freaky. I just felt like I had to clarify. Weird freaky. You know what I mean? What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, Dean. What would you think of a Democrat versus Republican dance battle?
Obviously, the Dems would fry the Republicans, 110%.
I was thinking the same
anyways,
thing,
Hunter, how old are you?
I was just asking that. You have a good day.
And moving on to the next guest. Guys, we are only looking to talk to people that support Trump as president. We're looking to have some chats with MAGA. All right. We need to talk about the state of America. Have these conversations. They're necessary. Oh, but I will be honest. Okay, guys, I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult than usual to get some Trump supporters up for the day. That's good. Oh my God. Hi.
Dina! Oh my God!
Are you a Trump supporter?
Wait. Do you vape?
No.
Do you vape?
No. Are you? I answered you the first two times. Are you a Trump supporter?
My mom is.
So you're not banned. We're gonna start banning everybody that's not following the rules. Okay. Check this out. Watch this. Alex, are you a Trump supporter? Alex, you have 5 seconds before you're banned by default. 1. Banned. I'm not even going to give them the full 5 seconds. Holy shit, chat. Yeah, I forgot about this part. The whole can't find a guest part. Yeah, what's up? Are you a Trump supporter or are you banned? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. We're banning everybody today. This is so much fun. We got Cooper loading up next. Cooper, same thing with you. You got 5 seconds. Are you a Trump supporter or are you banned? Banned. Moving on to the next guest. All right, we got Raccoon loading up into the box. Here we go. Are you a Trump supporter or are you banned? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. We got Casey loading up into the box. Here we go, folks. Wow, this is easy. This is nice. This is definitely the way to do it. Hey, Casey, 5 seconds. Are you Trump supporter or banned? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they left on their own. I'm going to ban them. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. Woo! I'm really enjoying this. This is the way to do it, folks. Wow. Hey, you got 5 seconds. Are you a Trump supporter or are you banned?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter. I love you and I want to kiss you on the lips.
Hot lips.
Okay. Well, I'm going to...
I love you, Dean.
Okay, yeah, banned. We banned you. All right, we banned you. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Follow the rules. We're only looking to talk to American adults that support Trump.
I just want to say I love you.
Well, I appreciate you for that love, W fetus. But we are going to move on to the next guest because we're looking for some debates. All right, folks. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box, everyone. What's up? Do you support Trump or are you banned?
Hello?
Do you support Trump or are you banned?
Trump.
How old are you?
14.
Okay, banned. We're going to throw the rules up on screen right now, everybody. There they are. Only join if you're 18 plus, American MAGA, and ready to debate. Take a super duper good look at the rules if you want to stay up here. Just take a good look. They're in the middle of the screen. Hey, Anthony, are you a Trump supporter or are you banned?
Yeah. How do you feel about the new
How-
New York mayor?
How old are you?
I'm 18,
All right, what year are you born in?
2007.
Okay, all right. So tell us why you support Trump.
Well, sort of just grew up like my dad always supported Trump.
Yeah,
and
but
then I just sort of
obviously
like
that's not going to be a compelling reason for you to support him.
you didn't let me finish, Dean. So how about you let me finish and then you can talk.
Okay.
All right, I would appreciate that. But yeah, just well, one, the area I grew up in. Two, my dad always supported Trump, and then me and my dad were always close, and I sort of just adopted those views. And you know, I also support those views. So, yeah.
All right, buddy. What specific views, my friend? Like, could you give a specific reason why you think Trump is a good president?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's doing. I like how he had. I like how there's lower taxes. I like the
Lower taxes for whom?
Dean for the working class.
Well, according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, Trump's big beautiful bill is reducing the purchasing power of the working class.
Really?
It's fucking them over. Not to mention that many members of the working class are reliant on Medicaid through the Affordable Care Act. And now the Republicans, directed by Trump, of course, he's their champion, are increasing the premiums for the people getting Medicaid through the ACA by, in some circumstances, double, in other circumstances, quadrupling them. I mean, Donald Trump is so anti-working class. It's crazy.
And how is that?
I just told you. He's quadrupling the premiums of people on Medicaid through the Affordable Care Act in the working class.
Nah.
yes, he is. That's being caused by the Republicans letting the some ACA subsidies expire by not
anyways,
renewing
I like
them,
Trump too
right?
because
one
of
moment.
his-
You asked me to let you talk, so you're going to listen to me.
Yeah,
when I
you're right.
talk.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
So
about
they're
that.
increasing those premiums by letting a handful of ACA subsidies expire by not renewing them for the new through the new funding bill.
All right. Indeed, I'm just sort of winging this shit, so you gotta hang with me here.
Okay, so do you want to respond to that? That very good argument that demonstrates that Donald Trump is not for the working class?
Well, like I said, I'm just sort of winging it. Like I haven't done much research on subsidies and shit,
I
but
can tell you haven't done much
Yeah.
research.
yeah,
Yeah,
I haven't.
I know.
So, but anyways, just came on here to talk. But yeah, I want to know how you feel about the new mayor.
Okay, so we're not here to talk about Zohran Mamdani. We're here to talk about why you support Trump. What it sounds like to me is that you have no reasons to support Trump as president, and you have no counter arguments to my positions either.
Dean,
You tell him to be the
I
worst
asked
president
you a
of your
question.
lifetime. And I asked you a question, right? It's why do you still support Trump as president? You couldn't effectively answer that question, right? You had no response whatsoever. You said he was pro the working class. I gave you 5 compelling reasons why he's anti the working class, and which you had no response to. Listen, man, I'm gonna be kind to you here, Anthony. Obviously, the only reason why you support Trump was because you were indoctrinated into a social environment that promoted said belief. I understand, because so was I when I was at a younger age. Okay, but as soon as I started freely thinking for myself, as soon as I started exploring the facts, as soon as I started having an inclination to actually do my own research, what became incredibly clear is that Donald Trump is the worst president of my lifetime and will likely be the worst president of many generations to come in their lifetimes as well, right? I think that we need to be able to agree on the fact that he fulfills all 14 tenets of fascism, that he tried to steal and rig the election in 2020 because he admitted to it in court, that he's actively fighting against the American people. He fought against a court that told him to feed them, to fund SNAP benefits for 42 million of us. He, through the big beautiful bill, took healthcare away from 10 million of us. First term, he told SCOTUS to overturn Roe v. Wade, which has now led to 66 million American women and girls not having access to some forms of elective healthcare, right? And unless you have any compelling reason why he's a good president, right, I just find it to be not just embarrassing, but harmful to continue to support him because of that social environment that you were raised in, right?
Okay, but how about him making peace with Israel and Iran?
And what did he do?
How do you feel about that?
What did he do to make peace between Israel and Iran?
How about him helping them make peace?
What did he do to help them?
Yeah, I just heard that. I just heard over the news that they helped.
Right, you
that
heard on
he
the
helped
news.
making
Yeah,
them.
yeah, I heard on the news, bro. Holy shit. I think what would be beneficial to use like Loki to watch this stream. Like, listen, Anthony, I don't hate you. I just want you to be better. And he's
No.
all right. We're gonna go to get that next guest loaded up into the box, folks. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. We'll get you loaded in. We'll get you guys loaded in if you want to come up here. Hey, what's up? Are you MAGA?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
33.
Okay. All right. Let me thank 4 people that I will pass you the mic and you can tell us why you support Trump. Real quick, Lady Teapot, thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Lady Teapot. Let's get 500 Lady Teapot W's down below in that chat before we hop into this next debate. Lady Teapot with a 50 says, hey, lovelies, remember to drink a lot of water and get plenty of rest and eat as well as you can. Well, thank you so much, Lady Teapot. Listen, I've been doing that all and I'm feeling a whole lot better. All right, because I've been sick the last couple of days. So I appreciate you so much for that very kind reminder. Huge shout out to Lady Teapot down below. And then James, thank you so much for the 20 euros as well over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, Dean, I wish we had somebody like you in the UK. I mean, Tilly was killing it for a while. I don't know if she's still posting though. But thank you so much for the love, James. And then Sophie, thank you for the $2 over on Venmo. Hera, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. Matthew, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. He says, day 13 of donating. Bro, it's so fucking good to see you, Matthew. Good to see you again. And then let's see here. Sarah with the $2 and Sonia with the 5. Guys, thank you so much for the love. Go ahead and take it away, man. Why the hell do you support the worst president of your life?
Because Trump stopped looking into the chair company.
Into the chair company?
Yes.
You good, bro?
Yes.
Are you what chair company?
Stop looking into the chair company.
Tekka, did you eat breakfast?
That will not be discussed.
Go eat some food. Go eat some food. We're gonna move on to the next guest, guys. Oh, only join the queue.
I just want to say Jesus loves you.
Or if you only join. That's a kid. Only join the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president, guys. Please. Hello, Richard. Do you support the worst president of your life, Donald J. Trump?
I do support Donald Trump.
I hate niggers. Kill all niggers. Kill all niggers. Kill all.
CRE.
Everybody, I'm a pedophile.
Moving on to the next guest here, guys. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We got Heidi loaded up into the box. All right, here we go, guys. All right, Heidi didn't load in. Heidi left. We got Ethan loaded up into the box next. Here we go. All right, Ethan, are you a Trump supporter or banned?
Fuck you.
All right. Angry Child is going to get banned. Moving on to Rowan. Yeah, it's funny because Trump supporters are more likely to come up here and say that they want to have sex with children than they are to say that, here's a good reason why Trump's a good president, apparently. Rowan, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
And how old are you?
I'm 18.
And what time is it? You sound British.
What time is it?
Yes.
No, I'm not British.
What time is it? And you are banned, quite frankly. All right, guys, we're going to go to put the rules up on the middle of the phone screen just because I think so many individuals are confused. Only join if you are 18 plus American MAGA and ready to debate, folks. We're just looking for anybody to talk to, guys, that's following those rules, of course. Kay, are you a Trump supporter or are you banned?
No, I'm not.
All right, you're banned. If you break the rules and you come up onto the live, guys, you're going to go and get a ban. I don't know what to tell you, guys. Right now, we have over 14,000 people hanging out with us on TikTok, but for whatever reason, we can't find one person to talk to. I mean, this is unreal. All right, I mean, unless you guys are just telling me that nobody supports President Trump anymore and that MAGA is dead. Okay, I mean, I think that's like realistically the only option here. It's that MAGA is dead. Nobody supports Trump as president. And this live is exposing that fact that the White House is fighting so hard to prevent from going mainstream. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up in here right now. Just looking for a debate, guys. Just looking for a debate. We got Wilson03 tuning in. Make sure if you find yourself in the queue that you're following the rules in the middle of the phone screen. What's up, Wilson? Do you support Trump?
Absolutely.
All right, Wilson. Okay. All right. Well, dude, why? That's the best reason I've heard all day, Wilson. Wilson? Bro. Holy shit. Oh my God. So did your brain just like implode when you started thinking about reasons why you support Trump as president? Were you like not naturally expecting that as the next question? I just can't fucking believe it. Yeah, we're gonna kick Wilson. I can't fucking believe it. Dude, there's so many droids. Why are there only droids? We've been live for 20 minutes. Go ahead and take a guess at how many Trump supporters we've gotten to debate us, because the answer to that question is literally fucking 0. Oh my God, dude. Like, I mean, this is laughable. This is seriously laughable. Okay? All right, like, for all the Trump supporters watching, I'm laughing in your goddamn face. And if you want me to stop laughing, just hop in that queue if you're an adult. I'd love to chat. What's up, Gabe? Do you support Trump, or are you banned?
Are you a Diddy blood?
No, I'm not a Diddy blood. Moving on to the next guest, we got Charlie loading up in. Sarah, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. All right, guys, we're going to get that next guest up here. What's up? Do you support Trump?
6-7.
It's like a small fucking child. Banned. Moving on to Simone. Hey, Molly, thank you so much for the $5 over at Venmo. Says love you. Love you too, Molly. Thank you for the 5. All right, so Simone has like a crazy fucking echo, so we're going to kick them too. All right, folks, I'm going to be honest. If we can't get a guest up in like the next 10 minutes, I'm likely just going to end the stream short. Maybe like next 10 to 20 minutes. Like, please stop breaking my rules, guys. Like, my rules are super simple. Like, I really wish that you guys could just have a little bit of respect for them, right? Like, it's only been like people breaking the rules, like all stream. I'll only join if you're 18 plus American mag and ready to debate. This is insufferable. Like, I could only do right the trolls for so long. Once we start doing like the trolls for like 20 or 30 minutes, like, oh my God, it just like what makes me want to like bang my head against the table. What's up, Joshua? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
Just kind of grew up around him. Like, it's just like always been Trump around my life. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, I mean, I know what you mean insofar as you telling us that you've been socialized into the beliefs. But what I'm asking you for is compelling reason to believe that he's a good president. Do you have an argument?
Okay, but I was starting to study and like Trump, and right now I'm like debating if I should support him or if I should stop.
Okay, dude, I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask this question one more time.
Dean, real quick.
No.
Stop.
What is one good reason to support Trump as president? I've been trying to get anybody to answer this question for 23, and they left. Okay. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, guys. We're going to go to put the rules up in the middle of the phone screen. Only join if you're 18 plus American mag and ready to debate. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
I don't believe you. Moving on to the next guest. We got Cam loading up in. Hey,
hello?
Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Yeah, what year were you born in?
2007, September 20th.
Yeah, apparently everyone is 18 today. Cam, why the hell do you support the worst president of your life, Donald J. Trump?
Because it's like, all right, let's start off with the immigration policy. I think it's really good for our country to not have that crime rate.
Oh, so you think that is immigration policy reduces the crime rate? What immigration policy?
Let's put it this way. All right, let me just, all right. It's kind of a weird analogy, but it's going to have to hear me out because I know a lot of people be having analogies when it comes to immigration policy. So let me just give you one.
No. Before you give me an analogy, just answer my question. Like, what immigration policy of Donald Trump's is reducing the crime rate?
Probably ICE.
Okay, ICE is a quasi law enforcement agency, not a Trump policy. Are you talking about his mass deportation?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So you're completely wrong in assuming that mass deportation reduces the crime rate. It actually increases it because undocumented immigrants are less likely to commit crimes on American soil when compared to citizens. According to PNAS, right, FBI crime rates tell us that undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes, 3 times less likely to commit property crimes, and 3.5 times less likely to commit petty crimes. So when you remove them from the country, right, you are actually increasing the average crime rate since you are leaving individuals in the country in which will have a higher average propensity to commit a crime.
Okay. All right, let me ask you this then. If I had a gun to your head, would you suck my cock to save your life?
Okay. No, I wouldn't. All right. Yeah, guys, listen, I don't know what to tell you, okay? For the 12.6 thousand people in here, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, right? That you have had to hear this shit over and over and over again, right? But matter of fact, the reason why you guys are not hearing good reasons why Trump is a good president is because Trump supporters don't exist anymore. All right? We are so damn good at what we do here, and Donald Trump is such a terrible president that there's nobody left that supports him as president. If this goes on for like another 10 or so minutes, I am going to go ahead and end for the day, right? Just because there's no purpose in having a stream if there's no Trump supporters. But like, I like it. It's kind of, and I know that this is annoying, but simultaneously, it's like, we kind of won. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. You know, like, we had a Trump supporter come up here and say he's a P3DO. We had a Trump supporter come up here and scream the N-word. We had a Trump supporter come up here and say whatever the hell that was, right? Because they can't give a reason why they support Trump. So now they're lashing out. They're freaking out, you guys. They're fucking coping. They're coping by exposing who they really are, which is sad, sadistic, twisted fucks. Okay? But they've lost their steam because Donald Trump is no longer popular. He's no longer popular. They're the minority. What's going on, Bobby? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're like at 14, dude. Guys, you got to be at least 18 if you want to come up here and have a conversation with me. Got to be at least 18. Moving on to the next guest, guys. I don't know what to do. We've been live for 26 minutes. Zero debates so far. Zero debates. We're going to keep trying for a little bit longer, guys, but just please follow the rules. Please follow the rules. All right, we're going to go to get that next guest secret loaded up into the box, guys. We got secret connecting, guys. Follow the rules. They're in the middle of your phone screen. It says 18 plus American MAGA and ready to debate. Hello, do you support Trump?
I don't, but I just want to say...
And unfortunately, I got to ban you. We're only looking to talk to Trump supporters. Like I said, 27 minutes now into Just Trolls. If you're not a Trump supporter, you're going to be immediately removed. No exceptions. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, everyone's 18 today. What year were you born in?
2007.
What month?
September.
Why did you just give the same answer that the last guy gave?
He didn't.
Yeah, he said he was born in September 2007. What time is it?
It's 11:57, you fucking nigger.
Okay, all right. So 2 Trump supporters so far have screamed the N-word. 0 Trump supporters so far have given an argument. Moving on to the next guest. They're exposing themselves, right? We're gonna get that next guest loaded up in here. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age?
18, May 18, 2007.
Yeah, everyone is 18 today. Okay.
You said you'd debate me 2 days ago, but then you let another person up and you never put me back on.
Okay, so why do you support Trump as president?
Actually, I'd like to debate you on abortion.
So you support him as president because he's anti-abortion and you are too?
That's one of the reasons.
Okay, so...
But why don't you support abortion?
Why don't I support abortion?
Yes.
You're confused. I'm pro-choice,
Why,
which means I think that women and girls should
why
be able to
aren't you
access
pro-life?
Okay, so what you meant to ask was why do I support abortion, not why don't I? Okay, so...
Yeah.
Right. So here's what I'd like to ask you. First, I need to understand what your pro-life view is. Do you think that victims of rape should be able to access abortion?
I think that they should have the baby.
Okay, so you don't... Okay, so why do you think that victims of rape should be denied access to abortion?
Well, basically, Just because that there was one wrong doesn't mean that another person should make another wrong out of someone else's outcome.
Yeah, but that argument pre-assumes that it's wrong, right? I mean, you just said it yourself. Just because there's one wrong and referencing the rape doesn't mean that this justifies another wrong referencing the abortion. But the question that I'm asking you is, well, why is that abortion wrong at all? I mean, think about it this way. The woman was forced into sex, or girl. They were then also forced into pregnancy. Then they were forced into providing their bodily resources to the fetus to keep it alive. Why should they be perpetually forced into doing that through the term of the pregnancy? Why do they have an obligation to give their bodily resources to keep the fetus alive? Why can't they just say, I'm going to deny that fetus access to my bodily resources and evict them from my womb?
Well, do you think abortions are okay because the baby is unconscious and they can't feel the pain?
I asked you a question. Now, if you'd like to ask me a question about my view, feel free to do so after you answer my question about your view, right? Because we're still trying to determine why you think it is the case that victims of rape shouldn't be able to access abortion.
Everybody is deserving of life.
Everyone deserves life?
Almost everyone.
Okay, so...
But an unborn baby has done nothing to you, therefore they deserve life.
Okay, so why does a victim of rape have an obligation to provide their bodily resources to the fetus to keep them alive?
Because the baby deserves life.
I think that this is a fetus. Are you lying about your age? Are you up here defending your own rights?
Nope.
I think that you're up here defending your own rights. I think that you're a fetus yourself.
Mm-mm.
Do you have a driver's license?
Nope.
Do you work a job?
Nope.
Did you graduate high school? Yeah, definitely a fetus. Moving on to our next guest, Emily. All right, guys. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. 31 minutes into the stream, no debates. Do you support Trump, Emily?
Yes, I do.
All right, Emily, how old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2005.
Okay. All right, sounds good, Emily. Do you think I could get a quick W Harold from you?
W Harold.
For the $50 over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Harold. Harold with the $50. Thank you so much, man. Says nice form on the push-ups. Thank you, man. I was killing those over on Parker's Live. Yeah, we fucked them up. Appreciate you so much for your kindness, Harold. Show some love to Harold down below. Also, show some love to Kaylee for the $20 on Venmo, who says thank you for speaking facts. Thank you, Kaylee. And then Lexi with the $25 on Venmo, who says keep humbling the Trump supporters. Thank you so much for the love, Lexi. Huge shout out to Kaylee and Lexi down below. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. And then Sandra with the $20 over on Venmo, who says, hey, Dean, I'd like to know your thoughts on the deal the Dems made about the government shutdown. Go back to the beginning of my YouTube live. I went over my thoughts. I think that it's pathetic. But thank you so much for the $20, Sandra, $25 Lexi, $20 Kaylee, and $50 Harold. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for the love. Huge shout out to all the donors down below in the chat. Go ahead and take it away, Emily. Why the hell do you support Trump?
I like Trump because he's bringing nationalism back. I think under the Biden administration, we lost a lot of nationalism, national pride for our country, and he brings that back through his motto, also through his deportation of illegal immigrants.
What time is it?
Myself, it is 5:02.
In what state?
In Texas.
In Texas? What's the capital of Texas?
Austin.
Name two other cities.
Houston, Dallas, El Paso, San Antonio.
And what's a country that borders Texas?
Let's go Cali.
Okay, so Cali is not a country, it's a state. Not to mention that state doesn't border Texas. You're not from America, take care. Moving on to the next guest here. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Pony, thank you so much for the $10 on Super Chat, who says, I can't believe these women gladly voted for a fascist who hates the fact that they have rights. Well, I mean, there was very obviously a troll. So we are now 34 minutes into the stream, no debate so far. This is crazy. I don't think I've ever had this experience before where we've gone so far into the stream without a single fucking debate. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in? Everyone is 18. Jesus. What year were you born in?
2067.
2067. Okay, troll. Guys, go ahead and put a me with your age down below in that comment section if you want to come up here and have a conversation. I'm going to stop pulling people up from the queue just because I don't think that the people in the queue are worthy. Like, so far, everybody that's been in the guest request has just been a straight fucking troll. Like, I'm done pulling from the queue. Guys, if we can't get a debate going before the hour, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Like, why would I just waste, like, hours and hours of my life? Like, that's nonsensical. What's up? Do you support Trump facts?
Yes, I do. I'm 25.
What year were you
born in California.
What year were you born in?
2000.
Okay. And what time is it?
304.
Okay. So why do you support the worst president of your life?
I think, no, I don't think. Sorry, my fault. I support him because I heard that he ended the 4 wars in his first term, and I thought he was going to be helping the conflict between Israel and Palestine, which I was also right about too.
Okay, so what 4 wars did he end in his first term?
Hold on. Can I get? It's in my search history. Yeah, I can grab it.
Yeah, you could use whatever means you need to determine. What
I will
4
be
wars he
teapotted
ended.
though.
Yeah, you use whatever means you need in order to tell me what 4 wars he ended in his first term. Any means to your disposal. They are all yours, my friend. Ah, Jesus Christ. I think he ended 20 wars in his first 4 years. I heard from another Trump supporter that he ended 50 wars in his first 4 years. First 4 seconds. Okay? Inauguration day, 2017, 4 seconds in, 50 wars done. I don't know, just what I heard. Here, let's go and get another Trump supporter up here to debate alongside this guy. Hop inside of that queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. Hop inside of that queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. Let me know if you are a Trump supporter down below, and we'll get you loaded up, guys. We're just looking for somebody to come up here and debate alongside this guy. Drop a me with your age. Drop a me with your age. We'll get you loaded up in here. Okay, all right. We got George connecting right now. Hey, George, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, so 19.
Hey, are you British?
I live in America right now. I'm originally, but I migrated 3 years ago.
Okay, what state are you in?
New York.
And what time is it in New York?
6:06
What's
PM.
the capital of New York?
Albany.
And what's a state that borders New York?
New Jersey.
Tell me one big thing that's happened in New York in the last month.
Mamdani got in mayor.
I actually believe you. Okay.
Thanks.
All right, George, go ahead. So tell us why you support Trump.
Basically, I just want to ask you one question quickly.
Oh, so you're not here to debate?
I will, but I want to ask you one question first.
Yeah, feel free.
If that's fine. Okay, quickly. If you were in front of Trump, what speech would you give to him? If you could say whatever you wanted to, what would you say to him?
I don't know if I'd be able to answer that question on the spot. Probably something to put a lot of thought into.
Okay.
So why do you support him? Okay, George actually just left. Hey, Facts, welcome back.
Hello.
Do you mind if I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So right now we have 13.6 thousand live viewers on TikTok. In the last hour or so, I bet that we've been able to cycle in or out of over 100,000 people in this stream. We've been live for 40 minutes. You are the only Trump supporter, right, that wants to come up here and talk to me. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I think your education on the topic is kind of it's kind of scary, and including me too. I feel that I feel like you're very knowledgeable on the topic, and it's I don't know. I think it's there's levels to this, and they feel that.
Oh, well, I appreciate you for your honesty. So, yeah, go ahead and take it away. You said that you support Trump because he ended 4 wars in his first 4 years. Then I asked you what those 4 wars were. You said you needed to go do some research. So what are those 4 wars? Are those 4 wars that he ended?
I'm going to bring up Israel and Palestine. I think he helped a lot, at least according to the Israel side. But
okay, well, first and foremost, Israel is still engaged in an active ethnic cleansing of Palestine. The peace agreement that he negotiated. There we go. Between the two states has already been violated. And then second of all, that was in his second term, and you said that he ended quote unquote 4 wars in his first term.
Yeah.
So what were the 4 wars he ended in his first term?
I know there was an India and Pakistan one. There was a Colombia, it's not Colombia. It's can I go back? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, but it's even India and Pakistan. So I mean that was also in his second term. Now the reason why that conflict ended is because of the fact that India has nukes, right? And on top of that, J.D. Vance said before that conflict ended that the U.S. fundamentally has no involvement in India or Pakistan. Then after the conflict ended, Donald Trump took credit for it. But once again, in the second term that occurred, you said that he ended 4 wars in his first term. That's what I'm curious in.
I mean, I guess I meant to say like in total, but I guess I know he ended at least 2 in his first term.
What 2 wars did he end in his first term?
Wasn't Afghanistan, it was Biden. Hold on.
Okay. All right, guys. I don't know what to do at this point. I don't know what to do. Let me know. Let me know if you're watching the live stream and you're an American adult that supports Trump. We're gonna try to get someone else up here while this guy's doing his research. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Do you support Trump?
Yeah,
It's not you in your profile picture, is it?
it is me.
Kevin.D1Gooner69.
Yeah, I goon a lot to your live.
You are banned. Yeah, we're gonna go to get that next guest loaded up into the box, guys. This is annoying. I'm like, I don't know. I'm just really annoyed with all the trolls today. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump here?
Hey, yeah.
Okay, and why is that?
Well, I'm gonna start with saying that I only support him because it's the lesser of the 2 evils.
I kicked that other guy, so it's just you. So you
Right.
think that he was the lesser of 2 evils compared to Kamala Harris?
Yes.
That's a bold claim. Wow. Do you mind if I ask you like 4 rapid fire questions?
Sure.
Which one of the 2 was an adjudicated rapist?
I'm guessing you're saying Trump.
Yeah. Which one of the 2 was a 34 count felon?
Allegedly Trump.
Yeah, not allegedly proven. Which one of the 2 pardoned people that smeared their shit on the walls inside of the Capitol and tried to kill cops and then labeled them as patriots?
What does this have to do with anything?
Trump. Well, I just don't understand how you could say that Donald Trump would be the lesser of 2 evils when compared to Kamala Harris, considering these things and more. But I'll let you make that argument. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
We're probably gonna be coming from 2 different spaces on this because I feel like Kamala, her and Biden, they both went for the black vote. And as you can see from my profile picture, I am black. They did things that, I don't know, they kind of like underestimated us. They brought out all of these artists to perform, and it was like, hey, come vote, come vote. But in the beginning, Trump was a person who was loved. Like, everybody looked up to him, blase, blase. He gets in office the first term. They said he was going to do all of this crazy stuff. From the black perspective, I feel like more money was pumped into our communities. Also, he brought back a lot of jobs. Like, he brought the stuff back from overseas, open factories and stuff like that, right? And then not only that, I feel like he did a lot for the black communities. And if you do your research on him, he has tried to improve different communities, and the government has stopped that. It's been a lot. So I would say I just chose the lesser of 2 evils. Not saying that, oh, I'm a part of Make America Great Again, because America, I don't know if you know, has not been great for black people. So
okay,
yeah,
here's my thoughts. So one thing that you said is he did a lot for like black individuals in employment. So at the lowest level of
not with just black people in employment. Now, I'm just saying from bringing our money back from overseas, the jobs that he's saying that, hey, we can make this stuff in America. Let's pump this money into our communities and or our economy, as well as the tariffs. We were getting tariffs imposed on us at first.
Before we bring up the tariffs, can I just respond to everything that you've said so far?
Sure.
Okay. So just generally, first and foremost, about the economy and putting money back into it. No, the money is going out of the economy right now. The economy is downsizing. First quarter, our GDP went down. We already have Trump officials from the Bureau of Labor Statistics telling us that the same thing is going to happen in the fourth quarter. Not to mention the fact that investment into American manufacturing skyrocketed under Biden. Now it's gone down under Trump. And now more specifically in reference to the claims that you made about Black Americans, right, and how Black Americans were doing under Trump in his first term, his second term compared to Biden. You brought up like a couple things, like Donald Trump was better for the Black community because of employment, because of like investment into the Black community in America. So first and foremost, surrounding employment, the lowest level of unemployment for Black Americans under Trump in his first term was 5.3% in September of 2019. The lowest level for Black Americans under Biden in his term was 4.8% in August of 2023, meaning it was lower under Biden. Second of all, right, I mean, one thing that I could tell you for sure
Wait a minute.
about how Donald Trump is actually defunded.
On that fact right there, so things don't go into play and we don't get our numbers until the second presidency. So I feel like you're getting Biden numbers. Those were the results of Trump's actions the year before.
Donald Trump wasn't president in 2022, so was Biden. But how about this? Let's just make this debate easier. Tell me one thing that Donald Trump has ever done as president to help Black Americans.
He's improved our economy. He's pumped money into our system.
How so?
I would say with the whole stimulus check deal, that kind of helped a lot of people. Also, what's that?
Okay, so there was actually 2 rounds of stimulus checks passed. Both rounds were bipartisan. Yes, the first round of stimulus was passed under the Trump administration towards the end. The second round of stimulus was passed under the Biden administration towards the beginning. Can I name a handful of ways that Donald Trump has actually hurt, Black Americans, and to hear your response?
Sure, and can you provide me with?
You cut off because you left the app. I'm going to assume that you said, could you provide me with sources, of course. Okay. So first and foremost, one way that Donald Trump has hurt Black Americans was by defunding HBCUs. So under Obama, right, every 4 years, he was giving $2 billion to HBCUs. Donald Trump comes around, bumps that number down to $1 billion every 4 years, then makes it permanent so they will get that lower level of funding forever. Biden and Harris come around and they bump it up to $4 billion every 4 years. So that is one way that Donald Trump hurt Black communities in this country.
But wait, before Trump came into office, the HBCUs had to come back every year and ask for this money. He said he lowered the amount and made it permanent.
Yes, but he lowered that amount and made it permanent. For instance, the money given to HBCUs by Biden and Harris in their 4 years, it would have taken 46 years under Donald Trump's plan in order to get that amount of money.
So the money that Biden set, was that permanent?
Was the money
or
that
it
was that permanent? So
yes.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. But regardless if it was permanent or not, right?
That's important. That's important because
I actually believe that Donald Trump's
I can give you $1,000 to $4,000. It depends on maybe if I like you, maybe if I don't. But if Trump set into place that, hey, you're gonna get this $1,000 every year, you don't have to come back and see me. Are
you just saying that he permanently lowered it?
No, I'm asking you, did Biden permanently...
Can we agree, though, that Donald Trump permanently lowered it?
That's fine. Was it a set amount before, or was it an estimate? That matters.
Couldn't you agree that, like, having that funding renewed every 4 years, right, at a higher dollar amount is, like, significantly more preferable to having, like, permanent funding that doesn't have to be renewed at, like, a lower level amount? Like, if anything, from my perspective, I actually think that this might have been like an intentional attack on Black Americans, right? Because it is the case, right, that for sure he made it permanent, but he made a lower level funding permanent, meaning mean, right, that HBCUs wouldn't just be hurt under his administration, but would also be hurt under future administrations if those future administrations had not done anything about it. And I mean, I think that this makes perfectly sense considering other things that Donald Trump is engaged in, like saying that like the African American History Museum in Washington, D.C. is fucking woke, right? Just saying that slavery is bad is woke. Okay, he doesn't give a fuck about slavery. Not to mention, I think he's an incredibly racist person. In the 1970s, he denied to rent to black tenants at his properties in New York, which then led the New York Justice Department into suing him for doing so. He then settled with him and agreed to make ads in local newspapers saying that he would no longer racially discriminate within his tenant processes. And then in the 90s, he called all black people lazy, then affirmed that something he said. He also called for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park Five after they were exonerated. Not to mention, he also perpetuated the birther myth of Barack Obama, which I mean is just like classic racism. He was literally saying, well, because he's black, he probably wasn't born in America, but rather born in Africa, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii, right? Just to incentivize individuals not to vote for him as president, right? Which in other words is trying to deny a black man a job opportunity because he's black. And I mean, a whole list of other things too, but maybe we'll start there.
I think with the Obama situation, there's way more to that. I don't know.
What is there to it?
You have to do your research on other stuff, and everything ties together. Nothing is coincidence. So, as far as the Obama thing, I don't know. Just do your research on him and why a judge would seal his records and do all of this other stuff.
A judge would seal his records? What?
A judge sealed his records on, I believe, his schooling and actually where he was from and all of that type of stuff. I don't know.
Oh no!
Look it up. I've seen this.
This isn't true, but Obama did like publicly come out with his birth certificate. But now ask yourself the question: why did he even need to do that?
Because people were questioning.
And why were people questioning that?
Do you think that we pick our presidents?
Do I think that we pick the president? Yes.
Okay. All right. How old are you?
21.
Okay. Well, I would say do your research on a lot more stuff. Don't just follow the media or the mainstream because that's what deters people. If you can control the mind, you can control the body.
The only like mind controller here would be Trump and you. I mean, you're somehow convinced into thinking that the racist billionaire white guy that is now having plainclothes masked ICE agents racially profile individuals that also said all black people are lazy, defunded HBCUs and as disenfranchised black Americans all across this country in his first and second term, including but not limited to his regressive economic policy that disproportionately disenfranchises black Americans due to the fact that they have a lower socioeconomic standard on average compared to white Americans because of systemic racism, slavery, and its aftermath, right? By his big, beautiful bill, which did a massive wealth redistribution, hurts you more the worse, the less you make, benefiting you more the more you make, and his ban on abortion, which has now impacted 66 million American women and girls across this country, which also disproportionately negatively hurts black women since they're more likely to get abortions when compared to white women because of the fact that they have a lower socioeconomic standard on average, and due to the fact that 56%
That's
of women
not
that get
true.
abortions
Do you know
are
how many
because
black people got a lot of kids?
financial instability.
This is the stuff that they put in the media and people just follow it. They put abortion clinics in the black neighborhoods and they put fertility clinics in the white neighborhoods. Trump is coming in and he's not saying, hey, I'm taking away your right to abortion. He's saying, if you want abortion, when it's time to go vote for your governor and everything like that, that's when you're going to vote on that. He's taking it out of federal hands. He's taking it out of his hands and putting it in the hands of the state. So if you want abortion in your state, you go out and you vote for it. That's as simple as it gets. Like, he never said that, hey, I'm going to take it away. Also, I heard you argue with the other person saying that.
Can I respond to that?
1 second. We're still talking about the abortion thing. You said that even if you were raped or whatever the case may be, he never said that. I looked that up for myself because that was something that was going around. I'm like, oh, because I support Trump to a certain extent. Like I said, I'm not MAGA. I chose the lesser evils. I had to look that part up because I'm like, wow, if he's doing that, then like, what else is he
Every
doing?
single
But
day in this, every single day in this country, there's 60 pregnant victims of rape that were impregnated by their rape that are denied.
he
access to
never
abortion
said that
in
they
over
could
50
not
states.
have abortions. If they're denying
But he
abortions,
gave the
that's
power
on
to the
that
state
abortion clinic.
He gave the power to the states to criminalize.
He gave the power to the people to do that.
I don't think that the people, quote unquote, should have power over human rights. Isn't that what we fought the Civil War?
Why
over?
not? We should have the voice of what we want, right? Yes or no?
So if everybody in Alabama wanted slavery back, would you be okay with that?
Of course not.
Okay, right, because you don't
But
think that
that's
states should have the ability
he
to
took
like
it out
legalize-
of federal hands.
because
Federally,
you
there
don't
is-
because
you can't have
and the reason
slavery.
why would be is because you don't think that states should have the ability to infringe on human rights, as you think that human rights should be protected by the federal government, correct?
I don't think that abortion should be held.
Well, I mean, we're not there yet. Do you think that human rights should be protected by the federal government? Yes or no?
Should it be protected? Yes.
Okay, and I think that it's actually a human rights violation when you infringe on a woman or girl's access to abortion, since it is a human rights violation to infringe on somebody's bodily autonomy unless you have good reason to do so. A good example of infringing on somebody's bodily autonomy with no good reason would be kidnapping, but another example would be infringing on a woman or girl's access to elective lethal abortions in the first 20 through 24 weeks due to the fact that there's no good reason to support a ban. Therefore, it's a human rights violation. Therefore, those it should be protected by the federal government, and the state shouldn't have the ability to legislate on the matter.
24 weeks. So abortion was allowed up to 24 weeks.
Under Roe v. Wade, elective lethal abortion had protected access in all 50 states until viability.
Okay. So you agree with I don't care about if a person has access to abortion or not. Like, I'm not here to argue that. Whatever you want to do with your body, do it. But you agree that at 24 weeks, a person should be able to legally take away a baby? Or, okay, I'm seeing 22 weeks in the comments.
At 24 weeks. Well, so like legally speaking, I don't know.
Well, I'm saying you. What do you think?
Legally speaking, right now, I don't think I'd vote for legislation to ban a woman's access to elective abortions.
No, I'm asking about a baby being killed at 22 weeks.
Oh, so here's my stance. Legally speaking, right, I don't know. And the reason why I don't know is because I think that there's a lot of pragmatic considerations that make it very complicated. For the most part being, right, the fact that when we ban elective abortion at that point, it kind of scares medical health professionals into not performing life-saving abortions that then puts the lives of like women on the line. But morally speaking, I can tell you that I do believe that elective lethal abortions do become morally wrong once the fetus has the ability to deploy any level of sentience, which does occur with the thymocortical connections at around 20 through 24 weeks. So my moral position is clear. My legal position isn't as clear because it becomes a lot more complicated then.
I agree with that because, all right, so I didn't know that it was up to 22 weeks. But I don't think that's morally right. Unless it was like a special circumstance type thing.
So do you think that elective abortions are morally wrong?
I think you should be a responsible person, and unless there are special cases, then no, you shouldn't. You should own up to your responsibility and take accountability.
Okay, so you're saying take accountability by dealing with the natural consequences of your actions, right?
Yes.
So therefore you think that cigarette smokers should take accountability and suck up and deal with the natural consequences of their actions if they develop lung cancer, right? And they shouldn't be able to go to a doctor and get like chemotherapy to kill the life of their lung cancer?
No, you should be able to.
Oh, okay. So why is it only, quote unquote, take accountability for the natural consequences of your actions when it's a pregnant woman, but not when it's a man that's smoking cigarettes or needs a liver transplant because he's an alcoholic?
Because it's not being made a big deal.
Okay, so it's only a big deal when it's a woman and her rights.
No, it's only a big deal when it's brought to the forefront, when other people are arguing about it. So now we're all arguing about a controversial issue. that
I'm not sure
doesn't
that I
even
understand what
apply
you're
to
saying.
half of the people.
I just don't understand what you're saying. Like, I think my point is clear. You're saying that elective abortions are morally wrong and women shouldn't be able to access them because they need to deal
No,
with the
I
natural
didn't say they
consequences of
shouldn't
their
be able to
actions.
access them.
Okay, well, I think you're
said
confused
that
because that is what you said.
it shouldn't. It just shouldn't be happening. If abortions were taken away, you shouldn't be arguing. Oh, I should be able to kill this baby because I was irresponsible. Do you think that's right?
do I think it's right? I
Yes.
think it's permissible. I think it's morally permissible.
Okay, and that's why it was put into the state's hands.
Okay. I don't think it should be put into the state's hands because, once again, I think that abortion bans are human rights violations.
How? Because you don't have the right to kill another life? What? Okay, so if we have human rights, do that fetus have human rights?
No,
Why?
because it doesn't have any level of sentience.
Okay.
Think about it this way. Do brain dead patients have the human right to life?
They keep them. They give you the option to keep them alive, even if they're brain dead, knowing that they may never come back to their same state. So I
Right,
guess so.
but if you pull the plug on them, is it murder?
In a sense, yes.
Do you think it should be legal to pull the plug on brain dead patients?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like,
So-
it's
so you
it's
want
all
murder to be
about your
legal?
choice. Do you
now,
support?
Now it's all about your choice.
But I said it at the beginning. I don't care what people do with their body. But if you're being an irresponsible person trying to argue that, oh, I should have the right to abortion, like, when are we going to take accountability? That's the problem in society now. A lot of people don't take accountability for their actions.
I think that abortion is taking accountability for your action because it's recognizing that you're not in a position where you could effectively raise a child. Rather, it's because you don't think that you're ready to start a family, you're experiencing financial instability, or you're not at a point in your life where you think you could be a good parent. And in fact, I would argue that you saying that women should maintain pregnancy, give birth, and become parents because they got pregnant out from sex that they weren't engaging in to reproduce is incredibly irresponsible, as that line of thought is what yields family structures that exist not because they're supposed to, not because they're desired by the parents, but rather because their state legislators are forcing them to. Okay, and that hurts the children, that hurts the parents, and that hurts the future generations. Okay, I didn't know that ensuring that the family unit stays between two consenting adults who desire to start a family that want kids, right, compared to forcing 18, 19, and 20-year-old men and women into being moms and dads, not because they want to, but rather because their state legislators are forcing an unwanted child into an unready household, is now considered responsible.
Wouldn't that be the same with the death penalty?
I don't think that abortion is the same as the death penalty, no.
I think it's the same. It's giving somebody the power to take away life and death.
Okay. Well, I mean, you think that we should have the power to end life if you're not a vegan, because then you would support eating meat. You think that we should have the power to end life when it's about a brain dead patient because they're connected to life support. You pull the plug and they die. I think that women and girls should have the power to end the life of the fetus growing in their uterus, not just because I think that the fetus is a morally invaluable and insignificant life form, but also because I think they have a right to bodily autonomy and they can exercise that right by evicting the fetus out of their uterus and denying them access to domicile inside of the uterus and access to their bodily resources as well.
Okay, but guys, Trump didn't take your abortion right away.
Well,
he gave it.
He did. He says he did. He says that he's the one that directed the Supreme Court to overturn Roe v. Wade.
When did he say that?
What was this? Like after the decision was made in 2021 or 2022? He says, I did that. That's me.
Okay, so he gave the power to the state. That's what he did.
And the states banned it. Yeah, just the same thing that
No,
the
the
Confederacy
people
fought for
went
with
to
slavery.
vote.
Gave
Have
the
you
power to the
voted
states.
before? Have you voted before?
Yes, I voted before. Do you understand?
Have you voted for your governor before?
Do you understand?
Have you went to vote for your governor before?
Ma'am, do you understand, right, that obviously he is in some sense going to be responsible for states that ban abortion because he's the one that allowed them to do it?
You just told the last person that they shouldn't ask you a question when you asked them a question. So, have you voted for your governor?
Yeah, I'm ignoring your question because I think it's totally irrelevant.
But it's very relevant because that's how you vote on abortion. If you want abortion in your state,
but what I'm saying
you
is that
vote and vote.
so what I'm responding to is the fact that you claim that Donald Trump does not bear any culpability for statewide abortion bans, as you think that he just merely gave them the ability to do it. What I'm saying is because he gave them the ability to do it, he'd bear some level of responsibility for those bans. That responsibility would be shared by him for allowing it and by the state legislators for doing it.
And the people.
Yeah,
we have this accountability
voting for them, right? But can we agree that he shares some responsibility for allowing them to do it in the first place?
When you go and vote for your governor,
Can you answer my question? Does he share some
see,
responsibility for allowing them to do it in the first place? Please answer my question.
he gave the power to the people.
Right. Does he
The
bear some
governor-
responsibility
the governor
for giving that
didn't-
power to the people? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay,
absolutely.
so he does bear some responsibility.
But when
for
you
abortion
go
bans. Thank
and
you,
you-
thank
and
you.
you-
You just said it yourself. He does bear some responsibility for the abortion bans.
And I'm telling you why. When you go and vote for your governor, there will be a plain question. Would you like abortion in your state? Yes or no. It's very simple, literally.
And I don't think that the people should have the ability to make that decision.
Why?
I've told you 3 times, I'll tell you a 4th, because it's a human rights violation to deny women and girls access to abortion, and I think human rights ought to be protected by the federal government.
Well, the facts are that they put abortion clinics in black people neighborhoods, and they take fertility clinics and they put them in the white people neighborhoods.
Who's they?
So
Who's they?
So
Who's
all
they?
in all,
Who's
I
they?
mean,
Who's they?
And then
Who's they?
also,
Who's
Trump
they?
is also
Hey, who's they?
the government and whoever else you want to add to it.
The government doesn't build abortion clinics.
Okay, but they have a say so in what's built and what neighborhoods.
Wait. So you think that like local governments across the country are just allowing abortion clinics to be built in black neighborhoods, but not allowing abortion clinics to be built in white neighborhoods? It's bullshit.
You have to know that things that's built, you have to get government approval before anything is built. Even if you wanted to build a fence around your house, you have to get that approved first.
Can you please give me any evidence?
Google it.
Google what?
Google, can I just build a fence on my property? That's as simple as it gets.
I'm asking for evidence that like abortion clinics are only in quote unquote black neighborhoods and fertility clinics are only quote unquote in white
That's where it started. That's where we were the target. Now, whether
target of what?
white people partake or any other people partook in abortions, that's that. But the thing was basically black genocide. And if you do your research, you will know that.
I think the only time, right, you harm black women disproportionately so in reference to abortion is when you ban abortion, right? Because matter of fact, most women that access abortion do so because of financial instability and because of systemic racism, slavery, and its aftermath. Black women are more likely to experience financial instability in this country compared to white women. Therefore, they're more likely to access abortion, which is their human right. Because
So if it
of
was
that
to help
fact,
black
I do
people, why
believe
not make
that
it
when
free?
you ban abortion,
Why aren't abortions free?
One moment. I do believe, therefore, that when you ban abortion, right, it is the case that you're disproportionately harming black women compared to white women. So it is the case.
So why aren't abortions free?
Thank you so much for ignoring everything I just said.
But why aren't abortions free? I'm responding.
How is
to
that
what
a
you
relevant
said.
question to what I just said?
You said that it's harming them not being able to go and kill their babies.
I said that it's when you ban abortion, you're disproportionately negatively impacting black women.
Okay. Because of financials, right?
I gave a little bit more of a nuanced explanation than that, but for sure. You could just sum it up like that, whatever.
And we're just making one point. We're going on one point first, financial. So if it's financial.
One moment. Coral, thank you so much for the $20 super chat over on YouTube. Coral with the $20 says, good to see you back. Keep up the good work. Keep spitting facts. Thank you so much, Coral. Show some love to Coral down below for the 20. Also show some love to Philibus for the 20. Philibus, thank you so much. Philibus says the state of Missouri voted yes to keep abortion. The governor vetoed it. Giving the power to the states doesn't mean giving the power to the people. Dude, good fucking point, Philibus. Actually, like fire fucking point. Thank you so much for bringing that up. And then also Maze, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Stevie,
ballot.
thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. And then Joe, thank you for the $5. Thank you. And then Kirsten with the $5 as well. Alex with the $2 saying all I hear is nonsense. Eric with the $50. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much. Eric with the $50 over on Venmo. Show some love to Eric.
Well, this the best nonsense y'all got all night.
Eric with the $50 says Trump did a lot to keep black people from renting housing from him in the late 80s or early 90s. Yeah, he was literally sued for that by the New York State Justice
Okay,
Department.
so would you have voted for
Thank you,
Kamala?
Eric. Yes. Tania, thank you so much for the $20. One moment over on Venmo as well. Thank you so much. Tania with the $20 says, keep up the good work. Lynn with the $10 with a contribution. Same contribution. Thank you so much, Lynn. Then Odysseus, thank you for the $5. And then Marina, thank you for the $5 as well. And then Harold, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Kaylee with the $11. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys so much for the love. Show some love to our donors down below. Then back to you. Is there any other reasons why you support Trump before I move on to my next guest?
Oh, you don't want to answer why you would have voted for Kamala?
Well, I mean, that question's about a year outdated, but I mean, I could answer it real quick if you'd like.
Sure.
It's because she had a significantly better character, significantly better domestic policy, and significantly better foreign policy.
Okay, a better foreign policy. We can start there. She's the one who opened the borders to let all the immigrants in.
That's just propaganda, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Is it propaganda or was it the truth?
Yeah, I
she
could,
was
I,
over
I, I could
that
expose that as
administration.
propaganda with one question. Are you ready?
She was with a question. I want facts. It's a question.
Well, yeah, it's going to be your response to this question that exposes said statement as propaganda. What did Kamala Harris do to open the borders?
She was over that administration to let all the immigrants in, and they were banking on all the immigrants coming over and being able to vote in their favor.
So, if you're not a citizen, you can't vote in all 50 states, right? Because do you vote?
Yes.
Before you voted, what did you have to do? You had to register, right?
Sure.
When you register to vote, you got to do what? Prove you're a citizen.
They were granting them citizenship.
No.
Okay. So, in regards to the immigration form, you
then
can't
answer my
go
question.
to any.
What did, literally, what policy did Kamala Harris pass to open the borders?
She was over that administration to let them come over here.
But what did she do to just allow undocumented immigrants to come in?
You look it up. You know what she was over. You was in support of her.
All right. Appreciate you for coming up. You have a good rest of your day. We're going to move on to the next Trump supporter now, folks. Holy cow. I said that I'd expose that as propaganda with one question, and I did, because she couldn't tell us what she did to open the borders. Hey, Tyler, do you support Trump? Banned. Guys, only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. If you're not and you do come up, I am going to go ahead and ban you. Caesar, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo, who says it's a cop-out. Donald left the decision to the states, but also actively disincentivized and defunded the states that support and provide services for it. Classic Donald. Yup, absolutely. Good point. And then Stein, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat as well. Thank you so much, Daniel and Stein. Sorry, not Daniel, Caesar and Stein. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And how old are you?
20.
And what year were you born in, Jay?
2005.
Ooh, okay. And why do you support, quite frankly, the worst president of your life?
I have several reasons, but if you don't mind, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, why not?
I'm sorry. It cut out. I couldn't hear you.
I said, yeah, why not?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. So I was in the live with you and Parker yesterday, and if I'm not mistaken, you both said that women are either equal to or better than men at leading a country. And you listed several reasons on why you felt this way. I want to ask you, do you believe that a woman that is just as educated as you are when it comes to politics can lead a country better than you?
A woman that is just as educated as me could possibly lead a country better than me? Yeah, for sure. It's very possible.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty ridiculous.
How so? Okay. I guess we'll never know why. Dude, God, you know what, Jay? You cooked my ass. You fucking fried me, Jay. You fucking fried me. You fried my shit. You fried me. Best counter argument ever. That's ridiculous. 10 out of 10. Yeah, dude. W gas, Aldine. I just got absolutely cooked. Never coming back from that one. Let's go to move on to our next Trump supporter. Only hop inside of that queue if you're MAGA. Never coming back from that one, chat. Never coming back from that one. Hey, what's up? Do you support Trump, Sophia? Sophia's not here. Goodbye. Ban. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. This guy has a big old fish in his profile picture. He's definitely MAGA. What's up, Gabe? You support Trump?
Hello?
Hey, Gabe Lawson. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, Gabe. No, Gabe. Snap the fuck out of it.
So listen, just let me finish talking. What last time I was in here, you kicked me because everybody was saying I was a kid. I'm not. I'm 20. I'm in college. I have my college ID. I just don't want to get kicked again.
Okay. All right, Gabe.
That's what it was. And we started to have a good conversation last time, and then I got kicked. Do
you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself to be a patriot, Gabe?
So this is what we were talking about last time.
I asked you this question.
So to an extent, yes. Not which the road we were going down.
Let's start from the top this time. Mr. Gabe, do you consider yourself to be a patriot?
I love my country, yes. Is that what you're...
Do patriots care about core American values?
Yes, sir. And this is where we were at last time. I said that I'm an in-betweener right now.
I'm going to bring up a new argument referencing something that happened last night.
Love to hear it. Because can I say something really quick before you say it? Just super, super fast. Promise.
Go ahead.
It'll be worthy.
Go ahead.
Right now, where I'm at, I voted for Trump in the first term, or not the first time, I wasn't old enough, the second term. And I think I was sold on the dreams of the first term because what happened in the first term, and I do have some facts, I understand it wasn't the greatest presidency. And right now I'm at that stage where I'm like, what is Trump doing in this second term right now? That is positive for me, and I am kind of lost.
Well, let's see if I can't change your mind, Gabe. Last night,
I would love to hear
Last night, Donald Trump pardoned Rudy Giuliani and John Eastman. Do you know who those two men are?
I heard of it. I do not know the full extent. I would love to be educated.
Rudy Giuliani and John Eastman were two of Donald Trump's own personal lawyers in 2020. Now, what did Rudy Giuliani and John Eastman do to break the law to, call for a pardon by Trump, may you ask? Well, what they did was they orchestrated a plot to literally overturn the 2020 election. And I'm not that's not liberal propaganda. I'm not dressing it up. I'm being dead ass. The reason why they were facing criminal charges was for constructing and orchestrating Donald Trump's fake elector scheme to rig and steal the election from Joe Biden in 2020 by installing fake votes for Trump in Congress, by sending fake slates of electorates to 7 different key swing states, and then sending them with fake votes to then send back to Congress. Okay? Then they got charged, obviously, with interference with an election. They got charged, obviously, because of their attempt to coup and rig 2020. And last night, Donald Trump gave them full presidential pardons. How can you sit here and say that you're an American patriot, you love this country, you love the values of this country, and you care about the Constitution while supporting a president that last night extended full presidential pardons to 2 men that helped him try to rig the 2020 election?
So that is a very, very valid point. And I'm not what I'm going to say to you is I don't have an argument against you because it is wrong.
Right, but how can you still be a fence sitter? This is oh, what do I want to drink?
So,
water or bleach? I don't know. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Who do I?
Chat,
what side do I want
20.
to support? What side do I want to support? The side that's against authoritarianism and rigging elections and pro-democracy, or the side that tried to rig an election and is now letting the people off the hook that orchestrated the plot for it?
So, you can let me know if this makes sense to you. If it doesn't, I'll try and find a better way to address it. I would say that I am conservative and I have conservative views, but I wouldn't say that I'm full MAGA.
Okay, man, knowing everything that you do now, if you're teleported back to last November, would you vote for Trump?
I do not believe. I want to say that I would. Just for the.
Dude, why? Why? I thought I just got done telling you how he tried to steal the 2020 election and he orchestrated this plot with a handful of others. And last night he literally pardoned the people who helped orchestrate the plot. Why would you vote for that?
So where I'm at with it is that I think that the Democratic Party was leaning towards more of a socialism kind of deal. And you can tell me if I'm wrong because there's a very good chance I'm wrong. I think you're very educated. I think I'm not as educated, and I do not agree with socialism. And you said to keep the core, what'd you say, democracy?
What's worse, socialism or authoritarianism?
Probably authoritarianism. But where we're at right now is that the Democratic Party is leading towards socialism.
Okay, well, so the Republican Party's already at authoritarianism.
Can I hear some? I don't know the full extent of.
Buddy, we just got done talking about how Donald Trump pardoned 2 people that tried to orchestrate a coup of the government in 2020.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I came out here to try and debate. You're very educated, Dean. Thank you for.
Now, of course, man. Can you define socialism? And Andrew with the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for that love. Andrew with the $10 on Venmo says, "Quick, ask him to define socialism." Can you do that?
So, I don't think I can give you the exact definition. I can give you of what the idea of what goes down in a socialism government, if that's all right.
Why not?
Isn't so? And you can tell me if I'm wrong. This is just what I believe. Or what I know to be a socialism government is that you're giving the government more power to help control, in their eyes, better, maybe lackluster landlords, or giving more money towards the government to help with lower income things. Basically, in a sense,
giving more money to help low-income people is socialism. No, so those are social programs, okay? But that's not socialism. Socialism is not a means of wealth redistribution, but rather a means of ownership of the means of production.
So that would mean like, so you say redistribute the means of production?
No, socialism is just where the workers own the means of production. Okay.
So how would the workers own the means of production? Like you're saying that the people decide like where jobs are being placed, or like what do you mean by that?
Honestly, Gabe, I'm gonna kick you and I'm gonna direct you just to go watch a YouTube video on it. Appreciate you for coming up, man. I feel like if you just go on YouTube and you type in what is socialism, watch a couple YouTube videos on it, you're going to be much better off than you would be talking to me. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Doug, that's fucking embarrassing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Quite frankly.
Greatest president of all time, so.
Doug? Are you kidding me? Whoa.
I'll prove it too if you want.
Buddy, Dougie, my friend, listen. Wow. What has Donald Trump done to make him, in your mind, a better president than the guy that freed the slaves?
Well, I think one great thing he did is the pardoning of Giuliani and Eastman, which you critiqued.
Oh, I'm going to puke. I'm going to puke all over. Okay. There's a desk right here. 1 second, Doug. There's a desk right here. I'm going to puke all over it. All over this desk, I'm going to puke.
No one wants to see that. So keep it in, please.
The same way nobody wants to see a president pardon 2 people that tried to coup government, right?
Okay. Would you agree or disagree that Rudy Giuliani was a great mayor?
I agree with that. I know nothing about his run as mayor. I know all about his involvement in orchestration in the fake elector schema of 2020, where he tried to coup and rig the outcome of the 2020 election and install Trump for another term, even though
that's what Biden did and the Democrats did. Trump is the only president in modern history to win 3 terms.
So what you can't do is deny the fake electors plot because Trump admitted to it. You silly fucking
No, there was a fake electors plot, except it was not fake because he won. I'll demonstrate to you that he won.
Doug, it was fake, and he admitted to it. Okay, do you know what he did?
I know the full story of 2020. Yes, I do. I watched it up close and personally.
Oh my God, I'm gonna puke. One second. Let me thank a couple people. Yo, Chrissy, thank you so much for the $45 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. Please show some love to Chrissy down below. Bit of CHRISSY. Thank you so much for the love. Chrissy with the $45 says, I got into law school last week. You helped me light the flame for my love for politics. I'm so excited to become an attorney and to enact real change. Love you. Love you too, Chrissy. And I'm so fucking proud of you. Good shit. Good shit. That is awesome. Show some love to Chrissy down below in that chat. I'm so incredibly proud of you. Thank you so much for the $45. And thank you so much for helping this world become a better place. And good job for getting in to law school. Everybody, please show some love to Chrissy down below for the $45. As well as Sharon, thank you so much for the $10 who says putting up with some crazy ignorant Trump supporters. Thank you, Sharon. And then Haley with the $10 said that we voted for abortion and MO and they are making us vote again. I just need your guest to know it's not what she thinks. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Haley. Thank you for the $10. Show some love to Sharon, Haley, Audrey, Chrissy, Andrew. Thank you guys all so much for the love. Then over on PayPal, thank you for the $10, Ellen, who says, I love how that last guest was spewing propaganda while she's telling everybody else not to listen to propaganda and telling me to become more educated, by the way. Good call out, Ellen. Thank you for the $10. And one more here, Carmel with a K. Thank you for the $25 donation on PayPal from Boston. Dude, all the love to you, all the love to Boston, and thank you so much for the $25 supporting me and supporting the show. You're awesome, Carmel. If you're watching from home and you want to support me, support what we do here, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pin message over on YouTube. Now, Doug, we can't talk about the fact that you think that 2020 was STOLEN. The reason being that it'll be flagged as misinfo by TikTok.
Yeah. I can tell you that the overturning of Roe versus Wade and the overturning of affirmative action both are incredible achievements that nobody else was able to do. So those two things alone, I think, qualify him as probably the greatest president in modern history. Now, for people who think that those decisions were wrong, okay, I get the disagreement, but you see where I come out on that. You can see why a conservative would feel that way, right?
Yeah, why do you support the overturning of Roe v. Wade?
Yeah, well, it's just that decision allowed women to unabatedly kill their children in infanticide.
Fucking based.
That, they, women who sleep around unmarried, they decide, 6 months pregnant, in some cases 8 months pregnant, they can get an abortion. It's disgusting. That kind of culture.
So any other reasons why you think abortion's wrong here, or just women sleeping around?
It's murder. What more need be said?
Okay. Can you define that silly little word for us, Dougie?
Okay. Well, I mean, I really need to define that for you. Are you that? You're that impaired? Okay. Well, let me help you out then. So murder,
dude. I'm not the one 3 drinks deep at 3 p.m. Dougie. That's you. But
I don't
go ahead and define.
I don't drink. That's what left wingers do. Anyway, murder is the ending of a human life in this context.
Okay, that's a really bad definition of murder.
Oh, that's fine. That's your opinion. But
the reason why that's a really bad definition of murder is because imagine that somebody breaks into my house and tries to kill my wife and 3 kids, and I prevent him by killing him first. Is that murder or is that self-defense?
Well, that's not murder because it's not illegal. But
okay, well, when I asked you to define murder, you just said that it's the killing of a human life. Now you're saying it's not murder if it's not illegal. So therefore, because abortion's not illegal in Colorado, abortion's not murder.
I was talking about in this context. If you want to expand it, obviously it doesn't. Murder isn't just
I think that
the ending of a human life.
I think can we agree that a significantly better definition of the word murder would be the unjust termination of a human life?
No, the illegal. Because if you say unjust, you think the death penalty is unjust. I don't. So I have to disagree.
Okay. So therefore, you just think that murder is the illegal termination of a human life. So abortion's not murder in states where it's legal.
That's not, no, we just now know that.
So then murder is not defined. Dude, Doug, listen to yourself, okay? I'm going to need
this is semantics.
This is semantics because we need to be able to discuss these words and what they mean in order to have a confluent back and forth. Now, Doug, okay, you keep on saying that murder's the illegal termination of a human life. Then I keep responding to that by saying, therefore, where abortion's legal, it's not murder. And then you're like, oh, no. So therefore, okay, you don't define murder necessarily as the illegal termination of human life. So what do you define murder as? I think the best definition of murder would be the unjustified termination of a human life.
All right, fine.
And for whatever reason,
That's
you want to
fine.
debate me on that, but you can't give a better definition.
No, that's fine. But if you think that you're effective by getting bogged down in this semantical discussion about how do you define it as, look, we all know what murder is. We don't need to get into this.
We do need to get into this. We need to be able to determine what murder is when your argument for why abortion should be illegal is simply because you think it's murder. But now we've determined that murder is the unjust termination of a human life. Here's the question: why do you think the death of a fetus is unjust?
Because the fetus is innocent, has not been duly convicted of a crime, so there's no justifiable basis to end its life as an innocent life.
So it's wrong to end life if said life hasn't been convicted.
It's doubtlessly a human, right? We can agree it's not a giraffe.
It's a human. So you think what makes it wrong to kill the fetus is the species of the fetus?
No, I said it's the ending of a human life. Well, yes, I guess that's true.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if it were not a human, I guess I wouldn't.
So it's the ending of a human life. So do you think it's murder to legally pull the plug on a brain dead patient, since that is the ending of a human life? Biologically speaking?
No, I don't think. Absolutely not.
Okay.
I don't support that either. That's sort of like. That's sort of like assisted suicide and people who are terminally ill. Right.
Not people that are terminally ill. People that are brain dead. Do you know what brain death is?
Well, then if they're brain dead, then they're already dead.
No, they're biologically alive.
Even so, that's inapposite because in the case of a fetus,
so you're saying
the brain.
Even so that's not murder. Okay, well here's the thing.
No, it's a bad analog.
Well, it's not a bad analog.
A fetus's brain is operative.
Hey, the reason why it's not a bad analogy is because I asked you why it's unjust to kill a fetus, and you said because it is biologically human and it's biologically alive. Those same two things are true of the brain dead patient. Therefore, in accordance with your moral principle, it would be murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient. Now, in response to that, you're saying, well, it's not murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient, even though they're biologically human and biologically alive. Then you're telling me what makes it unjust to kill something, right, is not rooted in the mere fact that it is human and alive. So if it's not rooted in the fact that it's human and alive, insofar as why you think it's wrong to kill a fetus, then, well, why is it wrong to kill the fetus?
No, that's what I said. It's a
Okay,
human.
then you're contradicting yourself, Doug. You can't say that it's wrong to kill a fetus because it's human and alive, and it's not wrong to kill a brain dead patient, even though it's human and alive. That's an explicit contradiction.
Yes, you can. I don't know what.
It's a contradiction.
The difference between
it's a contradiction.
A fetus with a functional brain.
It's a contradiction, Doug. Okay, because you're saying if fetus human and alive, then murder to kill fetus because it's human alive. But if brain dead patient human alive, then not murder to kill brain dead patient, even though it's human alive. That I don't know how to make this any more clear to you, Doug. I'm so sorry that you don't have rational faculties to understand logic, but that is a contradiction.
Right. Well, I never said that I was in favor of pulling the plug on brain dead people. I said I was against that too. So I'm logically consistent.
You said it wasn't murder, right?
I didn't say you were the one who said that these people are dead already. Their brains are dead. So
no, I didn't. Doug, I didn't say they're dead already. In fact, I said that they're biologically alive. You idiot!
Then in that case, then I don't support. Then I certainly don't support killing them. No.
Okay, so is it murder to pull the plug on brain dead patients? Yes or no, Doug?
In my opinion, then yes. Okay, if you're telling me they're biologically alive, sure.
So do you think it should be illegal to kill brain dead patients?
Based on your definition of them being biologically alive, and they haven't done anything wrong, yeah, that's murder.
Okay, so you're just saying that it's literally murder to kill any member of the human species. So why does our species make us morally valuable?
What are you talking about? That has nothing to do with. So now you're talking about what makes us morally valuable. So you want to make this a religious discussion? Is that what you're getting at here?
Oh, okay. So you're saying that you're religion. So like the reason why?
No, I did not say that. I did not say that.
Well, then I'll clarify.
Don't put words in my mouth.
So you said that it's murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient, right? You think that's incredibly morally wrong to do, right? Merely because they're a member of the Homo sapiens sapiens species. So my question to you is, well, why does our species make us morally valuable?
Well, if you disagree with that, you're welcome to. I mean, anyone is welcome.
I'm just asking you why. Why does that make us morally valuable?
We have self-ascribed value. Okay.
So why are you ascribing value to our species classification?
We are the only species among the millions that is intelligent. None of the other ones have been able to put together a functioning society, right? So I base it on primitivity.
Is a fetus intelligent?
Well, it's a Homo sapien. So the answer is obviously sure, but neither is a 9-month-old. Is a 9-month-old baby, a 10-month-old baby intelligent?
No, they're not intelligent.
So that's bad logic right there.
Well, exactly, it is. That's not on my part. That's on your part.
It's not on my part. I didn't say that intelligence was.
Well, it was because I asked you why you ascribe moral value to the species classification of being a Homo sapien sapien.
Yeah, and that is a nonsense question.
Then you said intelligence, right? And then I was like, well, a fetus isn't intelligent. Then you were like, well, neither is a 9-month-old. That was actually a great counter argument against your own position.
So that is a nonsense question. Just so everybody understands, he's asking me why I think that Homo sapiens, why humans are more valuable intrinsically than ants or mouses.
You're not understanding the question.
Yes.
Hey, silly fucking goose Doug, you're not understanding the question. I agree that you're valuable. I agree that I'm valuable. I'm simply asking you why you think it's our species classification that gives us that value. You're not going to be able to like straw man, right, the question that I'm asking you and intentionally misrepresent it, right, just because you're getting owned. I
thought I answered.
So I'm asking you why you think it is the case that our species classification is what gives us our value. Because obviously we have that value, but why is it our species classification that gives it?
Okay, am I allowed to answer?
Yeah.
For me, it's a matter of primitivity, right? So the more primitive a species, like a single-celled organism, that gets the least value. The more nuanced, complex you get, all the way up to human, which is by far the most sophisticated. To me, that's
sophisticated in what sense?
Biologically sophisticated.
What is biological sophistication?
What do you think?
No, I'm asking.
What do you think I'm referring to?
I don't know.
Okay, so no other species has a functioning society, has language, has the level of human awareness. Okay, so that's how I would define it.
Okay,
I guess it's a level of awareness.
I have a question. Do fetuses, right? Do fetuses have any level of self-awareness?
They're Homo sapiens. I can't say one way or the other. I suspect they do because they're Homo.
Right. The answer is no. All right, Doug, we're going to move on to the next guest just because your ass can't stand answering a question. Absolutely unreal. So he was like, it valuable because human. I'm like, well, why does species make it valuable? Then he's like, intelligence. And I'm like, is a fetus intelligent? So he's like, what? Valuable because human. I'm like, why does a species make us morally valuable? Then he's like, because of awareness. Then I'm like, does a fetus have awareness? And he's like, well, valuable because it's human. And we would have just gone on that loop for another 10 years. So I'm going to kick him out. Diamond, thank you so much for the $10 over on Super Chat. Appreciate you so much for the love, Diamond. Thank you so much. Show some love to Diamond down below for the $10 as well as Vocal. Thank you for the $10 as well. Who says, does he have both kidneys? 90K people on transplant list are on the transplant list. Should we force people to donate a kidney? Yeah, good point. Thank you so much for the $10 Vocal. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
18.
All right, let me thank 3 people before I pass you the mic here. Andrew, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you for the love. And then Aaron, thank you for the $5 who says, fuck Doug. Fuck Doug. Appreciate you so much. And then Clover, thank you so much for the $11 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. As well as, I just read your message, Clover. Thank you so much for your kindness. And I'm really sorry to hear that happened to you. I hope that you're doing all right now, though. Thank you for the $11. Show some love to Clover down below. And then Heather, thank you for the $10 who says, I teach writing and rhetoric at a college level, and it's awesome to see you put that stasis theory to work. Thank you so much for forcing other people to think. Well, thank you so much for you doing the same by working as a professor. You're awesome, Heather. Thank you so much for the $10. Go ahead and take it away. Why the hell do you support Trump?
I support his banning abortion policy.
All right, we've been talking about abortion for the last hour and a half. I'm going to stop talking about abortion at this point. Do you have any other reasons why you support Trump?
Deporting immigrants.
Ah, okay. Can you disconnect whatever like shitty mic you have plugged into your phone?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, please disconnect that. It's terrible. All right, try speaking now.
Is that better?
Not really.
All right, never mind then.
All right, you take care. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you support Trump and you want to come up here and have a conversation. We got Tyler loading up in. Hey, Tyler, do you support Trump?
Yo, what's up, Dean? It's good to talk to you, bro.
Hey, man, good to talk to you too. Are you MAGA?
You know, I was, but not really anymore.
Super bass, Tyler. That's awesome to hear. We are still just looking for only people that are still MAGA, but like I said, that is awesome, awesome, awesome to hear. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, bro. What's up, man? Are you MAGA?
No, man, huge fan. Huge.
Thank you, Carlos. Unfortunately, we're just looking for Trump supporters, so you take care, man. Moving on to our next guest, Jonathan. By the way, if you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pin message on YouTube. Welcome in, Jonathan. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Why is that, Jonathan?
Tell me how I'm supposed to support him.
What?
Tell me how I'm supposed to support him. I support him for our country, for the way he's supposed to be, but I'm not living in that country.
I mean, you got me. I don't know what the hell to say because I'm confused on what you're saying. So the question is,
I'm a Trump supporter,
Yeah,
and I love it.
So the
and I
question
see
is-
everything he's doing.
So the question is,
Everything he's right.
So the question is, why are you a Trump supporter?
I'm a Republican. Yes.
So you support him as president because you're a Republican.
Yes.
Okay. So if Kamala Harris was a Republican and Trump was a Democrat, would you then support Kamala Harris?
No.
Okay. So therefore, you don't just support Trump merely because he's a Republican and so are you. Right? Because you want to support
We
Kamala
get
Harris. if she's a
misleading
Republican, and so are
information. We
you.
get misleading information up here, and we don't know anything about here. So we go for Trump.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't know anything, therefore you support Trump. Thank you for being honest.
Yes.
Are you good?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna. I'm gonna. Brother. Dude. What the fuck? What's up, Jake? Do you support Trump? You have 5 seconds to answer before you're banned. 5, 4, 3, 2, banned. Moving on to the next Trump supporter. Here we go. We got Madeline loaded up. Guys, make sure if you're in that queue that you're MAGA. Hey, thank you so much for the $20 on Super Chat. Maddie with the $20 says, Dean, you missed my earlier 2 donations and questions on your opinions of Trump making recommendations of 50-year mortgages. This affects my industry directly as a top producing realtor. Bro, fuck his 50-year mortgages. I could go through the reasons here in a bit. Thank you so much for the $20, Maddie. I will make sure I get around to that. I just want to make sure that this next guest is MAGA. What's up, Madeline? Do you support Trump? Repeat that for us. You cut out. Madeline?
Hi, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. Do you support Trump?
Hello?
Hey, do you support Trump?
I do.
And how old are you?
I do.
And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay. All right. Give me a second, Madeline.
I'm 22.
So Maddie, in response to your question of why I don't support his 50-year mortgages, right? It's because, right, for like the average house, I think they'll reduce like an individual's payment on it per month by $200, but that individual will end up paying like an additional $200,000 through $300,000 for the property because of the additional 20 years on the mortgage. Like terrible. But anyways, Madeline, go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support the worst president of your lifetime that fought the courts, refused to feed 42 million starving Americans, took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans, declared war in American cities, has a secret police, plainclothes ICE agents, ripping naked children out of their bedrooms and throwing them in U-Haul vans and says they're not doing enough, tried to coup our government in 2020 by rigging the outcome of the election by installing fake votes for himself in Congress, and took healthcare away from 66 million American women while also being an adjudicated rapist himself.
Okay, well, I have a hard time supporting the decisions he makes in his personal life. I do. I don't think he's a good person, but I do have to support him based on his policies for Israel.
So it's Israel first.
Well, no. I mean, it's one of the issues I personally vote with.
So if Donald Trump severely undermined the economic and social health and well-being of the average American, but sent another $100 billion to Israel, would you still support him as president?
I would support him as president because of his foreign policy.
So if Donald Trump gave a big middle finger and said, fuck you to Americans, but loved Netanyahu, made out with him like every day, said, money, here you go.
Let me tell you.
Would you still support Trump as president? See, so let me tell you real quick. That's an Israel first, America last view.
No, if I could have voted in 2016, I wouldn't have voted for Trump.
Okay.
When I weighed what was important to me in 2024, that was one of the biggest issues on the ticket.
Okay, so you're like Israel first, America last. What if like he supported Israel to the extent of it being compromising for Americans? Would you still support him then?
I don't think it's compromising for Americans.
Okay.
Can we talk about the Middle East?
So what exactly is he doing to support Israel that makes you like him as president?
His 20-point plan no other president would have organized a plan to get the hostages returned.
Biden got 83 hostages returned.
Biden got 83 hostages returned without the eventual disillusionment of Hamas, without that being a plan in the works.
Oh, so he got 83 hostages returned without an end to like Israel's ethnic cleansing of Palestine. Yes.
So what does ethnic cleansing mean?
Ethnic cleansing would be the forceful removing or expulsion of an unwanted ethnic group from one society to another.
So can we agree that Hamas is a terrorist group?
Yeah, we can agree that Hamas is a terrorist group. I don't think that changes the fact that Israel would be culpable for the mass ethnic cleansing and genocide of the innocent Palestinians.
I don't agree with everything Israel does in their government, but Israel's prime objective is not harming Palestinian people. Israel's prime objective.
So do you agree or do you disagree with the notion that Israel's ethnically cleansing Palestine?
I disagree.
Okay, so then explain to me why it is the case, right, that you disagree, considering the fact that the definition of ethnic cleansing perfectly describes what Israel has been doing to Palestine by furthering legislation in their parliament to illegally annex and take the rest of the Gaza Strip and the West Bank, while also forcefully relocating the innocent Palestinians living on the Gaza Strip and West Bank to other countries such as Jordan and Egypt if they have not already died through the relentless bombing of city infrastructure, houses, apartments, churches, mosques, hospitals, schools, so on and so forth. right?
Because
what necessary condition of ethnic cleansing here, right, does this not fulfill?
this doesn't fulfill that there is a terrorist group operating within Gaza who is on October 6th, 2023, there was peace. There was a ceasefire, right?
Okay. No, there wasn't peace since there was an illegal apartheid held over Gaza. Now, I think that you're confused, okay? Because I asked you what necessary component of ethnic cleansing has Israel's directed action towards the Palestinians not fulfilled? And then he said, well, it's not ethnic cleansing because it's something to do with Hamas and terrorists. Okay, ma'am, you can't just go but Hamas every single time I drop a truth nuke. The same way that, unfortunately, Israel literally has said they want to nuke Gaza. But I'm just dropping a truth nuke on you, particularly the fact that Israel is ethnically cleansing Gaza, is ethnically cleansing the West Bank, is ethnically cleansing the Palestinians by supporting either their killing or forceful expulsion and removal to countries like Jordan and Egypt. Like he held a press conference with Trump. This was a couple months ago, and they literally discussed the orchestration of the plot to ethnically cleanse the Palestinians. Let's see if we could agree on that. Can we agree, right, that him and Trump were talking about how they want to forcefully remove the Palestinians to Jordan and Egypt, then flatten the Gaza Strip and build a Riviera to then give to Netanyahu? Can we agree on that?
We can agree that their plan, I wouldn't say it's removing Palestinians from the land of Gaza.
Wait, then who did they want to forcefully expel to Jordan and Egypt? Because it was everyone living in Gaza.
Are we talking about Trump's 20-point plan?
So we're talking about the press conference that he held with Netanyahu a couple months ago. Remember when they discussed, right, sending all the Palestinians to Jordan and Egypt?
Yes, so I personally do not agree with Benjamin Netanyahu.
You're not. I didn't ask you if you like Bibi or not. I asked you if the discussed plan was ethnic cleansing. Why can't you answer?
Because there's a big part of this that you're missing, and the part of this that you're missing is that Can I finish my sentence?
Tell me what
the number one enemy.
Tell me what
of
part
the Palestinian people and Israel have a common enemy.
Tell me what part I'm missing after you answer my question.
I think that there are misleading memos coming out of Israel about what to do with Palestinian people.
But that's also not the question that I asked. Well, okay, and let me answer me this. Why the hell every time I talk to Zionists, I just never get an answer to my questions. Okay, right? I feel like a necessary component to uphold the pro-Israeli worldview in the world today is to just deny reality, and any time anybody tries to bring that reality up, to then just deny their questions, right? Like the question is, okay, if we can't agree that ethnic cleansing can be defined as the forceful expulsion or removal of an unwanted ethnic group in one society to another, then therefore does this imply, right, that what Trump and Bibi agreed on a handful of months ago was ethnic cleansing when they discussed the forceful expulsion of the remaining 2.1 million Palestinians living on the Gaza Strip to Jordan and Egypt, then to level the Gaza Strip and build a Riviera to give to Netanyahu as ethnic cleansing?
The reason it's not ethnic cleansing is because the Israeli government has consistently stated that its campaign in Gaza is aimed at destroying the terrorist organization Hamas and not the Palestinian people. So whatever means are needed to go about taking out Hamas. By the way, Israel has offered so many other paths for Palestinian people. They offered $5 million to any Gazan citizen who could point them in the direction of an innocent Israeli hostage. This isn't a planned attack to remove all Palestinians from the Gaza Strip.
Wait, but that's literally what they agreed on.
Can you read to me what they've agreed on?
Yeah, just go watch Donald Trump's press conference with Netanyahu, where they talked about imposing sanctions on Israel. Sorry, not on Israel. They never impose sanctions on Israel. Where they talked about imposing sanctions on Jordan and Egypt if they weren't willing to accept the forced refugees of Palestinians from the Gaza Strip.
Okay, I don't know what you're referring to, but I'd like to talk about what happened October 8th and since, because that is why I support Trump in his...
Right. So would you still support Trump as president if he had raped a child?
No.
Okay. Would you still support Trump as president if he had raped a woman?
I don't support who Trump is as a person. I actually think he's an abhorrent person.
Okay. So would you still support Trump as president if he'd raped a woman?
I want to stay away from his personal life. I can't talk about that. I don't support who he is as a person. I agree that he has made horrible decisions. But for example,
you just saying that the Palestinian people deserve to be slaughtered because Hamas raped women on October 7th?
Absolutely not. I think that the Palestinian people and Israel have the same common enemy, because who has been terrorizing Palestinian people since the hostages have been removed from Israel?
And I just want to clarify, Hamas are terrorists because why? I'm not saying that I disagree, but I just want to get your reasons here. Let's see if we can make some parallels. So why are Hamas terrorists?
Hamas, like Hezbollah and like other terrorist organizations in the Middle East, have been elected to govern over certain regions, and Hamas in particular hate Israel and hate Jews and believe that their land, that the Israeli land is rightfully theirs.
Oh shit. So they're terrorists because they believe Israeli land is rightfully theirs. Therefore, Israel...
They're terrorists because they're anti-Semitic.
So therefore, one moment. So therefore, Israel's a terrorist state because they believe that Palestinian land is rightfully theirs.
Okay, excuse me. Hamas are terrorists because they hate Jews and they want to kill Jews.
Okay, so now we're completely revising, right, the claim here. So you said, right, that they're terrorists because they think that Israeli land is rightfully theirs. We know that Israel thinks that Palestinian land is rightfully theirs. That's why they furthered legislation to illegally annex the West Bank and Gaza.
Excuse me.
Now you're saying that they're terrorists because they want to kill Jewish individuals. So the state of Israel is terrorists because they've killed 74,000 innocent Palestinians.
Excuse me. I'm not saying they're terrorists because they believe that their land is rightfully theirs. They are terrorists because they hate Jews and they want to kill Jews.
Okay, so then Israel's a terrorist state because they actually have killed Palestinians.
And has Hamas not killed Jews?
Right, well, I mean, I think that, they killed like a shit ton of people on October 7th.
Yes.
Right. And this is the question that I'm asking you, because you're saying that Hamas is terrorists because they have killed Jewish individuals. Therefore, Israel's a terroristic state because they have killed Palestinian individuals.
No, you're not terrorists because you've killed people.
Okay, well, so then why is Hamas terrorists?
Hamas are terrorists because they are targeting innocent civilians.
Okay, so therefore Israel's a terrorist state as they have targeted innocent Palestinians, including
Israel has targeted
including Al Jazeera press members, including dropping missiles illegally on hospitals, killing literally 54 children not even a week ago by bombing a Palestinian hospital, dropping bombs on schools. You could find videos on the internet of 5-year-olds burning inside of school buildings, starving babies. You could find pictures on the internet of starving literal newborns in Gaza because Israel cut off food, water, and trade routes. All right. I'm just trying to get you to see the reason why I don't like Israel. Right. And I think the best way of going about this goal is just to demonstrate how any reason that you give insofar as why Hamas are terrorists can be applied to the actions of the state of Israel.
So Israel targets Palestinian targets because they have information that Hamas is hiding within its citizens, using them as human shields.
Well, so I actually, even if that was true, which I disagree with, even if that was true, I still don't think it would make it any better. Right? Because I don't think that the lives of children are negotiable. Right? When you posit that, like, it's okay, right? Because Hamas is using these children as human shields, what you're telling me is that the sanctity of the life of that Palestinian child that is being used as a human shield is a total negotiable, which I completely disagree with.
I'm not saying it's negotiable, but the only way we see
if it's not negotiable, then it's innegotiable. If it's innegotiable, then it's wrong.
It's the only way we liberate Palestinian people is eliminating Hamas.
So the way that you
It's eliminating Hamas.
The way that you liberate the Palestinian people is by killing them?
No, the way.
So then what do you have to say to the 74,000 that are dead?
It is horrible. And
it is horrible. That's why I don't think we should support Israel.
And there are civilian deaths in every war.
So there is civilian deaths in a bunch of wars, but I'd say the big difference between wars that we have seen before, wars that we will continue to see in the future, and what we see Israel doing to Palestine right now, right, is maybe a parallel to some of the things we've seen Russia do to Ukraine. Of okay, they are targeting the civilians. They're dropping bombs on the hospitals. They're dropping bombs on the schools. They're dropping bombs on the houses. Okay, you could pull up a goddamn picture of the apartment complexes where the Palestinians live. They're all dead. They're cutting off the food, water, and trade routes to intentionally starve the Palestinian people. That's what the UN concluded. Okay? I mean, the state of Israel is furthering legislation in encroachment of violation of international law to illegally annex the West Bank. All right. She left. She went goodbye. Have a good one. Have a good one. By the way, I am not too knowledgeable on Israel and Palestine. I know the basics, and the basics are common sense that prove so clearly that the state of Israel is just so wrong. So wrong. Hello, do you support Trump?
Hey, okay, wait, no, I don't. But can we have a little debate really
Beasts! But we're only looking to talk to Trump supporters. You take care. Moving on to the next guest, Jay. Thank you so much for the $50 over at Super Chat on YouTube. Thank you so much for the love, Jay. Jay with a $50. Seriously, Jay, thank you so much for the love. Says, thank you for all that you do, Dean. You are truly inspiring me and my family. Keep kicking ass. No thank will ever be enough. Well, Jay, thank you so much for the $50. That is a shit ton of money, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your love. I want everybody watching right now to show some love to Jay down below in that chat. Also, show some love to Ali for the $20 over on Venmo, who says, so glad you're back. Husband is out of town, so you and Parker have kept me company. Hope you're feeling better. Much love. I am feeling a lot better today, Ali. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Please show some love to Ali down below in that comment section. She's hanging out with us all day, every day. Huge shout out to you. Thank you so much for the $20. And then Kelly, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo, who says comparing Israel's doing to Hamas is like comparing an apple orchard to an apple core. Well, I appreciate you for the love, Kelly. Thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. And then Emma with a 3, Corey with a 5, and Janine with a 2. Welcome in. What's going on, Mooch? Do you support Trump?
What's up, Dean? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. You support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Boo, you suck.
Well, I just have a question for you. Actually, first, I want to ask you, like, do you believe that the border should be secure?
I think we should have open borders. I think that we should have a bunch of illegal aliens come in so they can all vote for Democrats.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
Well, I'm being dead ass. They're gonna get you, Mooch. They're gonna get ya. I'm just kidding. Secure borders. Yeah, I'm totally fine with secure borders if the legal means of entry into this country are up to par, which they're not.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, there's certain reasons I support Trump. I feel like prices have gone down, especially in grocery stores.
Yeah,
gas has been cheaper also.
I'll let you talk.
I also believe that a lot of people have a misconception of what's going on. And a lot of people believe that the government shutdown, things like that, is basically Trump's fault, but it's the Democrats that have the government shut down, which is also causing a bunch of problems, especially around the world and with schools, airplanes, a bunch of things. People can't travel. And I just want to know your opinion on that.
Okay, well, let me make sure I could respond to everything that you've said so far. So the first thing that you said was that the grocery prices have gone down. According to the USDA, so far they've gone up 3%.
I mean, eggs were cheaper. I know eggs are cheaper now.
Actually, the price of eggs they're higher today than they were in January. Right. Plus, but you can't look at like one commodity sold inside of the grocery store to like indicate like the average price increase or decrease of all commodities sold inside of the grocery store. So that point number one is a failure. Your second point is that gas is down. Yeah, gas is down. Not because Donald Trump is doing anything good, but actually because Donald Trump is doing a lot of things that are bad. The reason why the price of gas has gone down in this country has a lot to do with the crashes of the stock market that we've continued to see perpetually, onset by his terrible economic policy, which has caused shorts on the future trading market of gas, which has reduced the price of barrels of oil. That's not a good economic indicator. In fact, it's one of a recession, which is maybe now why we see Donald Trump's own Federal Reserve saying that our GDP may go down in Q4 of this year. Now, in response to your fourth point, saying that that the government shutdown is the fault of the Democrats, I find that to be nothing more than a baseless talking point. The reason why the Democrats didn't want to support the Republicans' funding bill is because it was absolutely so terrible for this country. It was traitorous. It was anti-patriotic because it did not include an extension of already pre-existing ACA subsidies to keep the price of healthcare low for the average everyday American on Medicaid. And because these ACA subsidies are now going to expire, right, we're expecting Medicaid premiums to go up by a factor of 2 or even in some circumstances a factor of 4. The projection for the average family in Maine on Medicaid is that they're going to pay an additional $16,000 in premiums next year if these subsidies expire. All the Democrats did was they wanted to prevent that. That's common sense. That's patriotic. That's pro-America. And if you want to blame the Democrats for being pro-America, pro-low-income families, pro the average American, and pro the working class, well, then, I mean, I think that you've kind of solidified a blue wave in the midterms.
Okay, so I also have one more question, and then I'll be on my way. I'm middle class myself, and I feel like the middle class is kind of exiled when it comes to just politics in general. I feel like it's all about the rich and the poor. How would you, if you were middle class, or if you are, and anybody out there that's middle class, why should they vote Democrat? Or, yeah, why should they vote blue?
Well, you should have voted blue last November because Kamala Harris ran on tax cuts for the middle class. She wanted to cut taxes for 110 million Americans in the middle and low class. Unlike Donald Trump, whose big beautiful bill is actually reducing the effective purchasing power of the middle class. According to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, if you make at or under $51,000 per year on average, you're going to have less purchasing power because of that bill, because of many things in that bill, like, for instance, the $900 billion cut to Medicaid, the $156 billion cut to food stamps, or the significant rollbacks on the production of clean energy, which are expected to increase the price of energy for the average American household by around $500. Not to mention that many individuals in the middle class are small business owners, small businesses, or royally fucked over because of Trump's tariffs, as they're reliant on the importation of raw materials in order to produce and sell the goods that they make. And the thing is, small businesses don't have the millions of dollars to pump in to making those raw materials inside of America, unlike the large businesses that do. So this will only increase the division in wealth and income inequalities between small businesses and large businesses, only fucking the middle class over more.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time. Thank you for having me on here. And yeah, Dean, I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, that's all, Mooch. You take care, dude. It's going to move on to the next guest. We got Court loading up. While we get Court loading up, Kayla, holy shit. Thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube. Jesus Christ, Kayla. Kayla with $100 super chat says, thank you for what you do, Dean. You are an inspiration. Thank you so much for your kindness, Kayla. That is fucking insane. Thank you a billion times over. You do not know how much that means to me. Thank you so much for the love, Kayla. I want all 13.6 thousand people watching her now on TikTok and the 4.6 thousand people watching her now on YouTube to show some love to Miss Kayla for the $100 super chat. Seriously, that is fucking nuts. Thank you so much. Show some love to Kayla. And then Lenny with the 10 euros who says, Canadians in chat, come and join the EU. We love you. I appreciate you for the love, Lenny. Good to see you. What's up, D-Sport Jump?
Hey, I'm on the fence. Sorry, I'm a little sick right now, but I did have a question for you because my father heavily supports Trump, and I do support him in some instances, and I also don't in some instances. So you can decide to keep me on or not. I am Canadian, so it's a little bit like...
Yeah, we were just looking to talk to people from America, but you take care. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up while we do. Harold, thank you so much for the $40 over on PayPal, my friend. You know, you bring up a good point because a lot of the people that come on this live saying go, go, go Israel are, well, Christians. dispensationalists, right? But I mean, Israel's even attacking the Christian population in Gaza. Good point, Harold. Thank you so much for the $40, my friend. And as well as Shelby, thank you for the $20 who says, love the show, love what you're doing. Thank you so much, Shelby. And then Victoria, thank you so much for the $20 as well. And as well as I just read your message there, that is a great topic idea. I'm going to have to try that out. Chat, please show some love to Harold for the 40, Victoria with a 20, and Shelby with a 20. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. What's going on? Do you support Trump? Random emoji.
Yes.
Man. Age, please.
16, about to turn 17 and a half.
Moving on to the next guest. We got Lewis Harold loaded up in the box. So listen, folks, do we have any like grown Trump supporters in here? I want to get some like old dude up here. I want to get some old motherfucker up here. What's up, Lewis? You support Trump?
Hi.
Lewis not here. Hoodie, do you support Trump?
Hi, I was wondering if you could continue the conversation with my mom. Because you debated my mom before, but you didn't continue the conversation with her.
Miriam, is that you talking?
Yes.
Why did I end the conversation with your mom?
She was the person who said that there was a nursery in heaven for abortions. Do you remember that?
Yeah, you can put her on the mic.
Yes! Mom, come. Hold on. One second.
I loved it. Mommy. I'm not gonna open it.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
I'm not gonna open it, Mariam.
He's on the line.
Sorry, you didn't take my permission. You just did.
You said you wanted to debate him. You said you had the Bible verse.
You surprised me. No.
Sorry, Dean.
No worries. You have a good rest of your day.
You too.
We're going to move on to the next guest, guys. She does not want to talk. Dude, maybe that's why it's so hard to find Trump supporters. Maybe like most Trump supporters watching the live are a lot like her mom. They're like, no, I can't. Hello. Hey, do you support Trump?
Hey, I'm giving you to my brother. He supports Trump and he wants to debate you.
Okay. All right. Real interesting day. By the way, if you're watching and you want to support me, you want to support what we do here, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pin message over on YouTube. We're going to go ahead and give them a minute to get the brother on the line here. Hello?
Sorry, never mind. Thank you.
Okay. Wow, the moms don't want to chat. The brothers don't want to chat. Everybody is running today, folks. Everybody is running. The moms and the brothers are running away. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yeah, no, I do not.
Fucking boost. But we are just looking to talk to some Trump supporters, so get the hell out of here. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in here right now, folks. All right, who's next, guys? Only hop in that queue if you're MAGA. We'll get you loaded up in here, but come on, y'all. Only hop inside of that queue if you're a Trump supporter, please. We got that next guest loaded up in right now. Go ahead and let me know if you're MAGA down below. We'll get you connected. We got Tyler from Minnesota, age 23, connecting. Hello, Tyler. Do you support the shitty president, Mr. Trump?
When you get to propose to your girlfriend, we're all waiting.
I don't know if probably the last person I'd ever answer that question to would be you. Do you support Trump?
Nope.
Oh, base. So then you wouldn't be the last person I'd answer that question to, but definitely not something that I'd say publicly, right? Moving on to the next guest here, guys. We got K9C17 loading up in. I'm also only like 21, you know, like, come on. What's up? Do you support Trump? Do you support Trump? Okay, that's not here. Yeah, like I'm only 21, man. I'm young. I don't know if I want to get married before like 28. I don't know. Maybe my mind will change on that as I grow older, though. Hey, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I'm 18.
Yeah, how old are you? Oh, you're 18. Why do you have Epstein in your profile picture?
Because he's the GOAT. And you're a fucking nigger! Nigger.
With Callie. Oh, she left too. All right, let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Guys, only hop inside of that queue if you support Trump. We'll get you connected. Yeah, Lorianne, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you so much to Lorianne. Show some love to Lorianne down below in that chat for the $20. Lorianne just sent 20, didn't attach a message, only the love. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you, Lorianne. What's going on, Allie D Sport Trump? Nope. Nope, Allie's not here. Moving on to Texas for life. Kelly, thank you so much for the $1 on Venmo. Sydney, thank you so much for the $10 over on...
Fucking kill yourself, Dean. I hope you fucking die. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, sounds very typical of MAGA. Very violent political group. Very violent political group. Very violent people. Hello, Go-Go. Are you going to be violent too?
Violent? No.
No, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
What year were you born in?
2003.
And why do you support Trump?
Yeah, so I think he's kind of on the road to bring us back towards a more like more American values and to a
like which one?
A more moneyless, classless, and stateless society.
Is he gonna make us a moneyless, classless, stateless society?
Yes, absolutely. I believe that he's gonna do something like that.
How so? How's he gonna do that? How's he gonna make America communist?
Communist?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't want to be communist.
Okay, you're trolling.
Capitalist country all the way.
Moneyless, classless, stateless society is communism.
No, it's not. How you gonna tell me?
What's communism?
Communism is where they got the class, like the super high class, where all the people got the money, and then
definitely a troll. What's up, JD Sport Trump? No, Jay's not here. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, folks. Caroline, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, who says, been married for 10 years. Don't get married until you're at least 30. Lol. Yeah, that's why I said like 28. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for the $10, Caroline. Welcome in Ambush.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Figured out my address yet?
Seems like you're having a rough night, pal.
A little bit. Have you figured out my address yet?
What's your stance on abortion?
Pro-choice. Have you figured out my address yet?
Suppose you and your girlfriend were walking along and she was pregnant and somebody kicked her in the stomach and she was fine other than whining a little bit and you lost the baby. What should happen to that person?
Should be thrown in jail for murder. Have you figured out my address yet?
Why would they be thrown in jail for murder?
Because it was the unjust termination of a human life. The only individual that could justifiably kill the human life of the fetus would be the woman in which is housing the fetus inside of her uterus and supplying it her bodily resources to live. Have you figured out my address yet?
So what if you wanted the baby?
Have you figured out my address yet?
What if you wanted the baby?
Answer my fucking question. Have you figured out my address yet?
What if you wanted the baby and somebody kicked her in the stomach and you lost it?
Stop acting like you can't hear me or I'm going to kick you.
Oh, no. Please don't do that, buddy.
So then answer my question.
So what would happen if somebody kicked her in the stomach and the baby died?
I already told you. I answered your question. Answer mine. Have you
But why?
figured
It's
out
not a baby.
my address?
Why would they go to... But why would they have to go to jail if it's in...
I have already answered that question too. It's because a fetus is a human life, okay? I just think that it could be justifiably killed by the woman that is housing it inside of her uterus and supplying it her bodily resources to live. It cannot be justifiably killed by anybody else without her consent. Obviously, if somebody else killed the fetus without her consent, like walking on the road, it would be murder, it'd be unjust. We're going to go to get the next guest loaded up in the box here, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We got Accessories Plus LLC connecting to the live right now. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. How are you, man?
Oh, God damn it. Why?
Well, I mean, everything he's doing, I like the mass deportation. I agree with all that stuff, to be honest with you.
Yeah, what is one specific positive outcome of mass deportation on this country or anyone in it?
Well, it's because, all these illegals that came in when Biden let them in, they just started doing a lot of horrible shit.
Doing a lot of horrible
You know what I
shit.
mean?
They're 2.5
Yeah.
times less likely to commit violent crimes compared to citizens, 3 times less likely to commit property crimes, and 3.5 times less likely to commit petty crimes. Your terrible, demonic propaganda that is supposed to scare people into holding prejudice against immigrants is not going to work in this life, buddy, because we have the facts.
But where'd you get those facts from? I need to know this.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
kinda crazy.
For sure. My source would be PNAS, who pulls crime rates from the FBI.
Okay. Yeah, but isn't it messed up that they came in and just started like destroying shit, doing things to little girls? I think one literally burned one to death.
The only
one
person, the only person that I could think of that's done things to little girls, right, on the top of my head would be
Oh,
the man
no.
that you support
Oh,
as
no.
president, who openly boasted about sexually exploiting naked little girls at Miss Teen USA to Howard Stern in 2005. Yet you support him as president, you goddamn hypocrite.
You guys always say that. Damn, you guys always say that. I mean, I don't agree with that, but still, dude. I mean, even last week,
Oh, but still, I support him as president. But still, I support him as president, right?
No, but look, dude. Even last week, a Mexican literally burned a guy. His car left to Mexico, and he still got caught up. It's like things are always happening every time with these illegals. You know, it's getting pretty bad.
Why
But I think
why
it's
won't you
getting-
respond to the fact that undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely than citizens to commit violent crimes? And then Donald Trump actually has committed.
Well, how is that
multiple
even
violent
true?
crimes.
How is that even true?
How is that true? Or why are you?
How is that even true? I mean, they even just said even Chicago alone.
Because that's what the data says, motherfucker.
Yeah, but even Chicago alone, they just said that there was like 150,000 gang members. I think illegal in Chicago alone, 150,000 illegal gang members already out here.
I don't know where you're getting that from, but why do you continue to pivot? Undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes compared to citizens. Respond.
I disagree.
Okay, why?
Because I mean, they just come out. It's everywhere. It's in the news. You know that they're just doing bad things all the time, every week, every day. You hear it all in the news all the time.
Okay, so
You know
what
what I
you're,
mean?
so what you're talking about is a selection bias of like right propaganda, right? Specifically highlighting incidents of undocumented immigrants committing violent crimes. This does not dispute the proportionality of the fact that they're less likely to compare to citizens. Okay, if Fox News ran a special over every violent crime committed by every citizen, the same way they run a special for every violent crime committed by every undocumented immigrant, okay, well then what you'd see is a significant over reporting of violent crimes committed by citizens compared to that of undocumented immigrants.
But do you think that's still right for them to just come in here and do illegal shit and just do a lot of crazy shit?
Well,
you know?
but before we move on to that, I'm going to need you to concede to the statistic.
Concede to statistic?
Yeah. Have you been up here before? You have. I remember you. Get out of here. Moving on to the next guest. Dude just denies reality. Cute. Very cute. Just kidding. I'm going to throw up. Hey, Rune. That is ROONNN. Thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, as a Palestinian, thank you for what you do. I heard your debate with the last pro-Israeli guest. As somebody who's lived in the West Bank, where there's no Hamas, I can confirm the IDF still commits crimes against civilians. Thank you for sharing your truth. Well, Ron, dude, here's the fucking issue. I think that so many issues are, so many individuals are so propagandized into being like so blatantly like anti-human because of the fact that they're anti-Palestinian. And I'm just so sorry that like, you know, you, your family, your friends have had to experience that. Thank you for the $10. What's up, Molly? Secret spam. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, what year are you born in?
March 4th, 2005.
Okay, let me thank 3 people, then I'll pass you the mic. Caroline, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Thank you for the love. Leo, appreciate you so much for the $10 over on Venmo as well. Show some love to Rune, Caroline, and Leo. And then Julianne, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, who says, as a longtime viewer, thank you for always wanting to educate us. Thank you so much for the love, Julianne. Thank you. And then Jamie, thank you for the $1 over on PayPal. And then Leo with the $10 says, me and my girl have been married for 6 years, just got married in June, and we're 23/24. You've been together for 6 years and just got married and couldn't be happier. It's all circumstantial. Yes, I absolutely agree that it's all circumstantial. Thank you for the love, Leo. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pin message of the YouTube stream. Molly, take it away. Why the hell do you support the worst president of your life, Mr. Trump?
I just think he's the better of two evils.
All right, we're going to do some rapid fire questions. I did this with the guests earlier, and we're going to do it again. So obviously, we're going to be drawing a comparison to Kamala Harris. I have a question. Comparing Donald Trump to Kamala Harris, which one of the two is an adjudicated rapist?
I guess Trump.
Which one of the two is a 34-count felon?
Well, I'm not totally sure, but based on you asking me that, probably Trump.
Trump. Which one of the two was ordered by a court to fund SNAP benefits to feed 42 million starving Americans, but still refused?
Well, I mean, if the Democrats didn't shut the government down, he wouldn't have been forced to do that.
Why was he forced into ignoring a court order to feed people?
Because he wouldn't do it.
So you're saying that because he wouldn't do it, he was forced into not doing it?
Yeah, I guess.
So if I don't eat dinner tonight, was I forced into not eating dinner?
If you're forced, no.
So when Donald Trump doesn't feed SNAP benefits, in lack of all other knowledge, he wasn't forced into not paying out SNAP benefits.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Okay, so then why did you say that he was?
Wait, can you ask the question again? I'm sorry.
Why did you say that Donald Trump was forced into breaking the law and violating a court order to pay out SNAP benefits
I meant he was
to prevent
forced
42 million
into...
people from starving?
Well, he was forced by the court, but...
Forced by the court to do what? To feed them, and he still didn't.
To feed them.
Right, and he still didn't.
But... Is he still not doing that?
As of the most recent update, no.
Well, Kamala endorsed Mamdani, and he wants to introduce Arabic numerals into schools.
Trolling.
No.
You're either trolling or you're an idiot. Which one is it?
I'm not an idiot.
Count to 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wow! Somebody, okay, just propagated, right, the dissemination, right, of the promotion of Arabic numerals. Oh my God. You're a terrorist. Yup, you're a fucking terrorist. That's
But
you.
listen. Couldn't you agree that Trump is the most attractive president we've had?
Yeah, okay, definitely a troll. Let's go to move on to the next guest here. Guys, we're just looking for actual debates. For the love of God. Jesus. I'm going crazy over here. Hop inside of that queue of your MAGA. Hey, Natalie, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. It says, thank you. I appreciate you for the love, Natalie. Ashlyn, thank you for the $1 Crystal. Thank you for the $1 over on PayPal. You guys are awesome. What's going on, Coulter? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir, I do.
Can you disconnect that very bad Bluetooth mic you got connected to your phone there, pal? Shelly, do you support Trump?
No, actually. I'm Australian.
Based.
It's an activity.
Oh,
hey, hello.
Coulter, are you driving?
I was. I'm pulling over right now that I got onto the stage.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. All right. So go ahead and tell us why you support Trump, man.
Personally, I support Trump because he's the only president for my family, and the reason that I'm saying that is my family, the way that we get high.
I'm so sorry. Are you pulled over yet?
No, I'm hopping on the service road right now.
I'm going to need you to pull over before we chat.
All right, I got you. If you want to mute me and bring another person up, I got you.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get somebody else up to talk to in the meantime here.
Hey, good morning, Dean. How are you, young man?
Oh, yeah, wait, I forgot it's morning for you because you left America to find a wife.
I came to another country because I actually like to explore the world. And by the way, you remember yesterday, Dean, when I told you not to make baseless assumptions about people? You remember when I told you that?
That wasn't.
Did you
baseless
also
assumption.
know
You
something
said that
about me that I'm actually out here for humanitarian efforts
you
as
said
well?
You said that you're a passport bro, right?
Do you remember, Dean, when I told you that Parker used the term? And by the way, where is Crybaby Parker? Where is he?
He's not a crybaby. The only crybaby here is you.
There's little Crybaby Parker. He went, wah, wah.
The only person that went, wow, wow, that was you, bud.
Hey, Dean, let me just tell you something.
What's up, crybaby?
At the end of the day, folks, here's the deal.
Wait.
Okay.
At the end of the day, what's the deal? Go ahead and tell us the deal.
Dean, you really don't care about a lot of the things you say. I really do believe that.
1 second, Brian.
I truly believe
Tell us the deal.
That you're a crybaby.
Okay, make it a little bit more complex than that.
Here's something I will say. Are you done?
Yeah, go.
He hasn't had his soy latte yet, so that's why he's kind of acting up. Dean. You know what's really interesting about everything that's said against Donald Trump, right? And let me make it perfectly clear as well, guys. I don't support a lot of the personal allegations against Donald Trump, but I've made that very clear many times, right? Here's what's interesting, Dean, about how you can't seem to separate the personal allegations of a U.S. president from their policy-making decisions and abilities to make policies. Hey, Dean, turn off the fucking, the little voice changer. Let me explain how this might be relevant to you. Look at Bill Clinton, Dean. You know a little bit about Bill Clinton, right? The allegations against Bill Clinton. Sexual scandals against Bill Clinton. Don't you find it at least a little bit interesting, right? How the DNC and current U.S. presidents can still be good friends with Bill Clinton regardless of his sexual scandals in history.
Cheated on his wife in the Oval Office?
How about Monica Lewinsky, Paula Jones? I mean, God, there's so many women, Dean. But don't you find it the least bit interesting that the very same people you support, President Obama, President Biden, right? Which again, I voted for both of them. But don't you find it the least bit interesting that they are still good friends with Bill Clinton? Even though he's a convicted sexual assaulter or involved in sexual scandals?
Shit, man. Maybe
right?
you're starting to
Don't
open
you
your
find
eyes.
that the least bit interesting?
So if you're saying like it's like concerning, right, that like the establishment is like still like accepting of, right, somebody that you believe is guilty of like sexual harassment, sexual assault, so on and so forth. Well, then wouldn't this imply that like obviously you don't support Trump because that's something that he's guilty of as well?
The point I'm making, Dean, is that wouldn't it be interesting to be able to have the ability to separate personal allegations from policies?
So you actually like don't care that like the DNC is still accepting a Bill Clinton?
I don't support Donald Trump's personal allegations. I don't support that. But also,
I think
equally on the DNC,
so here's my point,
the DNC
Brian.
shouldn't support Bill Clinton's sides either.
Here's my point, Brian. I would say that because Donald Trump has raped a woman, he has demonstrated, and sexually exploited kids, he has demonstrated that he's necessarily unable of caring about the needs, wants, desires, thoughts, attitudes, so on and so forth of others. And because the role of the presidency is a position of public service instead of self-service, that would therefore make him incapable of fulfilling the necessary criteria to serve as a president, since he is incapable of public service in the sense that he doesn't truly care about anybody else. Right?
Don't you find it also interesting that these allegations against Bill Clinton were before he was president?
If you now want to argue,
and he still became president of the United States,
if you now want to argue that he is capable of caring about others outside of himself, well, then you'd be arguing that a rapist that is boasted about sexually exploiting kids and women is capable of caring about kids and women.
The what?
Would you argue that a rapist that is boasted about sexually exploiting kids and women is capable of caring about kids and women?
It would be contradicting, wouldn't it not? Shouldn't the same be said about Bill Clinton?
Well, we could talk about Bill
Clinton.
Clinton.
Him speaking up about. I mean, first.
we could talk about Bill Clinton if maybe the year was 2000, right? Right, but what the point of this life is to talk about your support of Trump, because now that you've accepted a rapist that has boasted about this,
Basically, you're defending Bill Clinton right now.
Now that no, I'm actually not too big of a fan of Bill Clinton. He's just not in office. He's not too relevant in politics today. So now that you've said, right, you're saying like, oh, but this guy from the 90s, like, dude, shut up. You're fucking embarrassing yourself. But anyways, so now that you've agreed.
Dean, here's the point I'm making,
Hey,
though.
Brian,
Here's the point.
could you stop interrupting me like a crybaby?
Dean?
This is you right now because you're interrupting me.
Dean, here's the point I'm trying to make, folks. Don't you find it the least bit
No, I'm
interesting?
going to finish with my point. You agreed, right, that a rapist that has sexually exploited kids and women is incapable of caring about kids and women. Donald Trump is an adjudicated rapist that has openly boasted about on tape about the sexual exploitation of kids and women. So therefore, do you think that Donald Trump is incapable about caring about kids and women?
I think that Donald Trump absolutely is a predator in a lot of ways. I really do think so.
You didn't answer my
but
question.
here's the point I'm making.
No, you're not answering my question. I said, so therefore, do
I
you
think he
agree?
could still absolutely he can definitely advocate for women and children's rights.
Okay,
I
so-
definitely think so.
but then-
Now, is he contradicting himself by the things he's done in his past? Sure.
Okay, I'm sorry. We got to kick you because we actually got to restart the stream. Folks, I just got another flag. I don't know. I think I called him an IDIOT or something like that. We just got a second flag of the day. So unfortunately, everybody, I need to restart the live stream. It sucks, but it's necessary to do. I'm going to go ahead and teach you guys exactly how to come back following the live stream. First and foremost, hit that god diddly damn follow button right now so you can find your way back if you can't follow the instructions that I'm about to give you. Now, if you want to come back even quicker, let me teach you real quick. When I end the live to restart it, keep in mind the restarts only take 5 seconds. You will see something that looks a lot like this pop up on your phone screen. It'll say live has ended and it will show you my profile picture. If you click on that profile picture right there, you go boop. Can't even speak. Can't speak that high. If you go boop, if you go boop and you click on that profile picture, you'll then be directed to my account page. If you count to 10, pull down on my videos and refresh my account page, and then click on the profile picture at the top of the screen, you'll be directed into the new live. These restarts literally only take 5 seconds, and it's only for TikTok. So I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to start counting down, right, from 10. By the time I'm at 3, I'll be back on. 10, 9. I pulled off the road just to talk. Whoops. Rip homie. Rip homie. Yo, welcome back in, everybody. For everyone joining us, quite frankly, so good to see you. Make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen and sharing out this live. We're honestly not going to waste a moment, and we're going to hop right back into the debates. Hello, do you support Trump?
I don't, but I have a question.
Banned is what you are. Let's go and get that next guest loaded up into the box, guys. If you are inside of that queue and you are not an active supporter of Trump, I am going to ban you very, very, very quickly. So let's go and get that next guest loaded up in here right now. Make sure that we're following the rules. Hello, do you support Trump? Unless you are a Trump supporter, because then you take intellectual losses all day, every day. Moving on to the next guest, Carmia, actually. Thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Carmia with a $20 says, I love that Brian only comes up to the mic to preach to the quote-unquote folks because he can't get enough views on his platform instead of actually debating you. Yeah, the last thing he'll do is actually debate me. Thank you for the $20, Camilla. What's going on, Nikki? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and how old are you?
I am 27.
God, and why do you support such a terrible president?
I think he's the greatest president we've ever had.
Okay, why do you think that he's a better president than the guy that freed the slaves?
Say that again?
Why do you think that he's a greater president than the guy that freed the slaves?
I think so because a lot of the open border policies he has, and I think he's just a better president.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm kicking you because you're either a troll or just too incoherent to be on my live. I think Trump's the greatest president ever because he supports open borders. Just like every single word you said in that sentence is just like complete gibberish. So I'm just not even going to like expense my my energy on you. I think that in fact, because of how invaluable and worthless the words are that just left your mouth, you're actually unfairly damaging the world via the baseless carbon emissions leaving your mouth when you exhale in the creation of that sentence. Now, We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the box, folks. Only up inside of that queue of your MAGA. We'll get you loaded up, everybody. We'll get you loaded up. We got SWS connecting right now. Maybe I took it a little bit too far there. Sorry, guys. Go to let me know down below in that chat of your MAGA. We'll get you loaded up in here, folks. What's going on, Ben? Do you support Trump? I'm going to take that as a no. Hello, Jake. Do you support Trump?
No, I'm just happy Charlie Kirk got fucking shot, man.
All right, we're going to go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. We got Gannon loaded in. Here we go, guys. All right, it doesn't look like that guy connected. Moving on to the next guest here, guys. Only up inside of the queue, we got Rod Wave Fan connecting to the stream. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
God, how old are you?
19.
And why do you support Trump as president?
I don't know, like, I support his abortion policies.
So abortion should be banned?
Abortion should be banned?
Is that what you think?
I mean, low-key a little bit, yeah.
Where does conception occur?
When the baby's in the womb. That's on me. Like, that's what I think.
No, where does it occur?
Oh, like when the man and woman are doing it? Is that what you're saying? Like,
no, where in the woman's body does conception occur?
the belly, right? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait,
no, conception occurs in the fallopian tubes. Where does pregnancy occur?
Man, bro, if I would have been, I should be going to medical school. Like, I don't know. Like,
no,
that's
you don't know where it occurs.
Like the uterus?
Oh, wow, dude, hell yeah, you got that one right. How many holes?
Okay, no, that's devious.
How many holes do women typically have below the waist?
2, bro.
No, they have more than that.
How, bro?
They have 3.
No, they don't, bro.
Yeah, they have their
bro, I know more than you do. No,
they have a urethra, the vagina, and the anus.
That's crazy. I didn't know that, bro. You know, I don't really partake in that kind of sexual activity, so I definitely wouldn't know, you know? So.
Okay. All right. So why do you think that abortion should be banned if you know absolutely nothing, okay, about the process of pregnancy?
Cause, bro, like, you should be taking protection, bro. You should be doing stuff.
Well, I mean, you just said that you're a big virgin, so maybe you don't know this, but sometimes protection fails.
Bro, come on, Dean, don't play with me, bro.
I'm not playing with you. That's what you just said.
Bro, you know I'd be, dude. I was trying to keep it modest, bro. I'm not saying like
you said that you don't partake.
Okay. I was trolling. Like, obviously, I don't know. Like, a woman has like 3 holes, whatever. But like, I'm not gonna say like I'm like sleeping with every girl, but I've definitely, you know, had experiences in my time, bro. Nothing crazy, but you know, I've been getting down a couple days. Like, my first day in college, bro, I went crazy.
Okay, your first day?
Yeah, last year, man. I still remember it, bro. I went to the bars, bro. I told this girl, I was like,
went to the bars? But you're 19.
No, I'm 18, but you're allowed to go to the bars. Like, you just can't drink. They have to put an X on your name. Yeah, they do, bro. If you're 18, they just take your ID, put an X on your hand, and you're allowed to go in.
Okay. Anyways, so
it's not a club; it's a bar.
And you know? So, why do you think that abortion should be banned?
Because, like, I don't know. Like, I just think it's wrong.
You don't know?
Like,
yeah,
I'm kind of a Christian.
Well, so you're kind of a Christian. Okay, so you're like abortion banned because abortion should be banned because it's a sin.
It's a sin. It's just not allowed. You know, like, I don't know. I just feel like
it's a sin.
Should be
so
taking
can we agree that
protection.
it's a sin to lie?
Yeah, I guess,
Okay,
but nothing like.
So therefore, it's a lie to tell your. So therefore, it's a sin to tell your children that Santa Claus exists. So because you'll say that abortion should be banned because it's a sin, should it also like be illegal to tell your children that Santa Claus exists because that's also a sin?
I got a question, bro.
No, answer mine.
If I answer yours, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, for sure.
I guess you got me on that, bro. I don't even care. Like, if a woman wants to do it, whatever, bro. Me personally, I think it's wrong though.
Okay,
but like,
so then you personally, how about this? right? How about you never personally get an abortion because you personally think that it's wrong, but still believe that women and girls should be able to make that decision for themselves?
Oh God, bro,
Oh,
dude,
God.
everybody gotta be using.
Wait, bro, you
a
just used God's
condom,
name in
everything.
vain. Yo, you just did something as wrong as abortion.
Bro, I told my
Dude,
buddy this. Bro.
The Ten
He's
Commandments tell
Muslim.
you not to use God's name in vain, buddy. You're cooked.
No, I told my buddy this, bro. I don't support
basically
the
just
Bible,
got an
bro.
abortion.
No. I'm a Christian, but I don't, or not even a Christian. I believe in God, but I don't support the Bible because, like, all like.
Then how do you
'cause I
know
was
that
telling my
God thinks
buddy
that
this.
abortion is wrong?
Well, I'm more Islamic than anything, bro.
Okay.
I'm low key might be converting because my
All right.
roommate, bro, he's been convincing me. But like, this is besides the point. I got to get to my question. Okay, what is it called? Do you actually think that because you're always saying that Donald Trump he sexually assaulted that one woman, bro?
Angie
I look
Carroll? Yeah,
she
you
was
raped
lying.
her.
Yeah, no, she was lying, bro.
Okay, so then
There
why
was
did
the- I actually looked into it a
So
bit.
if she was lying and there's no evidence for it, how the hell did she? How the fuck did she convince a unanimous jury of 9?
Bro, it was civil.
Yeah, I know. It was a civil court, Captain Obvious. Holy shit.
Yeah, but like you don't need it off evidence. They just go off
you
word.
do need it off evidence.
You don't need evidence. No.
Oh my God, yes, you
On
need a
God.
preponderance of evidence on God.
You're funny, bro. I know you actually. It's word evidence. It's not like actual physical evidence. They tried to do the one shirt and they didn't find his blood.
What was the
They
evidence
didn't
in the
find.
case?
Huh?
What was the evidence in the case?
About Trump sexually assaulting her, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the evidence in the case?
The evidence was, or the evidence they tried to do was like physical evidence with the shirt. They didn't find any, like there was like blood or something. She never wore it after that night.
Yeah,
and they tried to do
you're
the
fucking
evidence.
cooked, buddy. You have no clue. See, here's my issue. Here's my big fucking issue. How could you possibly say that she's a liar, right, and he's innocent, even though you don't even know what the evidence was that was submitted to that court?
No,
And
the
Donald
time.
Trump-
It was only the times, right? Oh, my bad. Sorry, you go. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
No, I'm just saying,
My
like,
bad.
how could you possibly say that she was a liar and he's innocent, even though you don't know the evidence that was submitted to the court?
Bro, because you got to realize at the end of the day, bro, dude, the dude's a billionaire.
Bro, dude, yeah, a billionaire that has openly boasted about sexually exploiting kids and grown adult women to Howard Stern at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. A billionaire that was best buddies with Epstein. when
Okay,
he was,
weren't they 16?
Raping kids and trafficking women. A billionaire that sent Epstein a letter depicting the naked body of a girl with the statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." A billionaire that said he'd be dating his own daughter if he wasn't his daughter. A billionaire that said that sexualized a 10-year-old girl. A billionaire that obviously has the character of a rapist. So when a court determines that he is a rapist, it's not too unbelievable.
Bro, what about Biden when he was kissing kids, bro?
Yeah, bro.
What about that?
About Biden? Listen, man. Here's what I got to say about Biden. If Biden rapist, then I don't support him.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna say about this, bro. If it was in there, okay, wait. This is gonna sound stupid. So it's
Don't put it
civil.
past you, my friend.
It's civil, and then civil, and then what's the criminal? Okay, civil and criminal. If it was in a criminal case, it would never have went. Like it would not have. I'm telling you, say Trump never got elected, and they tried to make it a criminal case, it would never have passed. Like he would never have went to jail. Because at the end of the day, there was not enough physical evidence. It was just he said, she said.
Wait. I mean, outside of that just being a completely like idiotic and false claim, I want to go back to something else that you said. Because when I talked about Donald Trump posting about sexually exploiting naked women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA, you responded to that by saying, quote unquote, weren't they 16? What did that mean?
Like, that's above age. Like, technically 16 is above age. Like, yeah, it's a little weird, but like, if they were 16, like, I mean, I can't judge somebody, bro. Bro, listen. Like, 16, if they're 16, they're 16, bro. But if they're below 16, like, he's tripping, bro. Like, he's just probably yapping it up. Like, I don't know. But were they 16? That is not that, bro. You guys, bro, at the end of the day, bro, come on, bro. That's not that. Like, if they were 16, obviously it's not like, personally, I would never do that with a 16-year-old. But
wait, why?
If Trump, huh?
Why?
Because it's, I like girls around my age, like 18 plus. But if that's something he's into, 16 plus, I don't know. It's still legal in most places. So I can't, like, you know what I mean? I think it's weird, but, like, if they're 16, they're 16.
First and foremost, there was girls as young as 14 there. Second of all, it is absolutely, undeniably, and unequivocally evil to suggest that 16-year-olds can consent to sexual behaviors with a 65-year-old man.
The states be saying it.
Third of all, these actions weren't consensual. If the girls were 10, 14, 20, 30, 40, 50, okay, it doesn't matter because in none of these situations did the women or minors consent to these sexual activities, rather because they couldn't consent because they were minors, or because they didn't consent even though they had the capability if they were
You're
adults.
saying I can't look at a girl at the gym?
Yeah, I'm definitely saying that if you're at the gym, you absolutely cannot go into the women's locker room and look at the naked women and girls that are getting undressed in that space. Yeah, that's right.
I thought you were like, I can't low key.
Like, do you agree that you can't low key go into the women's dressing room and look at the naked women and girls in that space?
Nah, yeah, 100%.
Okay,
like,
well,
I don't know why Trump did that.
So that's what Donald Trump posted about
bro.
doing.
Trump's tripping on that, bro.
Oh, Trump's just tripping? No, he's not just tripping. He's sexual exploiting.
Yeah, but that was a different age, bro. That was a different age.
So you just don't care.
Like 2025, he's not doing that. Huh?
Yeah, do you have a mom?
I mean, yeah, that was like 20.
Do you have a mom?
Yeah.
How old is she?
Like 50.
Like 50. So 20 years ago, she was 30. So if your mother, God forbid, got raped by an older man when she was 30, you'd respond to that by saying, Mom, it was a different age.
I mean, personally, no, I wouldn't say that. But I mean, personally, like,
so
my
then
uncle,
why are you going to say it about these victims?
I mean, dude, honestly, it just might be just like a little biased. Like, I'll tell you a story. My uncle got accused of rape when he was in college. Oh, a grape. You can kick me if I accidentally said the R word, bro. I didn't mean to say that.
Continue.
Can I? Okay, a grape. My uncle, this girl accused him of grape, right? Like, he was in college his last year, and what is it called? He, like, basically everybody took his side. They went to criminal court about it, and it turned out she was lying. They did an autopsy on, like, you know, like her personal areas, and it figured out there was like no like force, and like, yeah, basically she was lying. And he got to go back to college, but it kind of ruined his reputation.
I can think of one really big difference between these instances.
What?
Your uncle didn't admit to it, yet Trump did. We'll go ahead and roll the clip for you.
Why is Trump always saying this crazy stuff?
Well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that. So you have done that. Now, I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Real quick, be quiet. Priscilla, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal, who says, I wish I could debate as articulately and educated as you do. Thank you, Priscilla. Kaylee with $1, thank you so much. Andrea with the $10, who says, I love listening to your program. Thank you so much, Andrea. Then Laura, thank you for the $10, who says, thanks, Dean, for everything they do. Thank you so much, Laura. Shout out to Andrea, Laura, Kaylee, and Priscilla. And then Crystal with a 1, Crystal with a 10, thank you so much. And hopefully I'm answering your question literally right now, Crystal, with like the debate with this guy. And then Shantae, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Bethany with the $10 on Venmo as well. And then Kaylee with a 5. Thank you guys so much. If you want to support me, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal right there, as well as in the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pin message on that YouTube stream. I get 100% of all the proceeds over on those platforms. Go ahead and respond to that clip, Mr. Rod.
Raw Wave's a singer, my bad. I just really like Raw Wave. He's my favorite artist. But yeah, I know Trump. I don't know why Trump does that. Like, did that. I don't know, man. I just still feel like, man, dude.
Kingston, what's up? Do you support Trump?
I do, yes, sir.
Why?
I just don't believe in the views of Biden, Kamala, and just the Democrats.
Beta.
What'd you say?
Beta.
What do you mean?
You're a beta.
How?
Because you don't believe in giving tax cuts to the middle class or food to the hungry.
I am in the middle class. I think we're doing fine.
Okay, so then you do believe in the policy of the Biden-Harris administration.
Not at all.
Name one
we've been
policy
doing
that
fine.
name one policy that they passed that was bad.
What do you mean bad? I'm not saying they're bad. Not that I don't believe. Okay,
What
let me
policy
restate
that they
what I was
passed that
gonna
you
say.
didn't like because you just told us that you didn't believe in their policy at all?
That's not really what I meant. Let me rephrase myself. I believe more in what Trump supports in my like religious beliefs. I know you want to keep religion and state separate, but I believe in it.
We could happily have a conversation about your religion and it dictating that you support Trump. So, are you a Christian?
I am Christian, yes, sir.
And you think that Donald Trump is a Christian too? Do you think he's a good Christian?
Not fully, but I would say that I'm not a great Christian either.
Okay.
I'm not-
So why would you say that because you're a Christian you should support Trump?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that me personally, I support him more.
Why?
Because his views line up more with mine.
Like which one?
Biden. What do you mean?
Which one of his views represent Christianity?
Just him as a Christian. He's a Christian male. Not male. That doesn't make a difference. That doesn't make a difference.
So you're saying that he's a Christian, therefore you should support him.
You don't have to. I support him more because of that.
Right. Well, not only
Lines
was
up
Kamala Harris a Christian, but Donald Trump isn't. So actually, your logic would imply here that you should support Kamala Harris. Reason being, Donald Trump did an interview where he was asked if he's ever repented to God for any of his sins, and he answered to that question by responding, no. If you know anything about your Bible, you read James 2:11. It tells you that faith without works is dead. One of the necessary works in order to maintain an active relationship with God, to be a Christian, would be to repent for your sins. Because Donald Trump said he's never done that, therefore he's not Christian. But guess who has? Kamala Harris. She's a Baptist. Therefore, because your original argument was because Trump is a Christian, I should support him. And now the fact of the matter is Kamala Harris was the only Christian in the presidential race in 2024. You should, in accordance with your own logic, regret your vote for Trump and instead support Kamala Harris.
Thank you, brother.
Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right, you take care. Let's go to get that next guest loaded
Hey,
up in the
you too.
box.
Have a
Here
good
we
one,
go. All right, we got Lone Lob 1 connected in. Hey, real quick, Rapid Roach 999. Thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat, Rapid. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, man. Huge shout out to you. Rapid with the $50 says, here's $50 for dealing with these knuckleheads. You don't have to prove your courage in any other way. Rapid, thank you so much for your kindness. That is so unbelievably kind of you. Show some love to Rapid down below for the 50. Thank you so much. And then Amber, thank you so much for the $20, who says probably joining late, but would love to hear your thoughts about the shutdown ending. Thank you for everything that you do. Yes, Amber, I went over that the moment I started the live on YouTube. So if you want my thoughts, go back on YouTube. Amber, thank you so much for the $20. Rabid with the 50. And then Allie with another $20 who says, watching from my computer, ... Let's go to load up the full message here. Show some love to Allie, Rabid, and all the other donors down below in that chat. Allie says, watching from my computer instead of my phone so that I could really see everything. No offense, Dean, you look tired. Please get some more rest. I don't feel tired today. I probably just look at it because I'm still sick though. But thank you for the love, Allie. Huge shout out to you. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you guys so much. What's going on, Timmy? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir. I'm joking. Hey, good job, bro. You're smart.
I was about to kick you because you sound like 14, but you probably are 14. But good to hear that you're joking, man. W fetus. W fetus for real. What's up, man? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Loser. How old are you?
4.
Fetus. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up here. Loser fetus. Loser fetus. Caleb Jones is connecting. Brianna, thank you for that $10 on Venmo, who says, keep doing what you're doing, please. Truly inspiring listening to somebody so educated, articulate so well with these people. Brianna, dude, all the love to you. Thank you so much, Brianna. You're fucking awesome. What's up, Caleb? Are you a total fucking loser?
Huh?
Do you support Trump as president?
Yeah.
How old are you?
What?
How old are you? Oh, you're 13. Yo, I take it back. Imagine I launch like a campaign for the presidency in 25 years, and then the first like ad that comes out against me is me calling some 13-year-old a total fucking loser. What's up, Quas? Do you support Trump?
Oh.
Mason, do you support Trump?
No.
I think pop out, bro. Pop out. Bop out. Oh, look at the little whiny baby. The little whiny baby is back. Wait, listen, let me do a Brian impression, folks. Listen, folks.
You sound more like Joe Biden.
No. 1 second. I sound like you.
Here's the deal, folks.
At the end of the day, here's the deal, folks. Parker's a crybaby and Dean's misinformed, and immigration is bad unless it's
Harry got shit on.
who's the immigrant.
And then Harry got shit on by a giant plane.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun. You got to admit, Dean, I know you guys are all buddy, but you got to admit, that was actually kind of funny. He did get cooked.
I was
Be honest.
I was kind of indifferent to that video. I thought it was pretty cringe.
But dude, imagine the president of the United States makes a video like that on you. It's pretty fucking hilarious.
Imagine if the president makes a video of shitting on American citizens protesting.
Hey man, 2025, we're in a new era. Let me just tell you folks. It's definitely great.
Folks. Hey, Brian.
Dean, yeah, go ahead.
Name 3 policies Trump has ever passed that you like.
3 policies that he's passed that I like. I can say that I like a lot of policies, and parts of the policies I don't like. Right?
Name
I think
3
there's a lot of
specific policies. Stop stalling, Beta.
No, I'm saying that I do like that some of the policies that he had passed in his first presidency still carry through to his second. Right? Obviously, you're talking.
You can hear the mouse,
I told
Beta.
you one. Yes. Okay. I told you one beautiful bill. Right? For example. Right? Obviously, the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Whatever the fuck.
Oh, why did you?
I don't support
Why did you like the Big Beautiful Bill?
Some of the stuff that I like about it, right, is obviously the funding for the border security.
Guess we'll never know, Brian. Moving on to the next guest, we got the Dusty Shrimp loaded up. I love just to shit on Brian every so often. No, it's great. I wonder why he keeps on coming back. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yeah, of course.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh, God. I want to... Dusty Shrimp, I'm going to puke.
Yeah, man. So why don't you support Trump?
1 second. Madeline, do you support Trump?
Who, me?
Nope, Madeline. It doesn't sound like Madeline's here. So you asked me why I don't support Trump?
Yeah, why don't you support Trump?
How long of an answer would you like?
Let's just wrap it up into like 2 things and then we can talk about it.
2 things.
Yeah, let's just start out with 2.
Okay. If I had to think of 2 big reasons why I don't support Trump, the first would be is that when he lost the 2020 election, he was so pissed that he then tried to steal it from Biden by installing fake votes for himself in Congress, by sending fake slates of electorates to 7 key swing states that Biden won. He sent them with votes from those states that were fake, by the way, saying that he won them. And then he directed the fake slates of electorates to direct those fake votes back to Congress. And then he pressured Mike Pence into certifying them as real. And he put more pressure on Congress to certify them as real by having his angry mob surround the Capitol, which then led to the insurrection of them busting into the Capitol building, smearing their shit on the walls, and trying to kill cops in the process. And then when Donald Trump won in his second term, he responded to this by calling the people that tried to kill the cops patriots, letting them out of jail through pardons, and as of last night, pardoning the people that actually orchestrated this fake elector scheme to try to coup our government and steal the election from Biden, including names like Rudy Giuliani and John Eastman. The second reason why I don't support Trump is because he was ordered by a court to feed starving Americans, including 13 million starving American children, and he didn't. He called it absurd.
Okay, let's start with the shutdown. Do you believe that?
Let's start with something that I didn't talk about.
Right. Okay, so let's start about something you didn't talk about. Anyway.
How about we start by you responding to the 2 things I just brought up?
Okay. Well, the first one, obviously, Trump did not send his people over there to go storm inside of the Capitol. That just kind of happened, and Nancy Pelosi has been proven to have had the option to call the National Guard to fix things when a few people started acting crazy, which happens in every group of people. Just like right now, you got the Democrats surrounding the Portland ICE facility, attacking federal officers who are just trying to do their job and deport illegal immigrants and send them back home. And then they want to get them off a SNAP right now.
Okay, well, you didn't respond to my... So you did. My first point was that Donald Trump tried to steal the election from Biden by installing fake votes for himself in Congress.
Well, I mean...
And then you just responded by yapping about Nancy Pelosi and the National Guard.
Okay, because I just have a lot of reasons why I like Trump. But
Can you respond to the reason that I gave you insofar as why I don't, which is the fact that he tried to steal the election from Joe Biden in 2020?
Well, on the flip side, we think that the election was actually stolen from him.
Yeah, what's the evidence?
All the drop boxes, and if you look at the like what they're doing right now, like in New York and California, have you seen that? Like they're not even doing voter ID. Like people can just go through the line like 6 times. It's illegal for them to accept your ID.
Okay, so you're saying that like you think the reason why Biden stole the election from Trump in 2020 is because a lot of people cast multiple votes for Biden.
Well, there was like mail-in voting. I mean,
okay. Now you're talking about mail-in. I'm just now you're confusing me, right? I just want
look, there was like
one clear piece of demonstrable evidence that there's widespread voter fraud in 2020.
Well, like I said, there's mail-in voting.
So mail-in voting doesn't mean fraudulent election.
Redirected.
Wait 1 second.
There was even a lady.
One second. Mail-in voting doesn't mean fraudulent election.
Okay. Well, there was a lady in a CNN interview where they were like, "Look at all the people lined up," and then she came out with a whole bag of votes to throw into the mail-in ballot box, and she started just emptying in there, and they didn't even catch that they were showing voter fraud right there. But I mean that's a whole other thing. I have like a whole.
So you're saying that there was like recorded evidence of voter fraud. Okay, so could you please point me towards that video, the person that did it, and their conviction for voter fraud? Got it on mute. Right, then not to mention that, like, obviously, they wouldn't be able to steal the election with a bag of votes and one drop box. But what I would argue is that you probably have no fucking clue what you're talking about, which is why I'm asking you to point us towards that video and the conviction for voter fraud of the individual that did it. Not to mention that the 2020 election is the safest election in recorded American history. It has been audited more than any election that we've ever had before by the government and various independent agencies, and they've all yielded that same conclusion. Donald Trump even paid his own people millions and millions of dollars to find absolutely any evidence of widespread voter fraud in the 2020 election, and they came up empty-handed. He took everything they found to 63 hand-picked courts, and all 63 of those courts agreed that there was not enough evidence to even open up an investigation, right, into what he was alleging, including 34 courts with Republican-appointed judges and 14 courts with Trump-appointed judges. So you have no clue what you're talking about. And of course you laugh, right? Of course. Makes sense. Hey, do you support Trump?
Absolutely. I have a few points I want to break down with you here because I'm hearing you debate people, and I think there's a couple of them where you are inaccurately talking about some subjects.
Super cringe.
What's cringe? The Fenway Park or the hat?
No, I just the absolutely.
Absolutely, they say. So basically, you're talking about Donald Trump on Howard Stern, and he's not talking about teen girl pageants. He's talking about Miss USA and Miss Universe. If you watch the full podcast, for one, not saying it's okay, but when you're making false accusations saying he's talking about little girls is actually inaccurate. You're mixing up two scenarios. You're mixing up him talking about Miss USA and Miss Universe and talking about pageants where young girls accused him of walking in their changing room, yet there were young girls in the same changing room that said that that didn't happen. So there's no substance to that argument, for one. And then earlier I also heard you say that Donald Trump's not a Christian. Sure, yeah, I'm going to really brief. You said Donald Trump's not a Christian because he said that he doesn't repent, yet you called Kamala Harris a Baptist, the only Christian, yet she's pro-abortion, which is anti-schmurder. You know, it says, thou shalt not murder. It talks about knowing them before they were alive while they were in the womb. So God knows you while you were in the womb, meaning you're just as meaningful. So if you're making the claim he's not a Christian for that, then you could say the same thing to Kamala, but I wouldn't say that myself.
Okay, so first and foremost, where in the Bible does it say that you're not a Christian if you think that women and girls should have the free will and ability to choose access to abortion, even if you think that it's morally wrong?
I didn't say that. I'm using your own argument against yourself. You
Damn,
said
yeah, because you can't actually point me towards any scripture that says that. Is that is literally a belief of God, since He's the one that gave the free will and ability to the women and girls to choose access to abortion in the first place. I think something that you're probably getting confused here is that you're superimposing your view that like Kamala Harris likely thinks that abortion is morally permissible or morally right, even though that she's a Christian, trying to usher some type of contradiction, which I find to be implausible. I find it to be more likely than not to be the case, right? That Kamala Harris likely thinks that abortion is morally wrong, but still thinks that women and girls should have the legal access to it. And by the way, this is in no sense, right, a parallel to Donald Trump, right, not repenting, right, to God for his sins, as that is a necessary component of being a Christian.
Okay, but you're twisting my words. I never said that she's not a Christian because she believes in abortion. I said based on your own ideology, you said Donald Trump does not repent for his sins, meaning he's not a Christian.
Yeah,
so
because James 2:11 says faith without works is dead.
Absolutely, but again, my point was twisting your own argument against yourself. But you're making the claim that I'm saying that Kamala Harris is not a Christian because she supports abortion, which is murder. I didn't say that.
I don't think that you have a cogent argument for that though. And I don't think that my logic implies that either, right? Just because, right, you need to repent for your sins to God in order to be a Christian, how does this imply that if you follow the scripture, right, you think abortion's morally wrong, yet you think that women and girls should have access to it, legally speaking, in society, that you wouldn't be a Christian either in accordance with the logic? Can you make the parallel?
Yeah, absolutely, because you're making the claim that you need to repent in order to get into heaven, which actually is proven not, because God can choose whoever he wants to go to heaven. If you actually know the Bible, you know the story, you know the thieves on the cross, you know the thief that said, "Remember me, Jesus." He didn't repent. He didn't jump off the cross and go to soup kitchens and help the homeless and start repenting and confessing his sins. He said, "Remember me, Jesus." He recognized Jesus Christ as a savior. He didn't repent just then, and he actually ended up going to heaven. So God can pick and choose whoever he wants.
How do you know that the person on that cross didn't repent?
He didn't. You read the Bible. In the Bible.
Wait, are you saying that the Bible includes all contents of everything ever? So like therefore because therefore because the Bible doesn't talk about MacBooks don't exist. Therefore because the Bible didn't talk about any humans alive on earth at the same time as Adam and Eve. Therefore they didn't exist following the creation of Adam and Eve. Therefore the lineage of Adam and Eve was just all incestual.
Obviously there's stuff that's not directly
right. It's possible for things to occur in
can I finish my point?
That are relevant to the stories in the Bible without being in the Bible. Therefore, it's possible to
let's not do the talking over stuff.
Or mentally.
Let's not do the talking over stuff. You say your point, I'll say mine. We'll go back and forth like a genuine debate. Let's not talk over each other because it's not fun like that. No one likes to listen to that. So what I'm saying is obviously there's things that aren't directly described in the Bible, but we know to be true. Again, but in chronological order, you can hear him say, or read the Bible. He says, "Remember me, Jesus. You know, you're the Savior." And Jesus, after he said that, he said, "You will be with me tomorrow," or something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing, but he didn't repent in that middle there. Jesus said that he would be in heaven. So, I recommend you actually should.
Well, then do you think that there's a contradiction in the scripture because James 2:11 says that faith without works is dead?
Not necessarily. I think there's things in the Bible that say you should do something because it's good to do. Yes, that's good to do. Just like saying in the Bible that sin leads you to hell, or if you commit sin, it can lead you to hell. Doesn't mean it's going to bring you to hell, because you can, again, repent for your sins. Or God can choose you because he believes that you have every right to go to heaven. Again, it's about faith, obviously.
But it's not just about faith, right?
No, there's many factors. There's many factors, and it's not just about solely one thing, because like I said, God can pick whoever he would like to go to heaven.
Okay. All right. So then arguably, right, because it's about many factors, right, and faith without works is dead, what are the necessary works in order to maintain a relationship with God?
I mean, obviously always talking to God. Repentance is a good way as well. I'm not saying that's the direct correlation. Again, these are good things to do.
I'd say that repentance is necessary.
Let's not over each other.
I'd say that we could sum up. Okay, I'm sorry. You were right. I am interrupting you. My bad. I'd say that we could sum up those works.
I appreciate your apology.
I could say that we could sum up those works into sanctification, and repentance would be necessary for sanctification. But go ahead, because I did interrupt you. My bad.
I appreciate your apology. But my point is these things are good to do. It is good to do good works. It is good to have good faith. It is good to repent. It is good to talk to the Lord. It is good to give to the needy. Like, these are good things to do. but not all of these things are going to get you to heaven. Like I said, God can pick and choose who he wants to go to heaven. And this theological debate, we're going to be talking for hours. So I don't know. I'm gladly to end it there because I think we both say our pieces. That's what religion's about. It's opinionated. It's about faith. That's what it is. If you want to go back to me talking about Donald Trump and the pageants and Miss USA, Miss Universe, the quote you keep playing to people that you're pulling out of proportion, you never made a point on that. I would gladly like to hear your point back to what I said.
Yeah, so my point on that is that he boasted about the sexual exploitation of naked women and or naked girls, which I do find to be the case, because in the clip, as well as the extended podcast, nowhere does he say that he's specifically talking about one event. My assumption is that he'd be talking about all the events. My reason being that in the clip, Howard Stern begins to reference girls, then he references women, right? We know that he owned pageants where girls competed. We know that he owned pageants where women competed. And we've also had women that competed at Miss USA and Miss Universe come out and say that this happened to them. And we've had girls speak out that competed at Miss Teen USA say that this happened to them. Now, you referenced, right, the one individual who competed at Miss USA that spoke out and said, well, I just don't really think that like Donald Trump didn't do this to me. I don't think that Donald Trump could do this to anybody, right? Which doesn't imply that therefore he didn't do this to anybody, but only therefore he didn't do this to them, right? This is like you having a friend on trial for murder and then you like testifying at their trial saying, well, my friend didn't murder me, therefore he didn't murder anybody else. But like obviously that's going to be an invalid line of thought.
I'm not actually my source isn't coming from that one woman in Miss Universe or USA, whoever it was. My source comes from Arizona Times, where multiple women came out and said that this did not happen. Not that they don't think he would do it, that it did not happen. To them? So there's two sides of the story. No. That he did not walk in the room and say, don't worry, ladies, I've seen this before. Huh?
Can you point me towards the article so we can read it together?
Go to Arizona Times, look up pageant women deny Trump going in the changing room. And again, I do want to say about these sources back and forth, there's no proven statistic or fact that shows that he did it. There's both sides of the story saying he did it, he didn't do it. It's he said, she said. There's no actual evidence to prove this whatsoever.
Okay, funny enough, I can't find anything from Arizona Times, but something that does pop up is Miss Arizona saying that Donald Trump walked into a dress rehearsal while women were naked at the Miss USA pageant in 2001.
I will gladly pull it up for you because I've read this many times.
Perfect. While you're looking for that, let me thank a couple people. Joey, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. Joey with the $25 says, please turn off his camera. Shit, dude. Joey paid me $25 just to turn your camera off. That's crazy. Appreciate you for the love. Chat, show some love to Joey down below. And then Aaliyah, thank you for the $5. I'm not going to read your message off. You know why. And then Janice, thank you so much for the $50 over on Venmo. Holy fuck. That is Janice. I want everybody watching right now to show some love to Janice down below in that comment section for the $50 who says you have the patience of a saint. It is a learned skill. Thank you so much, Janice. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for your love. Thank you for your kindness. Show some love to Janice down below in that chat for the $50. Seriously, thank you so much for the love. And then Nicole with the $5 who says Brian dreams about you every night. Yeah, probably. Jojo with the $10 who says most children I know did find the jet shit funny. Children, appreciate you for the $10, Jojo. Then Sunny with the $10 who says thank you for doing what you do. Thank you, Sunny. And then Martiza, that is Maritza. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Venmo, who says, thank you for your hard work to support the Democratic Party. Yes, what we do here is in support of the party, but is also to make the party better by upholding what really matters. Thank you so much for the love, Martiza. I do apologize if I'm butchering your name, but seriously, that is a shit ton of money. Just thank you so much for the love, Martiza. And then Brianna with the $10, who says, keep doing what you're doing, please. Thank you so much, Brianna. Then Grayley with the $10. Thank you so much. We're all cut up over on Venmo. Let's go ahead and catch up on PayPal as well as YouTube Super Chat. Do give me a second. Thank you for the $20, Rihanna, over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Rihanna. Rihanna with the $20 says you should check out the interview with Sarah McBride on the Blueprint with Jen Paskey. Okay, I'll have to watch that. Thank you so much for the $20, Rihanna. You are awesome. And then Mikkel with the $2. Mikey with the $2, and Priscilla with a $5. If you guys are watching and want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube. Appreciate you guys so much for all the love and support. Were you able to find that article?
No, would you allow me to teacup for 1 minute on my phone? Because I was looking at my computer, I can't find it on my computer. I know for a fact I could find it on my phone.
Oh well, I mean, given that you're using the same search engine, it shouldn't return different results. But yeah, for sure.
It's different search engine, but it brings me to the direct source.
Okay, do whatever you need to do.
Thank
Yo,
you.
Olivia, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, who says, thank you for clocking the trumpets. Appreciate you for the love, Olivia. Kelsey with the $1. Thank you so much, too. Then Raiden with a $1 as well. Dude, this guy's getting intellectually schmacked. Came up here saying, Dean, gotta fact check you. Dean said, no. I need to fact check you. Oh, Dean. That is all in. D-I-N-E with a $17 over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love on Dean. On Dean says Trump's pageants were annual. Just because it doesn't happen to one participant doesn't mean that it didn't happen another year. Yes, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I actually have read one article of one woman saying that this never happened to her and she doesn't think that he would have done this to anybody else, right? And I'm not doubting the fact that it didn't happen to her if she's saying it didn't happen to her. I'm just simply saying that I don't think, therefore, we could argue that it didn't happen to everybody else, especially when we have him admitting to it. You know, come on, common sense. Then Ali, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, who says, I've been listening to you for a few weeks now, preparing to talk to my MAGA family on Thanksgiving. You are awesome. Thank you for all that you do. Fuck yeah, Ali, you're going to absolutely kill it. Thank you for the $10. And then Tyler, right, with the $10 as well over on Venmo, who says, why does nobody bring up the whole quote unquote, I bet the boys probably like their teacher sexually assaulting them? Dude, actually, I'm going to bring that up to this guest as soon as he gets back. Thank you so much for putting that in my mind again. And then Madison, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. No, for real, Tyler. I've only played that a couple times, and that is a damning clip. All right, while that guy's looking for the Facebook screenshot, we are going to go to get another Trump supporter up in here to debate alongside him. So hop inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump. Or, alternatively, let me know in that comment section. Oh, is he back? No, he's still looking. Still looking, he's still digging. He's probably on Telegram right now. Dude's on Telegram. Yo, let me know down below in that chat if you're MAGA and you want to come up here and debate with him. Do a 2v1. Who cares? Not me. I don't care. Do it. Let me know. All right. Somebody named Hanks wants to come up. Hank said, I will. Okay. All right, Hanks. Hop inside of that queue. We got you. We got Hanks connecting. Hello, Hanks. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. I got a question for you.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Don't believe you. Plus, this Nathan guy's back.
I am back, and I'm not 13 years old like everyone who wants to join this live. So it's not Arizona times. I apologize. It was New Mexico. So if you want to pull up that source yourself, former Miss let's see. Victoria Hughes says...
Oh, Victoria Hughes was a beauty pageant contestant at Miss USA. That's who I was referencing.
Let's see.
So you're actually wrong, and I was right. So remember when you brought this point up, and you're like, "Well, there's actually."
I'm reading the article. I'm trying to find the section of the article. I'm just reading out loud. I'm not reading the part to prove your point wrong.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. If you want, I mean, you're looking it up yourself there too. So.
Yeah, so I mean,
I'm sorry, right here.
I'm very familiar with Miss Hughes, right? And actually was a contestant at Miss Teen USA, not the Miss USA. That's when she was 19, competed in 1997. Well, it is the case that so she said that this never happened to her, and she doesn't think that this happened to anybody else. However, it is the case, right, that I don't believe that just because it didn't happen to her, that therefore this doesn't mean it didn't happen to anybody else.
Okay, so my argument to you earlier, if you can remember, because it was like 5 minutes ago or so, you're saying that he walked into Teen Miss USA. Yeah. He's looking at little girls. Your own source from Hughes herself says, I cannot account for his actions during other times and places, but I can assure you that it did not happen at Miss Teen USA 1997, meaning it did not happen at Miss Teen USA, because my point here is if he's walking in on adults, I'm not saying that's okay, but you're making the claim that he's walking on little girls, which isn't happening because your own source is contradicting itself.
So no, this isn't a contradiction whatsoever. She's saying that she didn't see this happen. Even though she didn't see this happen in 1997, doesn't mean that it didn't happen in 1997. B,
where's your source that it happened?
B, if you're willing to accept the testimony of individuals like Victoria Hughes, are you willing to accept the testimony of 4 other contestants of Miss Teen USA that said it happened to them?
My point to you is there's no factual evidence. It's he said, she said. That's my whole point, and I'm disproving.
Wait. But you just used the basis of the testimony of Victoria Hughes to attempt to dispute the fact that it happened at Miss Teen USA. Right. However, if you go on Google, if you go on Google and you type in BuzzFeed teen beauty queen say Trump walked in on the changing. Good source. Right. Well, I mean, what the fuck is New Mexico Times? Good source. So if you type in that, you'll find the testimony of 4 contestants at Miss Teen USA that said Donald Trump walked into the changing rooms while them and some contestants as young as 15 were naked and changing. Right.
And what year is that?
1997.
Oh my gosh, are you crazy?
Who fucking crazy?
Dean, who else was a pageant in 1997? Maybe Miss Hughes, who we're talking about right now.
Bill-Otto. So Mariah Bill-Otto, who was Miss Vermont Teen USA in 1997, testified by saying, quote unquote, "I remember being naked and having Trump walk in on the changing room and quickly throwing on my dress. And I was like, oh my God, there's a man in here." And then she recalled, Trump said something along the lines of, quote unquote, "Don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before."
Again, it's he said, she said. But listen, guess who else was there?
Guess what? You heard Donald Trump fucking boast about this shit, right? To Howard Stern. Listen, here's the fact of the matter. Here's the fact of the matter. Here's the fact of the matter. No, listen to me. I'm going to need the mic.
I let you.
God, then I'm just going to mute you, okay? You forgot I have the ability to do that because it's my fucking live. No, I'm going to speak, and then you're going to listen, and then I'll let you speak.
Fascist.
Yeah, the only fascist here is a man that fulfills all 14 defining tenets, and that would be your favorite president, Mr. Trump. But anyways,
not my favorite, but go ahead.
Anyways, to get back to what I was saying, right? So I could have you listen. I got to listen to the fucking fascists, I guess. So this is why I say that Donald Trump sexually exploited naked women and or naked girls. The reason why I say that is because, to Howard Stern, Donald Trump boasted about walking into the changing rooms. He didn't specify if it was Miss Teen USA. He didn't specify that if it was Miss USA. And he didn't specify if it was Miss Universe. I personally believe that it happened at all 3 of these, since we've had women and girls that have competed at all 3 of these speak out and say that happens to them. However, I do understand that you are a Trump supporter, right? And you do not believe women, right? So therefore, when you listen to Mariah Bill-Otto and 4 other contestants at Miss Teen USA that said that this happened to them, you're going to dispute it and you're going to say it's all hearsay. What I have to say in response to that is, well, we don't even need to get bogged down in those details, because of, regardless of the fact that it happened to minors or adult women, right, it doesn't make it worse in any scenario, because although adults can consent, they still didn't. So at the end of the day, regardless if it was a naked teen or a naked woman or both, right, Donald Trump was still sexually exploiting individuals by barging into their dressing rooms without consent, looking at them while they were naked with no clothes on, per his admission in that clip. So why do you support a pervert as president that has sexually exploited naked women and or naked girls, with it being women or girls, predicated on if you believe the 4 contestants of Miss Teen USA or not?
To answer your question, and I'm going to get to my point earlier that you decided to just talk over like you like to do. My whole point here is I'm not saying that this happened or didn't happen. I'm not defending him for something that allegedly happened. I'm not going to defend, allegations. My whole point here is I think it's disgusting that you're misrepresenting what you claim to be a fact or a witness account. You're misrepresenting it because you were speaking on witnesses of women that you just said now.
Answer the question.
I just did. I said I'm not defending allegations. Is what I said. I'm here to call it out.
It's not an allegation. I'm sorry. I'm not going to let you speak until I correct this. It's not an allegation that he sexually exploited naked women and or naked girls, because he admitted to it.
You're a fascist, just like the people in my last YouTube video, Nathan Remillard, where people called the police on me for exercising my rights. So like I said before, you are misrepresenting.
Donald Trump is having a secret police infringe on people's rights. Remember his illegal deportation of Rodrigo Garcia, his illegal detainment of Mahmoud Khalil in an ICE detention center for 3 months, the illegal deportation of planes worths of Venezuelan immigrants that he deported to CICA in El Salvador without due process, or the fact that he had his ICE agents illegally black bag a college student and take her to an ICE detention center 1,000 miles away, violating the withholding order of a judge, because you're saying that it makes liberals fascist to call the cops on you in violation of your rights, but apparently, and makes Trump a good president for him to have his secret police infringe on the rights of immigrants in this country. But we'll talk about that later. Let's get back to the facts. The fact of the matter is, I'm not misrepresenting shit when I say, once again, that Donald Trump sexually exploited naked women and or naked girls by barging into their dressing rooms and looking at them when they had no clothes on backstage at Miss Teen USA and or Miss USA. I understand that you dispute the testimony of the 4 contestants of Miss Teen USA that said this happened to them, but we don't need to get bogged down in that detail because it doesn't matter if it happened to the kids, it doesn't matter if it happened to the minors or the adults, because although kids can't consent and women can, the women didn't consent. Therefore, regardless of the scenario, it wasn't consensual. Regardless of the scenario, it was sexual exploitation. And regardless of the scenario, you are still actively supporting a predator as president that boasted about sexual exploitation. Rather, you think that sexual exploitation was directed at adults or minors.
Absolutely not. You're calling him a predator. When I said myself, and you said yourself too, Dean, you said, what's her name here? Victoria Hughes, which was Miss Teen USA Mexico 1997, which is also with the Miss Teen pageants that you just quoted. They said it happened. She said it did not. It did not happen. So it's a he said, she said, and you keep misrepresenting because it's someone's opinion. It's what they said. Do you think that
Victoria Hughes saw everything that happened?
I don't think the other girl saw everything that happened. I don't think either of them.
Yeah, but guess what? But what's relevant here is that Victoria Hughes made the claim that it didn't happen to anybody else. Meanwhile, those 4 those 4 other contestants simply said it happened to them. If Victoria Hughes said it personally didn't happen to her, 110%. I don't doubt that it personally didn't happen to her because that's what she said. But the other 4 contestants said it personally happened to them. So I actually think that the testimony of Victoria Hughes and the 4 other beauty pageant contestants actually align with one another. I think it's so incredibly possible for one woman, Victoria, to say it didn't happen to her, and then for the other 4 women to say it did happen to them. That makes total sense.
That's not true at all because her own testimony disproves exactly what you said. She said the chaperones came in saying, we have a visitor to get covered up. So people got covered up, and then Donald Trump comes in, and she says, while I do not support Donald Trump's stories about him barging in on teenage girls is not correct. Teenage girls, that includes other girls that aren't her. So you were misrepresenting facts once again.
You're misrepresenting. Dude, I'm so sorry. You're just like a fucking ignorant Trump supporter that cannot let the facts get through your head, and it's embarrassing not only for you, but for the future of this country, because how the hell are we supposed to successfully run a government when we have like low IQ idiots like you supporting predators because you think one woman saying that it didn't happen to anybody else, only given the fact that she can only withhold her own perceptions, and you dispute the perceptions of 4 others that say it happened to them, and you dispute the fact that Donald Trump said he did this, right? And you're ignoring my argument when I perpetually repeated the fact, regardless of this happened to the naked women and the naked girls, or just the naked women and not the naked girls, it doesn't make it any worse in one scenario compared to the other, considering the fact that it's still unconsensual and it's still sexual exploitation. Is like, come on, bro. Like, well, obviously, we're not going to be able to have a productive dialogue here unless you're actually engaging in the points. I'm going to repeat this for one last time. It is entirely possible. It is entirely possible to understand that this didn't happen to Victoria Hughes, right? And when Donald Trump barged into that space, she wasn't naked, but the other 4 women and girls were. Not to mention the fact that if those 4 other women were lying and they were not naked and this didn't happen to them at Miss Teen USA, then it doesn't make the scenario any better, right? As Donald Trump still boasted about this, which means it just happened at Miss USA, which would imply that it's still sexual exploitation, just sexual exploitation of adults, but it's still unconsensual. Therefore, you are still supporting a pervert as president, right? That boasted about the sexual exploitation of women.
Sure, and again,
sure. Your response to that is sure, Dean. Sure, I'm still supporting a predator as president that boasted about the sexual exploitation of women.
Crash out, yeah. So again,
wow, I didn't know that me going over the facts with a raised voice was a crash out.
Your turn again.
It's not a crash out. It's just passion, sir.
If we were playing chess, your time would have ran out and I would have won already. So if you want to continue to talk over me over and over and interrupt me, it's just we're not going to get anywhere. That's not how debates are supposed to be. No one enjoys this, and maybe your viewers like it because they just like to hear you crash out and scream at people. They don't like to hear actually intellectual debates go back and forth. I'm not too sure what they like, but it seems like you just love talking over people. Yeah. So my point to me saying sure doesn't saying I'm acknowledging what you said. So you are saying what if? That's what an allegation is. It's all what ifs. There's no substance here whatsoever. So when you use it as a fact,
here's the substance.
Foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina.
And what you could also say is the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that.
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. Right, I want to make sure that
you're like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
So I'll repeat myself. You said that I have no substance, sir. You're crashing out, right? Because you just listened to the substance, and you're still going to deny it. Right,
Dean. What was my main point about the statistics that you claim to be statistics that you're using? What was my main point? Do you remember?
So your first point when you came in here was to dispute the fact that this happened to underage contestants at Miss Teen USA. Correct. And just to summarize my response to that, and hopefully further this dialogue and prove it to be effective, I do believe that this happened to contestants at Miss Teen USA because Ford testified to that fact. He then responded to my argument by bringing up Victoria Hughes, and then I counter-responded by arguing I actually think that the testimony of Victoria Hughes and the testimony of the 4 other victims in which that happened to them align with one another. The reason why I would say they align with one another is because I find it to be totally possible to demonstrate that it is the case that it didn't happen to Victoria Hughes, but it did happen to the other 4 contestants. And this is where you then get on to the whole what if, saying, well, Dean, you're just operating. Hey, sir, could you stop crashing out?
You do assume my gender?
I'm trying to speak here, and I'm trying to
assume my gender.
Dialogue.
Please respect my pronouns. Don't.
Okay, what are your pronouns?
It's he, him. Don't use sir.
Okay, sir. So thank you so much. So sir isn't a pronoun. I'd go back. I'd go back to 4th grade English if you think that sir is a pronoun. But anyway, so you just tried to derail me there because I was cooking. So can I get back on the rails? Can you stop crashing out?
You aren't cooking.
Well, obviously not anymore because you interrupted me and derailed me. Can I get back to cooking?
I give you permission. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. Good to know that I need your permission. The same way that Donald Trump needed the permission of the contestants at Miss USA and or Miss USA before walking into their space, but he didn't care. The same way he needed permission from E. Jean Carroll to engage in sex with her, but he didn't care, and that's why he raped her. The same way that Donald Trump needs the permission of Congress in order to pass a new constitutional amendment, but he didn't care, and that's why he basically infringed upon the 14th Amendment when he passed Executive Order number 1401, illegally trying to take birthright citizenship away from the children born to undocumented immigrants on American soil. But I digress. Now back to my point. This is the last time I'll repeat it. I believe that you are intentionally convoluting and muddying the waters because you are scared of me and you are scared of my awesome arguments because they align with the reality and you don't. And the only thing the laughing for you does there is it demonstrates your cope to me and all the viewers, which I appreciate you for. But now back to the argument. I'll go ahead and summarize it once again. You took issue with me saying that this happened to contestants at Miss Teen USA, and then I responded to that by giving you the testimony of 4 individuals that competed at Miss Teen USA that said it happened to them. You then counter-objected by saying, well, Victoria Hughes, another contestant at Miss Teen USA, said it didn't happen to her. Then I was like, I think that the testimony aligns here. I think that it's possible it didn't happen to Victoria, but it is also possible that it happened to the other 4 individuals. And they responded to that by saying hearsay, he said, she say. Well, like, how are we going to determine this actually happened? It's just a what if. So that's when I said, okay, well, like at the end of the day, man, like I'm willing for the intents and purposes of this conversation to just concede that it didn't happen at Miss Teen USA because I don't believe that makes anything better, as it is the case that it still happened at Miss USA and Miss Universe, and it's still unconsensual. Therefore, it's still sexual exploitation. Therefore, you are still actively supporting a predator as president that boasted and admitted to the sexual exploitation of women by barging into their dressing room unconsensually to look at them while they're naked.
Okay, I'm glad you conceded. This is great. This is great news, everybody.
Well, exactly. I'm just going to meet you again to make sure that you don't misrepresent that as a concession. It wasn't a concession. It was a furtherance of the productivity of the dialogue, because once again, I believe that it happened to them. But for the intents and purposes of this conversation, if I concede and agree that it only happened to the women, well, I mean, I don't think that the point becomes any better. But it wasn't a concession insofar as I'm agreeing to your point. It's a concession in the sense that I'm trying to further the dialogue for the intents and purposes of said dialogue.
Okay, so we've been debating for like 6 or 7 minutes, so I want to end it off here.
Don't end it. Don't run.
I'm not running. No, I'm not running at all. So you said I'm scared, so I'd like to make a proposition to you here. How about we come together, we have a public recorded debate, and then, no, not like this, a real forum with a moderator as well, and then since I'm afraid of you, let's have a debate and then a boxing match, a political boxing match. Let's do it, Dean. Let's do it. We'll sell tickets and then we'll donate profits. Let's do it. Come on. Don't be afraid. Don't back out. This is a great proposition. I think this would actually bring people together on both sides of the aisle. I think we should do it.
Yeah, for sure. If you could either argue against or concede to the fact that you support a predator as president that boasted about the sexual exploitation of naked women unconsensually by walking into their dressing rooms and looking at them when they had no clothes on, we could do that.
I want to concede. Oh, so you're backstepping now. Actually, you're afraid. Actually, so no, I'm not going to. I'm not conceding whatsoever because that's not true. There's a difference between someone making comments on a comedian's podcast that may necessarily not be true or be true. There's no substance to that whatsoever. And by the way, there's nothing in his statement there saying that he's looking at naked women. He says he inspects the changing rooms. Doesn't mean they're naked. Doesn't mean they're clothed. Either way, whether he's in there or not, they don't want him to be. If they're clothed, he's not being a predator. He owns the pageant. He can walk in there if he wants to.
I have a question. I have no when I have no clothes on, I'm naked. What about you?
While they're getting dressed is what he said. No, don't play it again. You know the exact quote. I'm sure
when I have no clothes on, I'm naked. What about you?
So are you going to answer questions, have debates, or are you going to just basically mentally concede because you have no idea?
So you're arguing that like maybe they had clothes on. So when I have no clothes on, I'm naked. What about you?
Of course, yeah.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes. And I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes. And I want to make sure that everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes. Dress. Is everyone okay?
You played the further part of that?
You know, they're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Short snippet. Do you have the full clip?
Yeah, that's just the part where he said they had no clothes on. You want
from was that Inside? It sounded like Inside Edition.
You want to listen to the full thing? Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Fucking idiot.
That be construed, however, as
conflict.
Yes.
I don't see it as a conflict.
It could be a conflict of interest, but it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And,
well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody?
Oh, instant replay.
Like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
Instant replay.
You're there. Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
Instant replay.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? You see these incredible looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like
yeah, for sure. Here's my conclusion. So right before I played that clip, you agreed that when you have no clothes on, you're naked. In that clip, Donald Trump said that the beauty pageant contestants had no clothes on, therefore they're naked.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get to my point that I made earlier. Do you remember what I said earlier, Dean? Because you have a pretty decent memory of what I said earlier. Do you remember what I said earlier about him walking in on Miss Universe and Miss USA adult women compared to not the teen women that you claim to be? Do you remember what I said?
The last point I remember you making is that you're a fucking political grifter and you want to box me for money. But I think the point that I was
say for money. I said donate.
I think the point there that I want you to respond to is the fact that you said that it wasn't sexual exploitation because maybe they were like dressed and they weren't naked, right? Then I said when I have no clothes on, I'm naked. What about you? Then you said when I have no clothes on, I'm naked too, Dean. Then I played the clip of Donald Trump saying that they had no clothes on. Therefore, they were naked. Therefore, it's sexual exploitation. Therefore, you support a predator as president that boasted about the sexual exploitation of naked women unconsensually to Howard Stern in 2005. Get pushed.
So no, for one, I'm going to say multiple things here. For one, I didn't say I'm going to box it for money. I said let's donate the money, which you misconstrued completely. My point, I said earlier, if you remember correctly,
let's do
it. You can send your half to Planned Parenthood. I can send mine to the opposite, actually. So my point, I said earlier, obviously you were listening, I assume, was if Donald Trump even did walking on adult women changing, I don't think that's necessarily okay, but I know it's not happening to teen women. That's what I was disputing earlier, for one.
Can we
for
agree that
two,
it's sexual exploitation? This guy's an idiot.
I don't think it happened. I don't think it necessarily happened, to be honest. In my own personal, my humble opinion.
Can we agree that if it happened, it'd be sexual exploitation?
Dean, can I speak?
Can we agree that if it happened, it'd be sexual exploitation?
Yeah, if it happened, sure. My point I want to make as Dean, let me make my point.
So
you asked the question, I answered it.
Posted about sexual exploitation.
Can I make my point? Because you asked a question, I answered, and now you're asking another one.
Go ahead, little bro. I give you my permission.
I'm probably older than you, but go ahead. So my point is, in all honesty, I don't think it happened. I think Trump brags a lot. I think he's been bragging forever. I think he does that. I think he does have an ego. I think while he was a businessman, while he was running like that infamous hot mic where he said you can go up to him and grab him, I think he brags, and I think he says things that aren't true. That's my own personal opinion. And again, he's on a comedian's podcast. The comedian was egging him on, asking him, do you do this? Do you do this? I think Trump says things to sound a certain way. I don't think he actually did that. And again, to combat that, earlier, like I said, there was that woman that disputed that in her own opinion. These are just people's opinions. There's no factual evidence that this happened. There's no court case. There's no video proof. There's no actual proof this has happened. It's just he said, she said, like I said, and that's not
the perpetuator
it's not
said that he perpetuated
evidence.
Yes, so an admission of guilt is evidence in a criminal court of law. Just saying. Now, to respond to your first point there,
that wasn't a court case. Go ahead.
Now to respond to your first point there.
Thanks for the gift. Thanks, Michelle.
Thanks, Michelle. We want to talk about gifts real quick.
He's gonna flex. He's gonna flex.
Lindsay, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for that love. Nancy, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Anna with a $5 saying, quote unquote, I don't think. Yeah, bro, we know. Mark with a $5 who says, I love how you push these fools today doing push up. I remember that. That was fucking fun. Allie with a $5. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you, Allie. Then Michelle, thank you so much for the $15 over on Venmo who says that there's no New Mexico Times from a New Mexican. Appreciate you so much for the $15, Michelle. Huge shout out to Michelle down below. Then Jen, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Show some love to Jen down below. Jen with the $20 says, as a first grade teacher, I thought I knew patience until I came across you and Parker. Truly, God bless. Could you say W, Jen, real quick? Could you say W, Jen? Could you say W, Jen?
No,
why not? Wait, Joey! Thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Holy shit, dude. Show some love to Joey down below for the $25. Thank you so much. Joey with the $25 says slurp, 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 guess. And then Olivia, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. I really appreciate you for that love, Olivia. Thank you so much. And then Killjoy, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Killjoy. Then Hamish, thank you so much for the $20. He says, Dean, lots of love from Australia. Lots of love to Australia. Then Danielle, thank you so much for the $25 over on PayPal, who says, never underestimate how important you are in what you do. Thank you for educating the misinformed. Thank you so much for the love, and I really appreciate your donation and your support so that I can continue to uneducate very misinformed and ignorant idiots like this guy right here. You know, we're
you can continue to uneducate
and save lives here, right?
I have a question for you, Dean.
Iran, thank you so much for the $1. Be quiet.
Hey,
over
Dean.
on PayPal, I appreciate you so much for the love. And then Sam, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Says, I wish I was
Mr. Entertain Program Seller, Dean Withers, can ask you a
It's
question
actually
here.
probably a good thing that you aren't. I really appreciate you guys so much for the love. If you're watching, you want to support, you can find the V and the P right there, or you can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok or in the pin message over on the YouTube stream. Now back to my response.
I have a question for you. Well, the response is over. We were talking about donate.
Well, no, because I'm actually responding to the claims that you made insofar as why you don't believe Trump, even though he admitted to it. So the first reason that you gave insofar as why you don't believe Trump was that, well, he was just like boasting and he's egotistical and he lies a lot. You don't think he tells the truth a lot. So yeah, I can agree that like Donald Trump does lie a lot. Donald Trump doesn't always tell the truth. So you said that he doesn't always tell the truth.
That's not. I said he says things all the. I said he says things to boast. You just said. You just said. Dean. You said. Okay. I'm not gonna go semantics here when you're blowing things out of proportion.
Of course we need to go to semantics because you no. Of course we need to go to semantics because you just called me a liar when I said that you said that he says things that are false, right? That he lies.
No.
Right? And then you responded to that by saying, well, what I actually said is that he says things that aren't true. If something isn't true, is it false? Yes or no?
Play the clip, Jamie. Play the clip.
If something isn't true, is it false?
Absolutely lying. No, I'm not playing the semantics game with you. You said that
You're not going to play the semantics game because you're going to get fucking cooked. But anyways, to go back to what I was saying, right? I guess I'm misrepresenting your view. So just in like 3 sentences or less, what are the reasons that you don't believe Trump when Donald Trump says, right, that he would walk in on their changing rooms while they were naked? And then we have, right, contestants of Miss USA who said he would walk in on them while they're naked, such as Miss Arizona in 2001.
Bragging, boasting, ego. That's what I said.
Bragging about what?
Bragging, boasting, and ego. Bragging about something I don't think he did. And earlier you said, Dean, you said, I say he lies a lot.
Wait, could you actually give me another example of somebody with a massive ego that brags and boasts a shit ton that falsely bragged and boasted about sexual exploitation? If you could give me one other example of any other man ever with a massive ego, right, that brags and boasts, bragging and boasting about rape or sexual exploitation when they didn't actually rape and they didn't actually sexually exploit, I'll concede.
I'm not playing this game.
Right, you're not going to play this game because I'm exposing you for the idiot you are, because men with big egos that like to brag and boast to maintain a positive self-image, okay? Right? So when they brag and boast, they say things that reflect positively upon themselves. Obviously, falsely claiming that they have raped or sexually exploited women is not a positive reflection of themselves. Therefore, men with big egos that brag and boast, if anything, are actually less likely to say that they've raped or sexually exploited compared to men with smaller egos that don't like to brag and boast. So I am going to ask once again, if you're still defending this point, engaged in the debate, it's not playing a game, it's called using your brain, fucking bars, go ahead and name one other man with a big ego that brags and boasts that has falsely claimed they have raped or sexually exploited somebody when in all reality they didn't.
This isn't proving that this or did not happen. Your point is not
proving that your point is baseless. It's proving that your point, insofar, is a speculative reason, insofar as why you believe that Donald Trump didn't actually do the things that he said he'd do, is completely baseless and nothing more than stupid words coming out of the stupid mouth of a MAGA cultist. Prove me wrong by giving me one other instance ever of an egotistical man that brags and boasts, falsely claiming and falsely bragging about the rape or sexual exploitation of a woman that they never actually engaged in.
Okay, for one, I'm not a MAGA cultist, so don't make the claim that I am, because there's things that Trump does I disagree with. 2, don't pretend like you've never been to high school in a locker room. You hear guys brag about stuff that didn't happen because they're trying to one-up each other, because I would say straight men tend to go for attractive women. They want to have the prettiest girl. They want to have the hottest girl, so they compete against other men. They brag about it. So I think it does happen, absolutely. You know it does, too. I'm sure you've seen it firsthand. Being a guy, what
I've seen firsthand is like a man claiming,
okay, so it's Dean's turn now to talk.
What I've seen firsthand is like a man claiming, right, that he's like consensually slept with a woman that he didn't actually sleep with because he thinks that'll get him like more social notoriety by like convincing his friends, right, that like he's that, you know, he's hot shit, you know, like he is able to date like attractive women or whatnot. I've never seen a man, right, falsely claim that he's raped a woman when in all reality he didn't actually. Like, what kind of shitty people are you surrounding yourself with? Like, honestly, bro, like it's fucking crazy here. It's fucking crazy here that you're telling me that you've heard like your friends in the past falsely claim that they've raped or sexually exploited women, right, in furtherance of gaining social notoriety. What kind of sick shitheads do you surround yourself with?
I didn't say my friends. I said in a gym locker room with other people. That doesn't mean they're all your friends, for one. And 2, define rape for me, because you're claiming that he's talking about raping women.
Oh, no, I said rape and or sexual exploitation. If I just said rape in one circumstance, as a whole, like I've just genuinely never heard anybody like lie about committing sexual violence.
I have never heard anyone lie about someone talking about accusing of rape, but you are right now. So I think it's honestly pretty disgusting to rape victims themselves, because you're claiming that you're throwing the word rape in there, insinuating that he's walking in and potentially raping women, because that's what rape is. So why are you throwing the word rape into there once more? And I'm going to ask you to define rape, because I asked you about 4 times and you haven't.
So I think that this guy is like trying to create like a tangential line of thought to pivot away from his shitty argument to justify that Donald Trump didn't actually do the things in the clip that he said, which is honestly pathetic. Right? Like, okay, yeah, we'll talk about rape in that conversation as soon as you can admit that your argument that Donald Trump didn't actually do these things because he has a big ego is false, right? And my evidence that is a terrible argument from a shitty, unintelligent man such as yourself is a fact that men with big egos, right, do like sometimes lie and boast, right, in order to gain like social notoriety, appeasement, and a better self-image, right? But like that doesn't include like lies about sexually exploiting people.
What I'm on here to do from once I said when I first joined
now you're going to pivot away. Now you're going to pivot away. Now you're going to pivot away from your argument that you don't believe Donald Trump did the things he said he did in that clip, right, by arguing that he didn't go. The only argument here that suck are yours. Stop projecting, little bro. The only arguments that suck here are yours. Stop projecting, little bro. And if it wasn't your arguments that sucked, but rather mine, then you wouldn't be the one deflecting back to something else you said 25 minutes ago. Spineless coward. Go ahead.
You do not listen. I'm literally destroying your points, and it's funny because tomorrow people are going to forget, and people are going to be brain dead and still watch your terrible life where you put these points out that are literally.
Oh wait, if you're destroying me, then why are you the one crashing out?
I'm saying my point, and I have to speak loudly because you interrupt and mute over and over and over. So it may sound like I'm crashing out, but I'm just trying to have my voice heard because you actually speak over people and mute them like a fascist.
Someone sounds hurt. Someone sounds really hurt for winning a debate, quote unquote. You sound really butthurt.
Okay. As I was saying, I'm crumbling your debate because one, you talk about teen women, he's walking on teen girls, which you're misrepresenting, and it's actually pretty disgusting for little girls to actually be assaulted, kind of like little girls who are touched visually uncomfortable being touched in the face, the neck by Joe Biden on video. So we can touch on that too afterwards. Then 2, you're throwing rape in there to put the insinuation of rape, and it's disgusting to do. It makes your point sound more believable and more emotional. It's actually disgusting to do for real rape victims and for real little girls who actually have predators go after them. So I think your points are disgusting for 1, and for 2, I'm destroying them because I use them every day. And they're actually just fallacies. And 3, we can touch on Joe Biden touching little girls visually, kissing them on the heads, and they're very visually uncomfortable. And he continues to do it over and over, even after the fact that he touched a woman, wrapped around her, and she said it was uncomfortable. And he came out and said, "I'm sorry," but then continued to do it to other women afterwards on TV when there's people. I don't know what is at the U.S. Capitol, the Senate chamber, when they're going up for pictures.
Oh, you're doing good, little bro. You're doing good. I mean, this is a great attempt to pivot. Okay, I guess we're going to try to like smush all of those bases super duper quickly so then you could get back to responding to the argument that you never responded to, which was me debunking your shit ass when you tried to argue that Donald Trump didn't.
I just debunked
wow, an interruption. Are you a fascist?
I just debunked you.
Okay, well, I'm trying to demonstrate how you didn't, but you're being a fascist by interrupting me.
No, I like free market, so I like that we can both talk. You actually mute me. That's fascist. You're silencing somebody's speech.
You just interrupted me, therefore silencing my speech. You're fascist.
I didn't silence anything. You're still speaking, are you not?
But you interrupted me. Oh wait, are you speaking right now? Oh, are you speaking right now? Oh, so therefore I didn't silence your speech. Oh wow, that point like really backfired. You said that you didn't silence my speech because I'm still speaking, but in order for you to say that I'm a fascist and to say that I silenced your speech, you necessarily had to be speaking. You fucking idiot.
Thanks, Anna, for the road.
To get back to responding to your points. So your first point. So now your first point there was arguing. Your first point there was arguing that. Okay, all right. So are you done crashing out?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, wait. No, it's okay. Did you have any
permission to speak?
Okay, awesome. You just interrupted me, started thanking people. I'll keep that in mind. But anyways, now just to get back to my points here. Thank you so much. Like the permission that the women didn't give to Trump before he sexually exploited them, or the permission that E. Jean Carroll didn't give to Trump before he raped her. But anyways,
shame of a case, shame trial. Go ahead.
Right. Because you dispute the criminal justice system when it's a victim of Trump, but then you applaud the criminal justice system when they're illegally deporting people like Abrigo Garcia. Go ahead. But anyways, just get back to my point, little bro. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're actively wearing the hat of a law enforcement agency, but then in the next breath saying that the criminal justice system is unreliable. Fucking hypocrite. Go ahead. Now back to what I was saying.
Crash out.
Oh well. Here's the thing. Nothing that I said in that statement was wrong. I literally just said that you're wearing the hat of a law enforcement agency while actively disputing the efficacy and the reliability of the criminal justice system. And then you're responding to that by calling it a crash out. I didn't know pointing out common sense hypocrisy, right, meant that I was a crash out. And it's crazy because you'll call Donald Trump a good president and not a crash out when he says that Biden was replaced with a robotic clone in 2021. But you will call Dean a crash out when he's just pointing out commonsensical hypocrisy. But now to respond to the couple points that you made, because you're so scared of my counter argument related to your shitty reasons that you gave insofar as why you don't believe Donald Trump did the things that he admitted to. First and foremost, you said that is undermining rape victims by grouping in rape with sexual exploitation. No, grouping in sexual violence under category of sexual violence is undermining rape victims. The only person that undermines victims of rape here is you, because you call a woman that was able to prove her rapist guilty in court in a court liar, right? Even when that rapist was best friends with Epstein and sending him letters depicting the naked body of a girl with a statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." So point debunked. Moving on to your next point here. You said that you came up here to talk about teen victims versus adult victims. So I mean, I already gave you all enough evidence, all the evidence in the world that you need to know in order to understand that he did
Drop
this
your
to teens,
Bugatti pen.
right? Per the admission of like 4 of the contestants in Miss Teen USA, you still disputed that. So then I said, well, even if it just happened to the adult women, right, this is still sexual exploitation, and you've been so scared to engage in that point this whole time. Now that I've debunked those 2 points, let's go ahead and go back to the one argument that you didn't respond. Like, in all reality, Nathan, I know that I've been clowning on you this whole time because I'm not just a significantly better looking man than you, but I'm also a significantly smarter man than you, right? And it's been fun, all right? It's fun to clown on dumb Trump supporters. It's great. But I actually really do want you to respond to one specific point. That one specific point being, I tried to get you to concede to the fact that Donald Trump, from your own view, had boasted about the sexual exploitation of naked women at Miss USA. You then responded to that by saying, well, maybe it wasn't sexual exploitation because they were just. I then debunked that by playing you Donald Trump's own admission when he said that they had no clothes on. And then he responded to that by creating a whole new argument saying, well, Dean, I don't even think he did the things he said he did in that clip because he has an ego and he boasts and he brags. Then I gave you a defeater argument to your lousy, harmful position by telling you that men with big egos like to boast and brag about things that further their self-image or make them look better. Obviously, falsely claiming that you engage in sexual violence and you've exploited women does not further your own self-image and or make you look better. And then I asked you to name one dude with a big ego that claimed they had sexually exploited women that didn't actually sexually exploit women, and 2, that you couldn't name one, so you said, Dean, I'm quote-unquote not playing your games. So I do not want you to pivot. I do not want you to deflect. If you begin to pivot, if you begin to deflect, I will put you
What is your
mute,
question?
and I will drag your ass back to this point. The question being, now that I've debunked that last silly argument that you tried to give to argue that Donald Trump didn't actually do the things he admitted to doing, what is your new argument to justify that Donald Trump didn't actually do the things he admitted to doing when he bragged about sexually exploiting naked women at Miss USA and Miss Universe?
Your own points that you repeated what I said is literally answering the question for you. And it wasn't a new point. My point earlier that I stated once before was if it did happen, I would still say it's wrong, but I don't think it did. And I repeated that a second time for you. Right, and then you even said it a third time for me. Huh?
You don't have any reason. You don't have any good reason to believe that didn't happen.
I did. You're asking me to try to name another big billionaire or a celebrity or someone in the upper or higher class who brags about doing the same things that he did. But I'm saying that men just tend to do that when they're in private or even somewhat public scenarios with other men bragging about something or bragging about being around women for social class. Men do that.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's the right thing to do.
Has a man ever bragged to you about like raping or sexually exploiting a woman when in all reality they didn't rape nor sexually exploit that woman?
Okay, say that same sentence again, Dean, but take away the rape part. Because again, you're insinuating that he's bragging about raping, which he did not do. So say the question again, but
not sexual violence.
No, you said rape. Don't say rape. Say it again.
Has a man ever bragged to you about sexually exploiting a woman when in all reality they didn't actually sexually exploit that woman?
Wow, I run this live. One, I mean, when it comes to visually, yes, no? And not my own friends, but yes, I've heard that before.
Wait, so a man has bragged to you about sexually exploiting a woman that they didn't actually sexually exploit?
I mean, there might not be absolute evidence that it may or may not have happened, but one's opinion or allegation, yes.
Okay.
Meaning that this may or may not have happened with Trump, but it's something he said.
Wait. So you're just saying that a man's told you that they're guilty of sexual exploitation before?
That's not what I just said.
Oh, well, then what did you say? Because I'm asking a very simple question, and I just can't get a yes or no answer from this idiot. Once again, the question is, just answer with a yes or no, Nathan. Come on, little bro, right? It is such an easy question. Has a man ever boasted to you about sexually exploiting a woman when in all reality, this man didn't actually sexually exploit that woman?
Again, I'm going to say my point once more. Donald Trump said he walked in a pageant lock.
Nathan, I told you that I would mute you when you deflect. I told you I'd mute you when I deflect.
This is me
holding you accountable. I want a yes or no answer to my question. Has a man ever bragged to you about sexually exploiting a woman when in all reality, they didn't actually sexually exploit that woman? Yes or no, Nathan? You're muted, kid. Fucking get better. Holy shit. Dudes, we got fucking grandpa over here doesn't know how to use a TikTok app. Jesus Christ, embarrassing. Okay.
Well, if I stopped getting muted every 2 seconds, it'd be a lot easier.
Well, then stop deflecting. I told you that would happen, buddy. Consequences of your actions.
The way your debate style is, you put it down a tunnel, so they have to say yes or no. My
debate style is to ask direct questions.
Let me speak and stop muting. I'm going to say my point and don't interrupt me.
I will interrupt you if you don't answer my question and deflect.
Okay, well, I'm not going to answer the question how you'd like, so you can either ask something else or you're going to let me answer.
Fucking loser. Thank you for the concession, idiot.
It's not a concession at
Yes,
all.
it is a concession because you just said that you're not going to answer my question.
Nope, I said I'm not going to give you the answer you want to hear. That is different from me answering a question.
Well, the answer I want to hear is your answer. Therefore, you're not going to give me your answer.
So let me speak and don't interrupt. How about that?
Okay, so once again, the question is, and I'm going to make this clear, in chat, if he starts giving an answer that is not, yes, I'm insane because I'm holding a shitty man accountable. I understand that you legitimately think that's insane. Welcome to the real world, buddy. Okay, we need to do something about the unchecked shitty man epidemic. But anyways, all right, the question is, has a man ever boasted about sexually exploiting a woman to you when in all reality, they didn't actually sexually exploit that woman? Now, for everybody watching, I want y'all to clown the shit out of this guy if he doesn't answer this question. Go ahead.
There's no proof Trump did it. So when I make this statement,
oh my God. Oh my God. Trump had nothing to do with my question. You are so small-brained.
You didn't hear. If you didn't hear me finish my point, how are you going to say I'm small brain? What was the rest of my point, Dean?
Because you started by saying something about Trump when my question didn't have anything to do with Trump.
So we're not talking about Trump right now? This discussion does not correlate to Trump.
This question is not talking about Trump. This question is talking about you. Yes, this question literally has no correlate to Trump whatsoever. I will repeat the question. Has a man ever bragged to you? Oh, I think it's necessary to repeat it. Has a man ever bragged to you about sexually exploiting a woman that they didn't actually sexually? Dude, dumb. Just answer. Just answer.
No one else just answer. Here, so we continue this this terrible debate tactic you have.
The only terrible debater here is you, buddy. Pipe down. Now answer the question, little bro.
The correlation you're making here is you're asking me if I've heard it myself because Donald Trump did it on the podcast. My point here I'm making is Donald Trump said it doesn't mean it happened. I've heard it from other people, let's say in a locker room or in a male-dominated.
Oh my God, dude, Nathan, you cannot speak unless you're answering the goddamn question, you fool. The question is, has a man ever boast to you about sexually exploiting a woman that in all reality, they didn't actually sexually exploit? Dude, you have no career.
Harry did it, but wait, did that happen?
You have no career.
Harry did, right?
One moment. You have no career in politics. You have no career in political debate, and you have no career in political content creation. If you can't answer the world's simplest question from a liberal. Last time, Nathan, seriously, little bro, has a man, okay, by the way, if you don't answer this question, I will take it as you running, and I will take it as a concession. Has a man ever boasted about sexually exploiting a woman to you that in all reality, they didn't actually sexually exploit?
Dean, I'm going to answer this question. If you decide to interrupt me or mute me, you might as well kick me from the live because you're not indulging in an open conversation.
Okay, let's just go ahead and put the question on screen first. Hold on. has a.
So
Man.
my point
No,
I'm
no, no,
making
hold
to
off,
everyone,
hold
Dean, you
off,
can
be
listen
patient.
instead because
No, no,
Dean
no,
doesn't want to let me
no,
answer
no,
my
no, no,
question. He's going to interrupt me and
hold
mute
on,
me. He's
hold
about to
on.
mute me again, I guarantee it,
Hold on.
because he doesn't want me to speak my mind and have an open
I want you to hold on for a second. Just for a second.
How is this open dialogue?
One second. I just want you to hold on for a second.
Is this open dialogue? Dean, is this open dialogue?
Not for the next 30 seconds while I'm typing this out. Has a man
This past 10 minutes has it been open
ever-
dialogue? Answer the question.
One moment. Has a man ever
That's it, folks. Everybody, Dean does not like open dialogue.
just for
He usually
30 bro?
disproves his points.
Literally,
He doesn't like
just calm down for 30 seconds while I'm writing this out. Just 30 seconds. Bro. You
So
got it.
that's
Has a
it for
man
the video,
ever bragged
guys. Like and subscribe to Nathan Rumblard on YouTube. This is my second debate with Dean recorded. He's terrible like usual, actually. So,
exploitation. One moment.
no surprise.
When they didn't actually do it. There we go. All right, we got the question typed out.
Sir Berto, thanks for the 7 rows as well. Hope, thanks for the rose. Appreciate it.
All right, here's the question I want you to answer. Take it away. Oh, wait. We're actually going to do something else too. So we're going to put the question on screen there. Then we're also going to go and load up a timer. And we're going to see you. And we're going to see how long it takes this fool to get around to answering the question. Let's also go ahead and get display capture.
Thanks for the puff. Thanks for the hearts. Oh, Big Baby sent me the heart. Let's go. Stevie sent me a heart.
All right. Display capture.
Keep doing the gifts, guys. I appreciate it. Gifts are so nice. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Mr.
This is so awesome. It's changed my life.
All right.
Oh, I just got confetti. Have you gotten confetti before?
I actually just got $100 donation from Kenneth. Thank you so much for the love, Kenneth. Kenneth with $100 over on Venmo. Pipe down low, bro. Kenneth with $100. Dude, thank you so much for the love, Kenneth. That is fucking insane. Thank you a billion times over. Please show some love to Kenneth down below. Kenneth says, keep it up. 8 Senate Dims capitulated yesterday, but the fight ain't over. Thank you so much for the love, Kenneth. Show some love to Kenneth down below in that comment section for the $100, everybody. Thank you so much for the love, Kenneth. For the $100, let's get 1,000 Kenneth W's. And then Jennifer, thank you for the 5. And Rita, thank you for the 50 Canadian dollars over on PayPal, who says, Dean, thank you for everything you
Look
do.
at that. Biden's trying to kiss
I
a
watch
little
you every
girl.
day, and I appreciate you so much for how strongly you advocate for
Biden's
victims of
kissing
SA.
a little girl.
Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much, Rita. Real quick, can you please show some love to Kenneth and Rita for the $100 and the $50? No, it won't look like he will. All right, there's a bunch of other donations that I'd like to thank as well. And I'm actually going to thank your donations after he answers this question. Just know that I really appreciate you guys. So anyways, the question to you, sir, is, has a man ever bragged to you about sexually exploiting a woman when they didn't actually sexually exploit said woman?
Look at his hand right
I'm going to
there.
go ahead and ask you this question.
Almost
We have
touching
a
a young
timer
girl's
going.
breast.
Go ahead.
Joe Biden.
Right here.
So my point is earlier, like I said, to answer your questions, I don't know. I don't know because there's no evidence to show that they did or did not do it. Just like Donald Trump, there's no evidence to show if he did or did not do it. Other than the fact that they said it, like I said before, people boast about things to prove themselves to other men or to brag or to compete because, like I said earlier, men tend to like pretty women, maybe not liberal men like yourself, but men tend to like pretty women, so they brag to other men at class-wise, social class, like rich people like Donald Trump, they tend to brag to each other. There's no proof that it did or did not happen, so I can't answer your question because I don't know the people that I've been around that aren't my friends who have bragged about certain scenarios. I do not know if they did or did not happen.
Question. If your best friend came up to you and said, hey, buddy, I raped a woman at a party last night, would you believe them?
I would probably investigate more and question, but if they said that and it ended up being the truth, I wouldn't be friends with them.
No, would you believe them predicated just on them telling you that?
I would, again, if they said it just a blank statement, I would probably think it's some weird sick joke, and then I'd question it to see if it actually did happen.
So I if your friend walked up to you and said, I raped a woman at a party last night, right? and then you hear from that woman, right, saying, this guy raped me at the party last night, the same way we heard from...
There's more tells to the story.
So then you'd believe it?
I would have to listen and hear more. But if he
no. If that's all you know, your best friend comes up to you, says, "Hey, I raped a woman at this party last night." That woman then comes out and says, "Hey, he raped me at this party last night." Would you believe that he raped her at that party last night?
Yeah, probably, unless there was another woman in the same room that said it didn't happen. Oh my goodness, jaw dropped, everybody. Someone take a screenshot of it.
Wait. So what you're telling me is that if your friend told you, right, that he raped this woman at a party, then she said he raped me at this party, that you would, there's possible scenarios where you wouldn't believe it. Sir, you are a sick, spineless coward. You are not the future of this country. In fact, in fact, you are left behind, right? I wish that we could get rid of beta males like you. Sure, in the same way that every woman you've ever taken on a date immediately filed a restraining order against you, I don't know if I want to get within 25 feet of you, else risk damaging my IQ by being in an immediate radius of someone with 4 brain cells. Not to mention, you're not worth my time.
Your mother hasn't put a restraining order on me, by the way.
The reason why my mother didn't put a restraining order on you is because you've never been around her. And the reason that you've never been around her is obviously, I don't think my mother would ever associate herself with such ridiculous, uneducated little boys, right? Unless maybe you're referencing me when I was 14. When I was a Trump supporter. But anyways, on top of that, I just think what we need to get clear here is we are experiencing an epidemic of shitty men such as this guy down here, right? Saying that if their best friend would walk up to them and tell them that they raped a woman, he wouldn't believe them. So this is the reason why This is the reason why there's such an abundance of rape culture in America today, is because men like this hate women and girls so much that they do not care about the violence perpetuated against them. It's not truly an issue.
Don't lie.
One second, Nathan. Can you stop crashing out and just let me finish speaking?
Don't.
Come on, Nathan.
Being heinous.
Why is he acting like this? Come on, just let me finish. I don't think it's truly an issue of this guy refusing to understand that Donald Trump sexually exploited those women. I actually fully believe that this guy's intelligent enough to understand that he did do that. I think, right, that he recognizes that it looks better for him in the court of public opinion to say that he doesn't believe Trump when he admits to sexual exploitation compared to saying that he doesn't care. The real epidemic doesn't lie in shitty men who aren't lonely enough, in my opinion, not believing victims, but rather in not caring about the experiences that occurred to them. Okay? And I don't think that is talked about enough. This is one of the many scenarios where this guy fully knows exactly what Trump did. And he fully knows how ridiculous he sounds when he says he wouldn't believe his best friend if his best friend told him he was a rapist. But he fully knows that sounds better than saying, I do not care about the sexual exploitation of women, point blank.
Incorrect.
I'm so sorry, Nathan, that your parents failed you. I'm so sorry, Nathan, that you've grown up lonely. I'm so sorry that you're likely an incel, right, that hasn't gotten the attention of women from day one. Therefore, you want to take that out on women today by not caring about sexual violence perpetuated towards them. But matter of fact, man, I think that you need to do better, right? Because not only is this mentality harmful to society, not only is this mentality harmful to victims, but this mentality is harmful to you. What do you think women hear when they listen to you say verbatim that you would not believe, right, that your friend raped a woman if your friend were to tell you that he raped a woman? What they hear is this guy is a threat. What they hear is I should go nowhere near him. And what is known is you will continue to be lonely. I understand that you don't like me because I'm smarter than you, right? And I'm a liberal and I debate. I get it. I hear the whiny Trump supporters all day, every day, spewing very similar shit. I get it. But I legitimately want you to listen close to what I'm saying here because it could be beneficial to you in the long term.
This is complete bullshit, Dean. You're spewing disgusting lies, and you're twisting my words over and over. You threw out a hypothetical about my friend, and I threw in more of a hypothetical on the hypothetical, and you're twisting my words saying I wouldn't believe him or something like that. What you're saying is
Champs, thank you for the $100 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Champs. Let's get 1,000 Champs W down below in that comment section for the $100.
Be ashamed of yourself.
Champs
really.
with $100 says, Dean, that was my quote-unquote court of public opinion donation message from the other day. It means a lot to hear you repeat it. Champs, you fucking cooked with that the other day. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of did change the way that I think. Thank you so much, Champs, for the $100 over on Venmo. That is seriously so incredibly kind of you. And then Patsy, I'm not the one defending rape, buddy. That's you. Patsy Patsy with the $25 over on Venmo, who says, keep voicing and educating. Love listening and learning from your debates. Thank you so much for the love. No, the only individual exploiting rape here is you, because you're denying sexual exploitation and sexual violence basically just to propagate the worst president of modern American history, the guy that tried to coup our country, the guy that took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans, the guy that denied to feed 42 million starving Americans, including 13 million American children, the guy that infringed and because of his actions directly led to 66 million American women not having access to healthcare, the guy whose actions led to 23 different countries around the world stopping all small parcel shipments into America, the guy that reduced our GDP in Q1 and is now having the Federal Reserve report that the GDP is going to go down in Q4, the guy that had a jobs report last month that said we lost the most jobs we have in a single month since 2003 as president. I'm so happy you decided to interrupt me with your snarky utter nonsense so I could debunk it 10 times over. Now, back to Patsy. Thank you for the $25. I really appreciate that. Marissa, thank you so much for the $1. Bryson, thank you for the $10 saying, why is it so hard for MAGA people to answer a simple question? Because they can't answer a question that will expose them as frauds. Caitlin, thank you for the $5. Helen with the $10 who says, I love you, Dean. You're the best ever. Thank you so much for the love, Helen. Jen with the $10. Thank you so much for the love, Jen. I really, really, really appreciate you guys so much for all the love. Seriously, guys. It means more than you'll ever know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Isabella and Caitlin, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo as well. Thank you so much. Megan, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Who says, I love you. Thank you so much for always vocalizing for women. Dude, it's just like vocalizing for common fucking sense. And this misogynistic idiot just wants to take it out on women. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the $10, Megan. Adriana, thank you for the $20 who says, you drag Nathan. This guy's so disingenuous into flex. He doesn't know that multiple women speaking out, including Trump, admitting to it, amounts to us likely believing that Donald Trump is telling the truth. Yeah, of course he's disingenuous. But guess what? I'm built to be able to handle that disingenuous nature. That's why I do what I do. I expose the frauds all day. Thank you so much. Jessica, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Samantha with a $2. Caitlin with a $1. Ashley with a $1. Thank you guys so much for the love. Jennifer with a $5. Oh, would you say that that Joe Biden doing that would be sufficient reason for me to stop supporting Joe Biden as president?
Wow, to young women, yes.
Okay, could you please, while you have that camera open, go on YouTube, type in Donald Trump kisses girl on stage at rally?
This is completely different. This girl is This girl's pulling away from him. Biden pulls in.
Do it. I know it. The little girl pulls away. Type in Trump kisses young girl at rally on YouTube, because you just said that Biden doing this is sufficient reason, right, to believe that he shouldn't serve as president. So go ahead and Google that.
I think there's a difference between this one. Biden is pulling her in and she's pulling away.
Yeah,
so I think that's disgusting.
That's exactly what happens in the clip with Trump.
I'm pulling it up here and I do not see anything. I see Donald Trump saying, I will kiss every guy, man, and woman. I don't see him kissing a girl on stage.
It's him and maybe like a 4-year-old child running at a Trump Pence rally.
So what? This is like, how long ago is this?
9 years ago. It's when he was running for president in 2016.
Let's see. Still don't see it. I see Ted Cruz. Can you give me a better description? Because I don't see Trump with a little girl trying to kiss her and she pulls away.
Yeah, just go ahead and type in little girl avoids Trump kiss.
I see a one with Donald Trump, a little black girl, is what the title says.
People in the chat are saying that they found it in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I see the video you're talking about, but I don't see her pulling away. For one, he goes avoiding the kiss her on the cheek. Absolutely not. Okay, well, I'll pull up. I'll show you right from what I'm seeing right now.
Oh my God! Get a load of this joker. Get a load of this fucking joker. Oh yeah, that's the clip where she fucking pulls away after he tries to kiss her. Yes, thank you so much for playing the clip. Thank you.
She literally turns her head. There's a difference between turning her head and literally pulling away from an old creep Joe Biden, trying to kiss a girl on the cheek and pull her in, and then putting his hand right below.
Exactly. She turns her head when he tries to kiss her. Fucking hell! Fucking A! Oh my god!
at the crowd.
Oh my god! Yes, she turned her head away from Trump when Trump tried to kiss her because she couldn't, run away since Donald Trump was holding her in his arms.
It's insane that you can have something prop up right in front of you, and then you just like use your own delusion to make your own point sound correct. It's actually insane.
You're the one that said that she turned her head when he tried to kiss her.
She's looking at the crowd. She's not trying to push away from him. It's different. It's not the same thing as the clip I was showing you about Joe Biden.
So you're saying that the 5-year-old that Trump kissed wanted it.
Listen, you're going to very disgusting waters right now.
I'm just curious. Is that your argument? Wait, I mean, no, it's about like pulling away and whatnot. So I'm just curious. Like, is your argument here the 5-year-old that Trump tried to kiss wanted it, but the 5-year-old that Biden kissed didn't want it? Is that like where we're at?
I think what you're trying to do right now is actually very disgusting.
Well, I mean, isn't this what you said? You said like one pulled away, one didn't.
I'm saying one's pulling away, looking visually uncomfortable and creeped out. That little girl did not show any signs of her being uncomfortable or anything like that. She will listen to me. No, let me finish.
Why are you using rapist rhetoric to refer to the bodily expressions of a literal 5-year-old girl?
That is you, and you're disgusting for doing that. How dare you?
No, you're the one. You're basically implying that the 5-year-old wanted it by saying that you don't think that she pulled away in a manner conducive towards your standards.
If you act like this, that's disgusting. Before it's interrupting and talking over each other, but now that you're talking like that and trying to twist things to push a disgusting narrative like that, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Bro, you're literally.
I'm not going to continue to debate with you.
Sorry that I'm just like calling you out for the shit that you're saying. If you want to run away, feel free.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be disgusted for saying something like that. How dare you accuse me of saying a little girl wanted?
The only person that should be disgusted of themselves here is you, because you support an adjudicated rapist as president. You support an admitted sexual abuser as president. You support somebody as president that took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans. You support somebody as president that took food stamps away from 42 million low-income Americans. And when a court ordered him to further fund them, he denied. You support somebody as president that passed the worst economic policy in modern American history, that according to the Center Budget and Policy Priorities, reduced the purchasing power of Americans making it $51,000 or less on average per year, while increasing the purchasing power for everybody that made more than that, while also defunding Medicaid by $900 billion and food stamps by $156 billion. You should be ashamed in yourself because you support somebody as president that tried to coup our government and rig the outcome of a federal election, literally trying to play authoritarian when he sent fake slates of electorates to 7 different key swing states in 2020 with fake votes for himself from those states, because in all reality, Biden won. And then he directed to send those votes back to Congress. Then he pressured Mike Pence into certifying them as real. Then he put more pressure on the totality of Congress by having his followers insurrect the goddamn Capitol, smear their shit on the walls inside, assault cops, and after that, all right, January 21st, 2025, he pardoned them all and he called them patriots, right? Like DJ Rodriguez, who tried to kill Officer Fanone by driving a stun gun into his neck, gave Officer Fanone a heart attack, admitted to it, pled guilty, was sentenced to 12 years in jail. Donald Trump turns around, labels him as a patriot, and lets him out of jail 8 years early. You should be disgusted in yourself, sir.
I think it's more disgusting to accuse someone of what you just accused me of about talking about little girls. You should be ashamed of yourself for that, for one. And for two,
and you're the one that
my offer stands on the table, public forum debate, and then you can box me afterwards, and then we can donate the money. But I think you're too afraid to actually do that. You say, I'm afraid of you, but I think you're afraid of me because you're not willing to do something that actually is good for the political discourse. You're actually saying things that's actually being more divisive and disgusting. I'm actually trying to have open dialogue with people and actually cure this divisiveness in our country. You're actually not trying to help that whatsoever. My offer still stands on the table. If you don't take it, then go ahead. I think that shows your agenda, your narrative that you push of the divisiveness that you're causing. So I think you don't take that offer. That just further enhances what your actual narrative is. And I'm not going to further discussion with you when you continue to say those disgusting, shameful things you said to me earlier, which
so you're telling me if I don't box some random ass white boy with 9,000 followers, I'm furthering the political divide in this country. Yo, way to make everything about you, man. I'm so sorry that I don't know your name. I'm so sorry that nobody fucking knows your name. I'm so sorry that your mother hates to say your name, considering the way that you act on the internet, especially denying sexual exploitation, rape, so on and so forth, right? But like, fact of the matter of the fact is, man, like shit, dude. Maybe you know, I don't know, dude. Pay me $10K or get 200K followers, and I'll consider it. But like for right now, man, I think I'm gonna have to pass.
Okay, so Dean conceded. Everybody, that's it for the video. Take care. He called me
Wait, Dean won't box you, therefore Dean conceded?
Assume my race.
Okay. I apologize if I'm wrong in my assumption. You're white
You are
presenting.
wrong. How do you know I'm white? White presenting. How do you know I'm white though? Why do you think it's right for you to assume somebody's white?
Okay, typically white presenting people that support Trump are white.
What gives you authority to assume I'm white?
I just said typically white presenting people
everybody.
that support Trump
Dean
are
conceded.
white.
I destroyed his debate.
I'm not conceding. I'm actually explaining how I'm like typically white presenting people that support Trump are white.
The only way this is going to end, Dean, is if you correct me.
Yeah, the only way that this isn't going to end, remember when I went over like the billion points that you didn't respond to? You didn't respond to me bringing up how Donald Trump refused to abide by a court order that compelled him to feed starving Americans. You refused to respond to my point when I brought up that Donald Trump took health care away from 10 million low-income Americans. You refused to respond to my point when I brought up Donald Trump's attempted coup of the government in 2020 with his fake electorate scheme. And then you respond by saying, oh, box me. Dude, I feel like this is a perfect representation of everything that MAGA truly is, and I appreciate you for airing it out. Thank you for conceding that MAGA is nothing more than a mindless cult that does not know how to use their brains and values physical violence more so than rationale. I'm coming with facts, you're coming with your fists, and that is a representation of what has made America the gloomy country that it is today.
Pause. When you spit out like a whole talking point of 30 points and you expect me to answer every single one without you interrupting me is absolutely impossible because you interrupt me at any chance you get, for one. For two, I've responded to everything. You just don't like the responses I get. You want to hear.
So what was your response to Donald Trump's fake elector scheme of 2020? Since you said that you responded to everything?
That's not what I just said at all. You don't listen. Once again, I said you list off 30 points.
Wait. You just said that you've responded to everything. I'll replay it.
You guess not what I said. For two, I've responded to everything.
I'll just replay you saying that you've responded to everything.
When you spit out like a whole talking point of 30 points and you expect me to answer every single one without you interrupting me is absolutely impossible because you interrupt me at any chance you get, for one. For two, I've responded to everything. You just don't like the responses I get.
Okay,
you want to
fucking idiot.
I've responded to everything that I can. I'll rephrase it. I guess I misspoke.
Okay,
I've responded to everything I can because every time I, for one,
Donald Trump's fake elector plot.
Listen, I'm going to continue to say what I said before because you keep interrupting me. And I'm going to say before, I said once already, I'll say it twice now. I'm not going to indulge in a further debate with you because you say disgusting things that you accuse me of, which you should be shameful for. And I said the only way I'm...
All right, run away, Snowflake. It's okay.
If you kick me. If you kick me. That's only...
Yeah, run away, Snowflake.
Kick me. Go ahead and kick me because I'm not leaving otherwise because I told you...
Wait, so you want to sit on the live while also verbally acknowledging that you don't want to further this debate? Nathan.
My initial start to this...
Nathan. You want to sit on the live while also verbally acknowledging that you don't want to further the what kind of pathetic shit is this?
Can I speak?
What kind of fucking pathetic shit is this?
The point of me joining the live to begin with was to prove your debate style incorrect.
Oh, so you didn't join to tell us why you support Trump?
The two main points
So I just want to clarify, you didn't join this live to tell us why you support Trump.
I've defended points that you use against Trump supporters like myself, like you have before against me because I've been on this live before.
So wait,
and I've already told you before.
Can you give me your response to Donald Trump admitting to trying to steal and rig the election from Joe Biden in 2020 with his fake electors plot?
I don't think what you're talking about is actually what you're insinuating. And like I said before, when I first joined this live was to disprove your point.
Don't worry, I'll give you all the information. So in 2020, he sent fake slates of electorates to 7 key swing states that Biden won, and he sent them with... He left. Wait, dude, we got to play it back when he said he wasn't going to leave. So what was your response to Donald Trump's fake elector scheme of 2020? Since you said that you responded to everything?
That's not what I just said at all. You don't listen. Once again, I said you list off 30 points.
Wait. You just said that you've responded to everything. I'll replay it.
You guess not once. For two, I've responded to everything.
I'll just replay you saying that you've responded to everything. Let's
when you spit out like a whole talking point of 30 points and you expect me to answer every single one without you interrupting me is absolutely impossible because you interrupt me at any chance you get, for one. For two, I've responded to everything. You just don't like the responses I get. You
fucking idiot.
I've responded to everything that I can. I'll rephrase it. I guess I misspoke. I've responded to everything I can because every time I... listen, I'm going to continue to say what I said before because you keep interrupting me. And I'm going to say before, I said once already, I'll say it twice now. I'm not going to indulge in a further debate with you because you say disgusting things that you accuse me of, which you should be shameful for. And I said the only way I'm...
All right, run away, Snowflake. It's okay.
If you kick me. If you kick me. That's the only...
Yeah, run away, Snowflake.
Kick me. Go ahead and kick me because I'm not leaving otherwise because I told you...
Oh my God, dude. Oh my Jesus Christ. Woof. What an interesting guy he is. What a real interesting guy. Fucking holy shit. Dude, let me tell you. He was a lot. That guy was a lot. He was a bit. Okay, but we still pulled through in the end. Okay, no match for me. Chris, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube. I really appreciate you so much for that love, Chris. Chris with the $20 says 6 words. Trump is in the Epstein files. 1 word, yes. Thank you so much for the $20. And Chris, actually with another $100 over on YouTube Super Chat. Holy shit, bro. Chris was like, dude, let's get 1,000 Chris W's down below in that chat. Thank you so much for the love. Chris says, giving me a headache, but highly entertaining. Yeah, that last guest gave me a headache too. I'm not going to lie. But Chris, thank you so much for the $120 over on YouTube Super Chat. Seriously, man, thank you so much for the love. And then Claire, thank you for the $20 as well. Thank you so much, Claire. You are awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you. And then the Gotta Shop with the $5 on Venmo who says that was wild. That was fucking wild. Katrina with the $6 who says he is so annoying. My God. Yeah, he was pretty fucking annoying. But nah, bro, we got that. All right, we slammed him. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo who says genuinely thank you for always standing up for what is right. Thank you so much for the love, Lindsay. And then Bryson with the $5, Avo with the $5, and Enrique, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Enrique. Enrique says, ice pepper sprayed a 1-year-old girl today. I'll never forgive the party that claims to be pro-life. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, thank you for telling me, Enrique. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm literally going to copy your message right now. Thank you so much for the $20, and thank you for letting me know. And then Becky, thank you for the $22 who says, thank you for all that you do. This dude is a clown. Appreciate that, Becky. Yeah, he was a fucking clown. Oh my God. And then Andrew, thank you for the $100 over on Venmo. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone so much for all your kindness. Like you guys have been going like fucking insane. Just know that I really appreciate you guys. Andrew with $100 says, amazing debating. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, man. 100 times over, 1 billion times over. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to you, Andrew. Then over on PayPal, oh my God, Ramona, thank you for the $200 donation. Holy shit. Ramona, spelled Ramona, dropped $200 over on PayPal saying, keep the faith, Dean. You rock. Ramona, I do not deserve that. That is fucking insane. Thank you so much for the $100 from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. Seriously, I am so undeserving. And just thank you. Thank you so much, Ramona. Please, 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 please show some love to Ramona down below. And at this point, folks, we are all caught up. We are all caught up. Holy crap. By the way, I'm pretty sure that last guy was like white. When he said like, why are you assuming that I'm white? I was expecting him to be like, well, I'm actually not white. But instead, when I said, well, you're white presenting, and typically white presenting Trump supporters are white, he just kind of like let that point die. I think that he was actually white, or else he would have said that. But anyways, okay. I don't know if you saw the donation, but check AP. Did the Senate just pass the bill? Okay, it looks like the Senate. Let's go ahead and check news real quick. 1 second. We're going to listen to some news together. Apparently, the Senate just passed the bill to reopen the government. Let's turn it on.
Officially approved the. We have breaking news right now. Minutes ago, the United States Senate has officially approved the bill to reopen the federal government, sending the bill to the House of Representatives for a full vote of the House of Representatives, which is expected as soon as Wednesday. 8 Democratic senators, as you know, joined all Senate Republicans except Rand Paul to reopen the government in exchange for a promise of a vote on Affordable Care Act tax credits in December. But there is no promise for a vote in the House of Representatives, and there is no promise that the bill will pass in the United States Senate as well. And so now we are in a situation where we are one step closer to getting out of the government shutdown, but healthcare premiums are set to rise for millions of Americans beginning at the beginning of next year. And there is no end in sight for that. But the bill has been approved right now by 8 Senate Democrats and 52 Senate Republicans. I will provide you more updates as we get it throughout the evening. So spread the word. Full updates.
All right. Here's my thoughts on the ACA subsidies. If the Republicans wanted to pass them, then they would have sequestered to the Democrats' demands, and they would have passed them through this funding bill on day one, and they wouldn't have let the government go shut down for 40 days. So I'm actually not too optimistic about this promise of a vote on it, because even if it does come to a vote, the Republicans are going to vote against it. They hold a majority. It's dead. All right? So, I mean, that's why I really disagree with the spineless Dems that voted for the release. But anyways, folks, we've been live for 4.5 hours. I'm going to get off for the day. I need to go hit the gym. I'm going to make some dinner. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us today. If you're one of the 10,000 people on TikTok, can I actually ask you to follow me before you head out? Right now, we're not super close yet, but we're kind of nearing in on 5 million followers. Please drop a follow on TikTok so we can get there faster. Not to mention, if you're on YouTube, make sure to drop a like before you head out. Drop a sub if you haven't already. But I am going to go ahead and head out for the night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace and love, everybody. And bye-bye.
To pay extra for it, I'm good.